Chasing the charts under neon skies. Hola Prime's the name where the profits rise. Fingers on the key strings taking flight. We trade the future, we own the night. Hola Prime, the rhythm of the trade, where the bold and the fearless are made. From London to New York, the thrill's the same. Chasing the
Hello.
Hiya, Paul.
Pre-market.
Hello, viewers.
Hello.
Welcome, everyone.
I'm already reading the comments, and Jigger's like, markets are already nervous about today. So, but let's just.
They're nervous because Jigger's in the house.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, of course.
What's up?
Let's just explain to people why the markets are nervous for the uninitiated. While I try and sort my hair out because I'm having a bad hair Friday. Why are the markets so nervous? What's happening today?
You're asking me, Paul? Right.
For
well,
sure.
let's have a look at my screen. And I've got a brand new screen for everyone today. So let's switch over. And when I see it's coming up here, hopefully I've got my screen going. And we'll have a look at the news. There we go. Fantastic. All right. So this is the news that's coming out later on today. And I'm just trying to move the thingy over there. All right. So in a little while's time at 1600, it's 14:33 my time, 1600. So 14, 15, 16, hour and a half from now, Jerome Powell is making a speech. Now, this is at Jackson Hole in Wyoming, and it's the symposium. You can see it down there. It carries on tomorrow, actually, but it's been going since yesterday. And it's basically a meeting of all the, or many of the sort of financial brains around and Federal Reserve type people around the world and investors and various people that are invited. And we get to hear what people think about money and the economy going forward from henceforth. Most importantly by Jerome Powell, and he's speaking, as you can see, shortly in an hour and a half from now. And normally during these meetings, and I've traded through many of them, they're once a year, and often there's a little bit of consternation leading up into the meeting because there may be monetary policy hints that are dropped, or there may be explicit or implicit ideas about the future of money, including interest rates, M2 money supply, and all of this stuff that revolves around money. So whatever Jerome Powell says today will be super important. The market over the last 5 years, in recent memory that I remember trading it, on 2 occasions has tanked, one pretty significantly, and on the other 3 occasions, not much happened. A little bit of a dip on 1 or 2 of them, and a bit of a rally. In fact, one of them resulted, I can't remember which year, resulted in a continuing rally going on into the next year. So I guess it's all up in the air, and we get to find out what Jerome Powell's got to say. And if he's got some beef with Donald Trump and MAGA, the USA, some people have called him a traitor, which is ridiculous, I think. But we'll see what happens. He has the chance, and I made a comment earlier this morning that it's absolutely ludicrous that one man has the power to disrupt and upset the entire world economy with one word. On the last occasion, when the market dropped, it was literally one sentence that collapsed the market. So that's what we've got coming up in an hour and a half. And whilst we think about that, we can go across to the charts. Actually, I've got the crypto chart up here straight away. So I think I'm going to go across to you, Paul.
Well, no, I mean, the interesting thing about so firstly, in Wyoming, where this is taking place, just want to point out as well that the odds on poly market, the percentage on poly market that is going to signal or there will be a rate cut in September are going down. So it's now about 59%, and that includes people who think there'll be a 25 and a 50% rate cut. 2% of that is just 50% rate cut. So that figure's actually been going down over the last few days. But also in terms of crypto, the interesting thing about Wyoming, there was a lot of crypto people getting together yesterday prior to this event today. But Wyoming is now the first US state to have created its own stable coin, which, considering Wyoming is the frontier west, is a very interesting state to have decided to launch that, which is Front, FRNT token. So a lot of interesting things are coming out of that state at the moment. And I think the whole, we're going to look at Bitcoin in a minute and see how things are being impacted. But this whole thing about Jerome Powell and the whole political side of it, the whole conversation is quite dangerous for a start. And I think we just need to look at things at face value, that we have a governing body, which is looking after the Fed and all that kind of stuff. And even though you can have qualms with how their approach is, and I look at it more that they're using a sledgehammer more than a chisel half the time, because they ignore a lot of the problems in the economy. But I think my perception is I actually read the entire meeting minutes from the end of last month, which were released this week. And if you do read that, you get a really you'll start thinking perhaps Jerome Powell is some kind of demon who's trying to destroy the Fed, and that they're just simply trying to negotiate very unpredictable data points as a result of the tariffs and all this kind of stuff. So it is going to be very interesting. And obviously there are going to be political ramifications if he doesn't do what the current administration wants. So it's going to be multiple problems potentially either way. And I mean, James, would you agree with this, that really it's a bit of a no-win situation, because you lower rates, we're potentially going to impact other areas of the economy negatively. We don't lower rates, we're going to impact other areas of the economy negatively. I mean, would you agree with that kind of quandary?
Yeah. Yeah, I think there are all sorts of other tools that not the Fed, but the rest of the government, the US departments, and there are many of them, many tools that they can use to, keep money supply flowing, beef up M2 money supply, adjust in the treasuries arena, all that sort of thing. There are lots of different ways they can overcome this sort of potential headwind caused by excessively high rates, if you think they are excessively high. And also, realistically speaking, a 0.25 or even a 0.5 basis point cut won't make an enormous amount of difference. It does signal intent, of course, which is really important, but it's not going to change the world, change the markets, but it will indicate where we may be heading in the future. Of course, the key concerns, the two mandates of the Fed, are jobs and inflation, and they both seem to be under control. And everyone's saying, well, what is the problem? Why are we not reducing rates? We should be down at 1 or 2%, not 4 or 4.5%. We're at 4% now. So, yeah, should we be down there? I don't think it makes a huge amount of difference, but I do think the signaling is really important. And as you said, Paul, any conflict in the monetary area, particularly in reserve banks, is never a good thing. We have it here in South Africa all the time. You've had it in the UK recently with Lizzo. And this creates chaos. And the pound almost absolutely collapsed as a result of Liz Truss's and that other
Oh,
bloke, the
don't
two of
bring
them.
her up.
Uh,
Uh,
and
I
they,
mean, like,
between the two of them, they almost destroyed the British pound. Do you recall that? I was trading it. I was caught long on that trade.
it was.
Um,
I mean, look,
yeah,
it highlights that, policy can be dangerous in the wrong hands. But thankfully, we've had many other prime ministers since then, which is a joke in itself. But I think the thing is, it's going to be the intent is potentially what we're looking at, and the markets are looking for at the moment,
yeah,
for a bit of relief. And we're talking about Bitcoin. So could we just jump over to my charts? And we'll start with, James, what you were mentioning with me just in the back end, and we'll have a quick conversation about that with Bitcoin, and then we'll
sure.
move on to the other markets. But if you let us know in the comments, however, nice to see everybody. Tiger, good on you for hanging around. Jigger, everybody, let us know, what do you think is going to be the outcome of Jackson Hole? Do you think that we're going to get a 25% or 50% rate cut at the end of the month? Let us know. Let's keep those comments going. Right. So, James, do you want to?
Yeah, make sure to like and subscribe, folks. Press the like button, subscribe to the channel. And if you'd like to win, by the way, I think there is a $5,000 trading account coming up later on in the next session. Make sure you're subscribed and leave a comment. And what else do they have to do, Paul? Email address in your bio on your YouTube channel. Yeah.
Address in the bio. Yeah, for sure. So stick around for that, folks. Now, James, you I don't think this was any of our idea, but this was something we found on social. So
No.
do you want to walk me through this bare naked diagonal line on the right of my chart?
Yeah, so that was the look, I'm not much of a cycle trader, so you can insert the cycle info in here, Paul. But that line that in the middle of the chart there, the sloping down yellow trend line above the price, that was the last big correction, right? And that took us, quite a long way down. How many percent? I think that was maybe 30 something percent. Where were we at? 100 and where did we start at the top there before the decline? Yeah, about 30%, I think. Yeah. So I think that's kind of the worst case. This is my opinion, and I'll tack on to what they were saying. My opinion is this is kind of the worst case scenario now that we've got a more mature market. I don't think we're going to get 70, 80% drawdowns any further. And I think we've now got a proper uptrend, and we're above the trend line, which is around about where the 200-day moving average is. They postulate, they being two Aussie blokes on social media I sometimes observe, they postulate that worst case scenario is we could just duplicate what happened at the end of the last cycle on the cycle unwinding or unraveling, and that we could just duplicate that at the end of this one. Worst case scenario, that would take us down to under 100,000, which is still not a bad place to be at, actually, considering the current place that we're trading in. We're in an uptrend. If we get down to 100,000, we'll be above the long-term trend line on the logarithmic chart, and we'll also be above the Fibonacci retracement level, which is just under that red fractal that Paul has just pointed out, the 786 fib. So it would still be a great place to buy, even if we got all the way down to 100,000. But the problem is a lot of leverage plays, and I'm going to show you a chart when we come back to mine, what we have in terms of COT positioning right at this current price that we're trading at right now. The COT positioning on the CME futures exchange for Bitcoin. So, and you'll see, I'll show it to you later when Paul's finished here, you'll see that the COT positioning indicates that the leveraged shorts, a huge number of them, all piled on right at the top there, at the top of that second sloping down, the recent all-time high. That's where all these leveraged shorts piled on, and they're still there. They have not been cleaned out yet. So where will those shorts exit? I think they're going to exit right where we are currently trading, and that will plunge, if they do, and I'm not saying they will, maybe there's some resilience there. Maybe there's some diamond hands in amongst the paper retail traders hovering in that zone, and they'll shore it up. But if that doesn't happen, all of those retail leveraged longs that are heavily positioned right at the top will have to be cleaned out. And that may just force the price down. This is not my idea, but I think it's not a bad idea. May force the price down along that second yellow line, down to Yeah, 100,000-ish.
I mean, look, I mean, it's good to kind of explore these options for sure. I think that's the most helpful thing. As we were talking about yesterday in quite a lot of detail, we want to explore all options, ridiculous or otherwise, because that's ultimately what gives us the edge, right?
Yeah.
We don't want to have blinkers on. But this is a different time. Basically what happened here, we had the November election, and then it was aligning essentially with previous bull cycle kind of starting guns following the halving. 240 days after the halving has happened the last 3 times. So everyone was jumping into everything. And then, of course, the reality potentially of some of the policies from the new administration, as well as all that kind of stuff, and other issues then started to cause problems. So this, of course, is a response to that fake kind of starting gun for the whole crypto bull cycle. So that's the context. Now we've recovered. So what's the point? What's the purpose of Bitcoin, doing the same thing again? Now, obviously it could happen, but really the way I'm going to be approaching it is, this is a definitive line in the sand for bullish continuation. And even though we might have a dip just before, like we do here, just before we continued upwards, that's fine. But I'm going to need much more confirmation before I'm playing the game of moving down to this area. It's not that it's not possible. Of course it is, right? It's a very volatile asset. So interesting concept, something to keep an eye on for sure, especially on this high time frame with these fib levels, but not 100% subscribed to it myself. But if we do just have a quick look, and I also just want to highlight that when we look at Bitcoin dominance, which is Bitcoin dominance, and when it's going up, that's essentially Bitcoin's share of the crypto market is increasing. And when it's going down, altcoins are, of course, getting some love. Now, typically, when there is hesitation in the market or there's concern in the market for more downside, you will see Bitcoin dominance pump, right? Because people will be leaving their altcoin positions on the presumption that Bitcoin will be heading lower, below 112, below 110K. That's not happening. So this is a very reflective also, not just of people's trading positions and what they're looking at with the altcoin market, but also market sentiment as well. And typically, if it's Bitcoin dominance is holding its own in this area, not heading higher and looking to head lower, then that is an indication that Bitcoin probably is going to be putting in a bounce sooner rather than later. Now that could change for sure. So this is Bitcoin 1 hour chart.
It's bouncing now as we speak, actually, Paul.
Yeah, we've got a little bit of a spike here.
Mm.
And I mean, we're quite look. We're now putting in that extra low sort of dip we were talking about,
Yeah,
and maybe it could
yeah,
come
I know.
down here, right?
As we speak. Yeah,
I mean, and maybe that could happen, but
yeah. Maybe that's just that could be just the little spike down that we've just been looking for. I'm just watching the hour chart on the screen next to me, and we dipped down to 111,600, and we've bounced 1,000 points already, $1,000. It's quite a dramatic move, as we were talking.
I mean, I wouldn't, a little bit of a fake out even further down, right? I mean, I ain't got a problem with that. But I think we're now as a game of confirmation, right? And everything is in trading is a game of confirmation, really. And we have this very straightforward pattern. If we see a breakout of this pattern at some point, ideally around here, and then we come back in, then you've got a potential entrance point, right? Because you've had a bullish confirmation. Ideally, obviously, you want a strong move. You want to surpass some of these previous highs. That allows this level to be a little bit more ripe for buyers to come in. You don't really want it to do this. You don't want it to do that. That's not particularly bullish, right?
Yeah.
So you do want a stronger move, and then to come back down here, and then that's your sort of entrance point. But so my dog's just arrived. I don't know what's going on with that. So that's obviously a chart to watch in terms of confirmation. Now, if we head any lower from here, you're going to need additional confirmation. But we still have this double bottom and double top battle taking place. So here we've got a double bottom, which is in the process potentially of being invalidated versus the double top we were talking about yesterday. It looks like the double top might be looking to win this, right? So this is going to be very interesting. But as we know, as we were talking about at the start, in the run-up to events like this, you cannot trust the price action. You cannot, because everyone's just trying to get their ducks in a row. Everyone's just waiting to make a move, and they're not making a move now. So they're just lining everything up, waiting for opportunity. So you only want to worry about this if this is occurring on Monday or Tuesday, right? So
Yeah.
it's going to be an issue day, and we could see a strong reversal if we get some dovish indications out of Jackson Hole, or if we don't get what we want, then maybe we're going to stagnate a little bit, maybe even drop down to this range just for a little bit. So there's lots of things that are on the cards, but until we get the confirmation, don't be too bearish, don't be too bullish right now. But this is the thing you should be paying attention to. I think Bitcoin dominance is very reflective, and if you see this spike upwards, that's your fear signal. That's your concern signal, right? Because it reflects what other people are looking at the rest of the market, because they'll exit their all in position. So
for sure.
That's my take for now. I mean, anything to add, James?
Yeah. Well, we've got an hour to go before this, before Jerome speaks. So not much to say about anything until that happens. But yeah, quite a big bounce on Bitcoin right now as I'm watching it, $1,000 bounce. At some point, I'm going to unhedge. So my strategy right now is I've hedged 35% of my trade at this level, at this current level. And if we bounce from here, I'll unhedge it and let us run higher on confirmation. We're going to have to wait for the news later and probably the weekend to settle down, allow for a couple of days. And Monday, actually, next week might be a good place or time to start trading again, because we'll get a bit of bouncing around after Jackson Hole this weekend. A few shock waves, maybe. Or maybe the market will just consider nothing actually happened at all, and everyone will just go and barbecue and look forward to the long weekend next week. And it is the end of the holidays, possibly, so maybe everyone's still winding down and nothing is going to happen at all, and Bitcoin and everything will just rally beautifully, and we'll have a lovely weekend. If we can go back to the charts, I want to show you, unless you're not finished there, Paul. Oh, let's carry on with yours. Let's carry on with that, because that's an interesting one. Let's just finish up with that, Paul. Yeah.
Well, no, I was finished. But this is obviously, look, we've got a little bit of divergence showing up on some of the lower time frames, which are representative of the the minor trend typically. Now, that doesn't, like, divergence, of course, is I haven't looked at this in total. I mean, we'll have to see if we can see anything on the RSI now, but I don't think you should be trusting divergences at the moment either, because as we said, it's like, so we are oversold. We are oversold on the 4 hour, which is a pretty straightforward time frame. We've got a little bit of divergence. We're in the golden zone. We're just above 0.5. Very easily come up from here, right? But again, we can't be trading when we know there's going to be a news event. So it is just a waiting game. So let's see what your charts are telling us, James, and then what the rest of the markets are, because I think we're looking to hear that.
All right, let's switch over to mine. A couple of things that are interesting here. Let me see what I've arranged for everyone. All right, so we've got the news coming up. We've now got just a little amount of time before that comes out, so we'll come back to that. Here's an interesting chart I was talking about, and folks, you can get all of these things for free. The COT reports from Market Bulls, and it's free. It's just sort of basically COT data summarized down into a condition where you can read it more easily. I want to look at what's going on the Bitcoin futures. Here's the COT legacy report. Basically, big traders, large speculators, commercials, pretty balanced. If you look at the positions line, the top one here, long, 29,000 contracts, short, 35 and a bit. And the total's more or less the same. So pretty balanced. That does indicate something. That indicates that there's some hesitation, confusion, or just balanced market where we're currently trading with all the big money. But we're talking 30,000 contracts. Let's scroll down to the leveraged positions, leveraged funds. And these are probably funds. I think these are all funds, not retail traders. Leveraged funds. 30,000 contracts short and 7,000 long. So we can see immediately where the problem is. Both basically balanced on the legacy, the larger commercials and speculators, but the leveraged funds heavily leveraged short. And as far as I can understand, those leveraged shorts were added somewhere around where we got to the all-time high at this breakout level when we got through the previous all-time high. This is when those shorts piled on. Let's just zoom in. So when we got to over here, compared to that little high there, many of those shorts got added there on that potential breakout. Of course, it was not a breakout, it was a fake out. And those leveraged shorts are all trapped up there and waiting to exit down here should we break and close below there. That should trigger an avalanche down back into the channel and further down towards the bottom of the channel. And I'm not saying it's going to happen. I am long. Remember that. I'm being very sort of cautious in the way I'm approaching this, but I am long, 70% long with a big position. I'm only 65. I'm 35% hedged. So I'm definitely a bull, but I'm concerned about some of these problems. Leverage shorts there, that may be cleared out if they do, or if they get, sorry, leverage longs. Did I say shorts? I meant longs. Let's go back to that chart. Let's just make sure. Is it shorts or longs? It's shorts. No, it's longs. No, it's shorts. Yeah, leverage shorts. That's right. So that's right. I'm confusing myself. It is Friday afternoon, as you said, Paul. So let's just go back here. So all these leverage shorts, it's exactly the opposite of what I was saying. Those leverage shorts got on over here, and they're still holding. And we've got all those institutional leverage, not leverage, but just institutional longs supporting us here. So this is a pretty key and crucial level. It's where the 100-day moving average is. It's where this big order block is and the breakout level. And we've just got down into that zone. There's also this very important megaphone pattern, which I'm going to emphasize one more time. And we are now reaching the bottom of that megaphone. The bottom is at 111,200. We haven't quite touched that yet. We came very close. I have an order to add some new size on there and to reduce some of the leverage on the leverage position, the short hedge that I put on to reduce some of that size down at this level. So in other words, trying to catch the bottom, basically. But that's okay, because my longs are on from way down here in the 70s and the 80s, and all I'm trying to do now is not lose some of that profit. If I do, if we do see a drop down through that level, I think we could drop quite quickly. And as Paul said, maybe it's just a sharp, short spike, and we could see something like, just a dip down. I'll try and draw it. And maybe quite deep, but very quick. Maybe down to 109, just below the big round, and then back up again. So allow for any of that sort of thing. And we will find out more or less in the next hour when Jerome Powell starts to speak. And we'll be watching that very closely. So that's Bitcoin. And of course, we need to look at the other markets and decide whether, let's just quickly scan through. Do we want to save those changes? Yes, we want to save them. I'm working on a browser now, which is first time I've used these charts on a browser, so please bear with me a wee bit. Yeah, so these are all the stock charts. Let's go through them one by one. I'll start with the S&P because this is the only index that we have a position on. This is the S&P 500. We're long from the green arrow that you can see on your chart there, right there. It's not looking great, I have to say, but none of this makes, none of this is sort of, it's all pretty meaningless until we hear from JP in an hour's time. We are just holding the 20-day moving average here. It's not looking great. We got lower highs, the bottom's not really doing much. And the question is, do we have a hat or do we have a ramp? So is this going to be a hat that we're forming and we're going to dribble down, back down to these lower levels and the 200 period moving average, probably below 6,000? Or is this a ramp that will drive us up to the top Bollinger Band, the Fibonacci extension, and the megaphone top at about, well, closer to 7,000, so 6,800, maybe 900. So I'm betting on the former, or not the former, the latter, really, the big move up and then the move down later on, perhaps next week, next month, something like that, but a big rally up. And maybe that correction's only just a little correction in the end, and this carries on moving up eventually. But that's what I'm aiming for, that top dot there at the top Bollinger Band, and I think we could get it. My feeling is that these sell-offs that we saw, let me quickly zoom into this. My feeling is that this dribble down over this week, remember this is Jackson Hole week, and every day this week we've been moving down on the S&P. Every day this week we've been moving down on the Nasdaq, and we've been moving down on cryptos as well. So this is definitely a dribble off ahead of Jackson Hole later on today in 1 hour's time. And what that means is that maybe this is actually the move. This is the Jackson Hole move, and it's now complete. And maybe Jerome will be, kind to us and say something nice, and we'll hold this support level on the Nasdaq. We'll hold the support level on Bitcoin. and we'll hold the support level on the S&P and all of these other ones. So basically, that's, let me just quickly make this, where's the settings? All right, forget it. Doesn't matter. But basically, that line there, maybe we're going to hold that, and we can get a move up. And that move down, back down to the support level, was in preparation for any potential negative news that might come out of Jackson Hole. So maybe that's the move, and the next one after Jackson Hole is upwards. I don't really know. These are all just speculations, and I'm prepared for either way, really. If we don't hold here on the S&P, I'll hedge this position, and I'll try and get short on the Nasdaq at the same time, and see if we can get some movement down towards the 200-day moving averages. So, yeah, I think a tricky time. Jackson Hole week is always like that. It's like Hell Week in the Navy SEALs, I suppose. And it's got that sort of nickname or acronym, Hell Week, Whole Week, same thing. For many traders, I suppose.
Have you done that? Have you been in the services?
Have I done?
Have you done that? Have you done
No,
that?
no, I have not. I have done, actually, no, I haven't. But when I was a young man, I did the SAS training here in South Africa, which is, I think, probably as tough as the SEAL training. It was just for young people, not military, but it was a replication of the sort of physical training and the mental torture that you go through. Good thing to put your kid through, right? As a, I don't know, 20-year-old, send your kid off to boot camp and put him through torture. So I kind of got a taste of it. It's not nice. It's not pleasant.
Don't mess with James. He's got some SAS training a few years ago, but he's got some SAS training, so be careful.
Quite a long time ago. Yeah. All right, Paul. And then, and folks, are there any questions on stocks and crypto? Because if you have any questions, put them up in the chat. Let's talk about them, because this is a tricky week. And if you have any problems with the way we're approaching this Jackson Hole with your own position, excuse me, if you've got positions on that you're not happy with, maybe just raise it in the chat and we can talk through it.
Yeah, I mean, I think Jigger
But in general, try to reduce size. Oh, has he?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I think Jigger's left us now, but he said an interesting thing I wanted to just open up in a minute. And I'm going to, speaking of getting ready, we'll look at some altcoin setups in a little bit. Things which are ready to go if we get the kind of response which we want, where you can kind of enter them, right? Things are in safe positions. We'll have a look at that in a minute. And this is really the game at the moment. We're just trying to assess the charts, figure out what the opportunities are, so we are ready when we have potentially a direction or a move, right? And that's the game. That's the trading game, right? But Jigger said he's a bit tired of the slopping markets, hoping for relief today. But apart from that, I'm good. There's two kind of ways to approach markets which you're not comfortable trading. You can not trade, you can attempt to trade and fail, or essentially you can learn a new skill. And one of the advantages of some of my students learning over the last year or so with these difficult conditions mean that when we do get improved conditions, less volatility, less unpredictable things, they are going to be a better trader. So you could look at these difficult, sloppy conditions as an opportunity to add something to your tool belt, a new approach, a new strategy, which means, because ultimately, the only way anybody can trade throughout a cycle or all the weeks or all the months of the year is if they're capable of trading every single facet the market gives us. And that is impossible, but you want to be able to trade reversal plays, you want to be able to trade continuation plays, you want to be able to trade sloppy markets, right? You want to be able to deal with that, because like when in sloppy markets as an example, like Boss and Chuck, break of structure, change of character, basic trend dynamics are just out the window because you're just ranging. Just like when we want to use the MACD indicator, it is good under certain conditions, but when you're ranging, it's completely unhelpful. So you can cut your teeth on these difficult markets and level up as a trader. So that doesn't necessarily mean you have to be trading, but you can be paper trading, you can be practicing your strategy. So, and this ultimately is the game when we've got a lot of this kind of waiting for news events, because I mean, I'm exhausted. Yeah. I mean, James, have you been exhausted by the last 12 months or so? Because I'm absolutely exhausted by it.
I've been exhausted by the last couple of weeks. Yeah, I've probably been hedged and unhedged on cryptos and a couple of stock names 7 times now, but through the last 10 days, I suppose. So probably once a day. Once a day, I've been hedging, unhedging, hedging, unhedging. So yeah, it's exhausting, and a lot of it takes place in the middle of the night too. Bitcoin crypto tends to like to move in the Asian session quite a lot, as we know, because it's quite popular over there in Asia. Um, so, yeah, this is natural gas, folks. For those of you who are wondering where we're going on this trade, as you know, we're long. I've got a couple of charts on here, and I'm going to show you the futures chart first, because this is what I base all my analyses on, and then we'll go across to where I'm actually trading. So if you remember, we've got this futures chart here with this big falling, what I think is potentially a bull flag, and we've been trying to buy this sort of just below the center line in this bull flag at this big support level, very highly traded zone. And we've been trying to buy this area a couple of times. This is another one that we've had to hedge a few times, and eventually we got long at the bottom. We had the rollover into the new contract, and we just dribbled down a wee bit. I haven't traded on this futures contract because of the rollover taking place today, actually, on the Henry Hub, and my broker rolled over last week, this week actually, 2 days ago. So I'm busy trading this on the continuous contract, and you can do the same. At Hola Prime, you can trade natural gas micro continuous contracts, which are quite good to trade actually, because they're not enormous contracts, and you can, as Paul said earlier, cut your teeth learning with smaller amounts on the micro contracts. So if you're interested in natural gas and you're trading with your Hola Prime account, challenge account, or funded account, go across and have a look at the natural gas micros and see if it's something that you'd like to trade. It's very, very popular. Now, what we've got is this falling pattern within this wedge. This is the continuous contract, not the futures that we looked at earlier. And we're trading along, it's quite interesting actually. If you draw a channel on your chart, on any instrument, any chart, no matter what you're looking at, set up your chart on TradingView. You can do this within your trading stations at Hola Prime because they use TradingView. So whatever I'm showing you here on this browser, you'll find the identical, more or less identical charts in your Hola Prime trading account. And when you draw your channels on, make sure to, I'll show you how to do it, tick the center line wherever it is. Maybe it's not there. Anyway, there it is there, that one in the middle. So tick that one so that your channel displays the dotted center line down the middle. And that center line gives you an enormous amount of information that you may not have considered before. It acts as its own support and resistance line straight down the center of the channel, which is perfect because sometimes in the channel we don't quite get to the bottom, we don't quite get to the top. In this case, we haven't quite got to the bottom at all. It's very interesting how we've changed character here. On the move down, we were trading under the channel center line until that moment, and we moved above the channel center line. We have not regained that or retaken it. So inherently, that's bullish within the channel itself. So I'm hoping that we'll hold the channel center line and begin to move up and out of the channel through the 200, through the 100, and these two moving averages right where we are, the 50 and the 20. The red and the green one. So I don't know if this is going to work out. If we do break and close below $2.71, I've set my level at 269. I will hedge the entire lot, and then I'll expect this to move down to $2.20, which is the next level of support. And I need to go back to the futures chart to show you that. And it's always a good idea to use your futures chart to set your technical analysis. It just gives you a slightly better read on the market, slightly technically more accurate. So we're holding there at the bottom. There's that little channel that I showed you within the larger bull flag. And there are two things that could happen. We could hold here, follow the gray line and move up. I'm betting on that. Or alternatively, fall down through that line, down to the bottom of the bull flag and the bottom of the skinny channel within that, and then bounce from there. That's $2.20. And that's the level I think actually probably offer the best opportunity. If we don't hold here and we move up, I'm going to have to add more size onto this trade. We don't have a full position. And so I'll be looking for breaks above these levels. And probably a very simple Let me just quickly change this. Probably a really simple way of doing this is to wait for the price to close above the 20-day moving average and wait for a pullback down to the 20, and you can enter that trade. Why are we not? There we go. So let's have a look at where we are. There's the 20-day moving average above the price. We're moving up into it. What I'd like to see is a breakup through the 20, a pullback down to the 20, and the channel top that we were broken out at the same time, and then a resumption of the move. And because I don't have a full size position on here, I'll be looking to add some more over there on the retracement back to the 20 period moving average, the channel top. And I'll be waiting for a sort of a reversal candle or some indication that this is going to hold, and I'll add some more size for the move up. And once that happens, I'll be looking for the top of the bear flag, bull flag rather, over here, and eventually a breakthrough. And the targets are shown by these two arrows at around about $5 to $5.20. And those two lines there, the target lines, are simply extensions of the run-ups into the two flags that we've got on the chart. So in a nutshell, I'm long for $5-ish, unless we break and close below 270, in which case I'll be short for $2.20 with a hedge. I'll look to exit the hedge at 220 and get long again back towards $5, or the top of this range. I think natural gas is going to be trading in a higher range compared to the last couple of years. Sorry, Paul, that's it. This is about this. If it plays out, yeah.
I mean, if that plays out,
and
that
that's
might be a nice Christmas present, right? I mean, because that's when we're looking at the end of the year, right?
Exactly.
Get it up there, so nice present, yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, and also towards the end of the year, as we move into November, December, of course, it's heating season as we approach winter in the Northern Hemisphere, and the demand for natural gas will increase naturally. So I think this looks like a good time plan, a technical plan, but also I think in terms of timing, a time plan, it looks pretty good. So, but of course, none of this will be of any relevance if we fall through this level. And of course, we've got this bull flag channel bottom, and we may fall through there too. We might head back down towards $2 or $1.50, where we were at the beginning of the year, or last year rather. So there's nothing to say that that couldn't happen as well. All right. So the point with natural gas is it's volatile. It can move 5, 10, sometimes 12, 15% a day. And most traders that approach this market go in with too much leverage, too much size, no trading plan, and no understanding of the way natural gas trades within its ranges and seasons. And of course, then there's the contract rollovers to deal with every month too. Not an easy instrument to trade, but you can master it, and it can be incredibly profitable. I've been trading it for about, I don't know, 15 years. I didn't start off trading natural gas. And I trade it every month, and it's one of the not highest contributors towards my P&L, but I'd say it's a steady and significant contributor on a monthly basis, and it's worth trading. And you can trade it at Hola Prime. So go and check out those nat gas micro or mini contracts on Hola Prime. Yeah, I think it's pretty exciting.
I got a question about this. It'd be interesting to see what people think in the comments about this. So there was a no affiliation with the state, but I think the Ukrainian man was arrested for damaging one of the Nord Stream pipeline or something like that. I may be confused, but do you think, it just occurred to me, like, do you think maybe some of the people who are sabotaging these lines for whatever reason, do you think they're trading it? I mean, do you think they're trading it?
Yeah, I actually do. Yeah, I think there are certain Congress people that may well be trading it, and we know who they are too. So, yeah, certainly. I don't think they bombed it in order to trade it.
You reckon they put one of their boats?
I didn't say Nancy Pelosi. Did you say Nancy Pelosi? I didn't say that.
Nancy Pelosi on a boat in the Baltic. Is that? Yeah, that's right. Sounds about right.
Black Sea. Yeah. Anyway, so that's natural gas, folks. And yeah, as Paul said, that could be a good one this year. And we've got the whole rest of the year to sort of find a footing here and ramp up into heating season over winter. And you may say, well, what are you doing with WTI oil? If you're long on natural gas, you should be short on oil, right? Well, no, we're actually long on oil too, but only as a retracement. I'm bearish on crude oil. This is WTI, West Texas intermediary. This purple line at the top here is a 200-day moving average, and I think I'd like to see us testing that one more time. We've done it a few times recently, but by and large, we've held below the 200 for most of the last part of, I don't know, 2 or 3 years, with a few spikes up through it. So do allow for that. Even though the 200 has held us down, we do get these occasional forays to the other side. And we had one recently, actually, with the bomb raid on the Iran nuclear facilities. So it's not, and we had one just after that, a little bit of a, you get these echoes in the market, like a reverberation, like that. This is what that is. So big move down and then the echoes. And yeah, so I think we could get back up to the 200 right there with my red arrows, but allow for a move up to about $68, $69. I think that's probably the top if we do get there, but also allow for a much higher move up above this area here into that order block, maybe for a double top. Yeah. I think any of those sort of scenarios are possible, but I think the most likely one is the red arrow that I got drawn in, but allow for higher moves. And if you have a hedging strategy, you can see where your hedging levels might be. If you're just trading it as a day trader or a short-term swing trader, use stop losses. Don't hold energy plays when you're wrong, because sometimes they can go catastrophically wrong and you'll end up holding a very heavy bag that you don't want to hold. So make sure that you trade these with as little leverage and risk as you possibly can. Be prepared to exit the market when you have got a decent chunk of profit. These markets don't travel in one direction, oil. Plenty of time to get in and out of trades, and always plenty of time to get back into the same trade, really. So if you got out of some of these shorts, you'll see there are loads of opportunities to get back in short at any time. So don't be looking to hold bags. Take profits quickly. Cut your losses, hedge your losses, whatever, or hedge with options, whatever your strategy is, and make sure you don't get holding back. I think oil's going down. I think natural gas is going up, but I think we have to retrace a wee bit on oil first before moving down further. We're still long on uranium, or long in mind rather. Haven't bought more yet, but I think we will be doing that either today on URA probably, or sometime next week. Looking for some support here, potentially a bigger dip, but we'll watch to see how that goes. And I think that's covered all the energies. We're long on lithium too, another energy play. Yeah, and I don't know if there's anything else that we need to cover immediately.
Well, we've only got a few minutes left. Do you mind if I just hop on with a couple of altcoins, just if anyone crypto traders, we've got something to prep for the weekend,
Sure.
Maybe, is that all right? So just put my chart up for a second. There's just a question by Daniel. Firstly, Robert, good to see you, my friend. Haven't seen you for a while. How's the Sol trading going? And Daniel, good to see you too. How could Jackson Hole influence natural gas, WTI, and gold? It depends if they put the heating on, I suppose. I imagine there's other elements probably, which is going to influence that, India, etc. But if we think of anything, we'll let you know. But if you could put my charts up back end, that would be great. Thanks. Sorry, I said the word I shouldn't. I got caught saying the B word.
You did.
Hey guys, my pal. There you go.
They're called the super team. The super team.
The super team. They are the super team.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah.
Typically,
well,
just see if we can
while we're waiting for that to switch over. I can't see. Just tell me when you're going there, Paul. I just want to show you quickly the dollar index before. Are we switched? Not yet. Okay. Here's the dollar index, and curling up, as you can see. So we're no longer short on the dollar, and as you know, we were long on the pound, long on the euro, and we got out of those. We took profit in the long pound trade, took profit in the long euro trade, and as the dollar is ticking up, we need to start looking for a change in direction here. But it all depends on what happens now in 42 minutes time, and the dollar will react to Jerome Powell's comments at Jackson Hole. It always does. The dollar, the euro, the pound, most of the majors will react quite dramatically, I think. And I don't know which way. The way it looks right now is it looks like the dollar's got a bit of a bid under it, and I would suspect that there's quite a lot of volume holding the dollar up at these levels. against several of the majors, including the pound, which everyone thought was going to be bullish, which seems to have not worked out particularly well, and the euro and Canadian dollar, Australian dollar, all struggling a bit as the dollar starts to find a footing here. Maybe this is the beginning of the next sort of perkiness in the dollar, that we'll see a little bit more of a setback in stocks and crypto, or maybe the dollar's going to roll over. It's all speculation right now. I have no clue. I don't know if we got your charts yet, Paul. No.
Yeah, it doesn't look like we're going to be able to have a look at my charts, so apologies for that. I did have a Doge place. If you're
all right, we're out of
interested
time
in
anyway.
yeah, if you're interested in a crypto setup, which is pretty much ready to go, look at Dogecoin, do some charting, as is a nice little setup. I will be looking to trade this over the next couple of days, depending on what happens on Friday. And that's it. Look for your setups, get them all ready. Don't enter until you've got confirmation of the news or whatever. But yeah, and just quickly, Robert, thanks for letting me know how you're getting on. That's pretty cool. Still watching and wanting to trade you. I have a feeling, Robert, that the conditions for Solana and trading are going to improve over the next few weeks. And if they do, report back with your trading success. But I think exciting Friday for us today. And we're going to hand over to the rest of the team, which will hold your hand while we wait to see what happens in Jackson Hole. Great to see you, James.
You too, Paul. Have a great day and lovely weekend, everyone. We'll see you next week. Take care.
Take care for now.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Coach Tony, Coach Paul, and Coach Daryl. I must say, whoa, that's an improvement. Is that a new camera you got there?
It is, but I have to fine tune it. So I'm gonna do some stuff over the weekend. But yes, it's a new camera.
Very nice.
I think also
I don't
Daryl,
even have
your
my light.
microphone's not working. I think it's like your basic microphone. Yeah, but it doesn't sound like it's coming from here.
Oh.
Sounds like your
there's like
computer
that
mic or something.
Hold on.
Yeah, that might be true. Yeah.
That's all right.
How's everybody doing?
Well,
pretty
not
good.
Bad, not bad.
Pretty
Has anyone
good.
been trading?
I have not.
I'm trading
right now. Nice. Overnight was a pretty interesting one. That's for sure. How many scalps have you made this morning, Sam?
0 at this moment in time. I had a very busy morning, so I haven't managed to do any trades, but it's fine. We'll do some in this session. So we got Jackson's Hole.
Finally.
My microphone should be working.
No,
strange.
I think.
I mean, it's not the end of the world.
When you just pointed your voice, towards the mic. It didn't change anything. It sounds like it might be coming from maybe
the camera.
Maybe the camera.
The headphones.
Yeah, the camera microphone.
I sorted all this out. All right. Anyway,
you'd have to change it in your default computer settings. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in there. I'll get to it. Do you guys think we should stream Powell?
Oh yeah.
No,
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. Why not?
Yeah. I mean, it is one of the more important speeches, and it's probably his last major economic speech as a sitting Federal Reserve chair.
Could be his last whatever.
Yeah. I mean, literally, he's either done by May 2026, or before that. So we'll see.
Right.
All right. Yeah. But I mean, hey, it's good. Futures pointed higher, which is okay. Yeah. I mean, all the slew of headlines that have come out from Fed's Collins is hilarious. But just like kind of just pointing out all of the obvious, but then contradicting himself a couple of times. But yeah, I think it's making a little bit of juice in the market. He's given headlines for a little bit of a pre-juice in the market before we get to Powell's speech, I think. So that overnight swing down and then just absolute rip back up is an interesting one for sure. If only we were trading at 2 a.m. Eastern time. But
just want to mention to everyone in the chat that we are giving away a $25,000 challenge account in this session. So
nice.
Most of you probably already know the rules, but just to recap real quick, you got to make sure you're subscribed to Hola Prime TV. That's this channel you're watching the stream on. Also our main channel, Hola Prime. Head over to Instagram, give us a follow as well, Hola Prime TV and Hola Prime Global. Leave a message or a comment of some sort in the chat. And lastly, but not least, and this is very important, make sure you have your email address in your YouTube bio, okay? If it's not there, you cannot be entered. So go ahead, do that now. We will be announcing it in this session at some point. So good luck to everyone. The $25,000 challenge account will be given away.
Nice. Good luck, everyone.
Robert asks, do we get in 30 days or just never again? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Do we get in 30 days or just never again?
Do you start trading 30 days from
any
now?
of you guys?
Maybe he means can we qualify to win again in 30 days or something? I don't know.
Oh man,
Yeah.
I don't know. Robert, clarify what you mean exactly.
Let's see.
Oh, the giveaway.
Man,
yeah. I think once you've won, you cannot win again. But I can run it past the team, see if there's maybe some sort of reset or something after 30 days.
Man. Yeah. Sam wants to win.
Oh, this is open. Exactly. I want to win it.
Yeah, don't worry, everyone. The coaches are not entered into the challenge, so just improve.
We're not eligible.
What you guys don't know is I have a YouTube channel called Robert Mashiro. And,
that's great.
You're the #1 subscriber. There you go.
Exactly.
What a twist.
Oh man. Let's see. I think it's going to be another day of chop here.
Well, this is a boring. Yeah, this is very choppy.
I don't think it will be a day of chop.
Could very well be a range.
No, I don't think so.
I mean, probably
I think
just
when
until
Powell speaks, it's going to open the lid. It's going to just
break one way or the other.
This is from last night, guys. This is from last night.
Jerome Powell
to this P&L just to get ahead of Tony or anything.
All right,
okay, here we go.
Very
I knew you couldn't sit on your hands, and you had to claw it back.
You know where I got that? Paul, you were in quiet markets, and I was trading, but I was trading that down leg, and I wish I had gotten the rip, but I was already in bed.
Very nice. Very nice.
But I came in this morning, and I'm like, "What the hell? Look at this reversal!" Like what?
Yeah.
I have to go back and look at the news, because something must have come out to cause this total reversal here.
Yeah.
Okay. Robert says he won the Instagram one and did one. Okay, no problem. Robert, I'm going to pass that on right now to the people responsible. Are you saying you didn't get your challenge account? You entered the competition on Instagram, won, but didn't get it? Is that what you're saying? If so, don't worry, my friend. We'll get that sorted ASAP.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Definitely.
All right, so this is just we're just sharing my screen just to get some show some activity here. This thing's been really having some movement here since we've opened. We just opened, obviously, so we've got this big leg up continuing. This is a 5 minute. I need to really. I like to go down to the 1 minute or 30 second if I can for the day, just because I don't really trade with candles. But this is just giving the viewers an idea of, my gosh, what we were talking about. And Coach Paul and I, we did, all of us do this actually whenever we're on the prime markets recap for the day. It's kind of like, what do we expect in the overnight? So we were obviously, let me get back. Oops.
All right, Robert, I messaged the people in charge. We'll get that sorted for you, okay?
Where's my trash? There we go. Okay. Yeah, so we were, we closed here, and this profile that I always put is the full session. So 5 o'clock Eastern, 2 o'clock p.m. Pacific for me. So this goes and shows you everything, not just where we kind of ended up, but the last final hour of settlement. And it was like, what are we going to do, right? So what did we do? We kind of came down. We went all the way down here. This blue line was yesterday's low of day. Traded through that. And then we just came back up. And then what do? We've gone beyond even, well, we didn't do it in the overnight because this is the overnight high. We almost did a full range in the overnight of yesterday. Almost did it, but now we're certainly outside of the edge. Very interesting. And of course, we had an engulfing, but it wasn't engulfing prior. It was a bigger day. On what was this? This was Wednesday. Yesterday was Thursday. I got my days all mixed up. Yeah, so interesting to see what happens. And again, to your question, Tony, what can we do? I don't know. I don't think we're just going to chop around. I think we're going to either continue up to the upside or we're going to maybe just fall out.
Yeah.
The market kind of coiled yesterday waiting. That's just how I see it.
It's pretty funny how we're just like jumping here. Like everything is just looking massively bullish. Everybody's just super excited. There's no issues.
Exactly.
No issues at all. We're not between a rock and a hard place with inflation and employment. All companies are doing fantastic.
Happy days are here again.
Yeah, exactly.
Ridiculous. It's totally ridiculous.
Yeah.
All right, I gotta get my mic. I gotta get my mic straightened out. I had it worked out last night because I tested it, but I think I shut my computer off and when I turned it on this morning, I think something happened.
Yeah, I think it's like I said. I checked the default microphone settings on your computer.
Yeah,
I'm gonna take
because with the call that we're on now, it's not like Zoom. Like you can't.
No,
try again.
I didn't do anything.
That is the setting.
No.
Good thing is I can still hear you clearly, relatively speaking. So
yeah,
you're hearing me on the camera. Yeah, it's picking up on the camera.
Yeah. What kind of camera did you pick up? Sony?
Yeah.
I got something similar to what Sam got. It's a Sony
ZV-10.
What is it? Yes. That's exactly what I got.
Yeah.
With a custom
That's
lens.
Very nice.
Right under the lens for it.
Nice. Yeah.
Oh, that's why it looks so good. Got the custom lens.
I wanted to get the faded back, so I got like a 16 millimeter by I don't know anything about cameras, but I YouTubed a little bit for a while. And just went with what someone recommended. Yeah, it's the where is it? I can't find it.
Yeah, I got the ZV-10, but I never hooked it up to the computer here. I'm using this webcam thing, and you can obviously tell.
Yeah, I was doing the webcam.
And maybe I don't want to be shot in high definition.
I was worried about that. I was worried, to be honest with you. I'm like, I don't think people want to see my whole freaking face.
Yeah. I guess it's not high definition anymore. It's 4K. Cotton 4K.
It's 4K.
Yeah.
Cotton 4K.
God. Let's see here. Long just a little bit in my cash account, $400. Wanted to see more of a push, but it is what it is. Got 1 minute left for the 15-minute opening range. And I hate saying that. I just did it in my cash account, didn't show anyone, but we'll get some trades out here, chat. And again, we'll get you paid. Thanks for tuning in. Came to
generational
the right place. Yeah. We're making generational wealth. Don't worry.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
It's Friday. Yeah, it's Friday. We've had actually pretty successful Fridays, I think, all across the board. Each one of us, it seems. Even if there's, impending critical news. But
yeah. I think it'll be a good day. It's gonna be a good day.
Yeah,
Nicholas,
I definitely
good to see you.
don't want to have a position by 10. So
Nicholas.
How do I sound now?
Cool people in the chat.
Same.
Still the same.
Same? Damn, really?
You might have to re-enter the chat for the new settings to be.
I may have to reboot the computer, but I'm not going to do it now.
Yeah. I mean, it's fine. It's
I
just
gotta
obviously
shut
not coming
everything
from the
off
mic.
Yeah, okay. What we'll do is we'll just keep it like this for now.
Wow. Well, the
How
ES
about
just
now?
ate through
Nothing
like
different?
1,400 contracts at 64.24, and it's just continuing to the upside here. We are cruising. I mean, there's no resistance. It feels like Insight. My goodness.
I know it's ripping, man. Now
Get
the question
long or
becomes:
get out.
go long or go home.
Yeah.
What's going to happen if we get up to the 64.30? I mean, we don't have far to go in the ES. If we get up there, that is the high of Wednesday. That was Wednesday's high, and will we get any reaction, or we just keep marching through? I don't.
Which is also the point of control of Tuesday. So Wednesday's high was essentially the point of control.
Just gonna say.
Yeah.
Yep. Point of control. I'm looking at it right here. Exactly right. It's funny
Isn't it funny how those things works out? Yeah,
coincide.
you know.
Yes.
It's almost like we know what we're talking about or something.
Do we though?
Don't think we do. We're just making it up as we're going along. That's what all traders do. Just make it up.
Sounds good to me.
Exactly.
Reefy, Sam's going for 20K today. I mean, Sam, Tony, Daryl, I think all three of them are going for 20K. I'm going to try. I'll give it a go as well, but sheesh.
I am in a long right now. I entered on that massive pullback. I'm still holding it.
Nice.
I'm still holding it. Still holding it. Getting absorbed. I'm out.
You're holding what?
$793. Not bad.
There you go.
There we go.
Beautiful. All right, let's get the link for these boys. Let me get the link if you see it. Come on.
Man, I should have taken out my cash account. I was yet to trade the cash account. I'll switch over to my cash account. Hola Prime account's got 800 on it. It's not bad.
There you go.
Let's go to the cash. Do alternating trades. One cash, one Ola. One cash, one Ola. Let's just hope one isn't good and one isn't bad. One isn't good, one isn't bad.
Yeah, I know, right?
One account's going to get destroyed.
Let's see here.
I wonder if you can get custom software for Project X. So if I enter on the Hola Prime account, it can copy over. I know you can do copy trade within Project X, but my cash account obviously isn't Project X. So I wonder if you can somehow copy it over to a different platform as well. And so that would be amazing. That'd be great.
We shall see.
Otherwise, I could do it on my mobile, and that's just too hard. Like entering one on the phone and on the computer.
Yeah.
10 a.m. Robert. Speech is at 10 a.m. Robert.
Yeah.
10 minutes.
I got the link right now. I just found it. I was trying to find a better provider. I got CNBC here, but there's so much other smaller ones. I was looking originally for like see if Bloomberg or some major one was doing it, but this is good. So let me.
Robert, if you remember, if you can find what it's called, please do leave it in the chat. That would be fantastic. Thank you.
Keep pushing up there.
locking in a long, Tony?
Yeah, again in the cash though. I'm actually waiting
Gotcha.
on the back end team to get my direct account set up. Yeah. So okay, I just got stopped out. $700.
You should borrow your brother's.
Yeah, well, there's no account to borrow with him, you know, because they're already shot to hell. You know?
He blows it in 30 seconds.
Oh my god. We'll see if he's
That's
out there.
funny.
Drop that little bomb on him early morning.
Yeah.
Tiger says
He'll react.
Bloomberg, Daryl. Tiger says Bloomberg has a stream. You can find it on Bloomberg.
Yeah, I didn't see it in Financial Juice yet, so I went on YouTube and I was just looking for Powell. There was just a whole bunch of garbage feeds. I think I just sent the guys to CNBC. I think it'll be fine. Should be the same.
And I know we're showing my charts right now, but you know, again, for everyone in the chat, it's just, you know, white line is that 15-minute opening range high, opening range low. Little blue dash line is that previous day's close on the Nasdaq, and then the green line that you see at the high is going to be the first standard deviation move to the upside. But I expect like not much to happen. There's going to be a lot of volatility in the next 8 minutes, so I'm actually just going to jump into the charts. Anyone else want to show their screen for a couple minutes?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, I'm going to
show mine. I mean, I'm also I'm not in a trade or anything, but we can just show mine for the sake of showing them. I'm going to be looking through a few different eggs at the moment. Going to look at some soybeans. Going to look at some live cattle just for the next few moments.
Paul's loving the soybeans.
Loving it all, man. Trade whatever I can.
That's right.
I love how
Likes
when
the green
Tony
stuff.
talks on the phone, he covers his mouth.
Yeah.
So we can't lip read. Everyone, any lip readers out there, let's start lip reading Tony's conversation.
Through the small inflections of his.
I must be late to that. I don't know why he does that, but I never got why he. Is it like some emergency call or something he gets, or I don't know.
I'm assuming it's not private.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
64.28.
Robert, can you drop in the chat what that's called? If it says Project X coming soon, that's fine. I can wait, but let me know what the software is called. Cheers.
Cheers. I love that.
Cheers.
Cheers. Cheers, mate.
Cheers, mate.
I think cheers is the one thing that I actually have somewhat adopted. I don't want to be like, a copycat of any sort or anything, but cheers is the one thing I do like to say cheers every once in a while. Like I genuinely, Americans don't say cheers, but I do love saying cheers. So that is one thing I have definitely.
You just want to sound high society. I get it.
Pinky out.
You want to exactly. Let me have the pinky.
Cheers.
There's a lot of people that say cheers here. I mean, Southern California's got every culture in the world here. It's such a mix. There's everybody here, so I get a lot of cheers. And you can tell where people are from by what they say, right? So funny.
That's fine. You can say cheers, Paul. It's a good word. It's a strong, solid word. Known worldwide.
It is.
All right, here. Let's see. Yeah, at least we're hovering around the opening range high. So maybe the market wants to go up. Maybe.
Yeah, the Dow wants
or
to keep
just
breaking
get all
through
this
here.
in.
Yeah, I know. Or we're just giving a little bit of a buffer for a massive dump.
That's my worry, honestly. I mean, that
happens all the time, though. It happens all the damn time.
Yeah.
It's just.
Yep. Man.
Thank you, Robert, by the way. Much appreciated. Got it written down.
All right. Yeah, and for anyone that has any open orders, again, just be careful if you're just tuning in.
Be careful.
We got Powell.
Be careful.
Yeah. Oh, we got Powell in about 4 minutes, and you can expect a bout of volatility for sure.
I've got
if you didn't know,
I've got 15 contracts sitting. 15 contracts right now.
Gotta limit my.
He's ready. He's ready to.
Days close.
I'm YOLOing it. It's gonna have to go up or down. One of them will be right. I'm just flip a coin.
Yeah.
I might break all records. Or I lose an account. Who cares?
Do it in the practice account.
That's terrible advice, people. We're joking. We're messing around. We would never do such a thing. It's called gambling. We're not gamblers.
Yep.
We're professionals.
Exactly.
Yep.
For the most part.
Yeah, for the most part. We are professionals. Do we act professional? Nah.
Debatable.
I have the resume. Let's see here.
Debatable whether we act professional. But
getting mentally prepared for this, bad news comes out and immediately you have to get short because the market just starts moving, gapping down of sorts. You start moving down 5 points at a time. Got to get mentally prepared for a possible quick in and out scalp here in the next 15 minutes.
Yep.
All right, we've got 2 minutes until Jackson's until Fed Chair Powell. Jerome.
Scores.
Jerome,
good to see you. Get ready.
Okay.
I know you guys call him Jerome Powell. I call him J Powell.
J Powell.
Once you're in society and
when you see him on the streets, yeah,
your buddies. Exactly. When I call him up, I'm like J Powell.
Yeah. When you see him at the Oxford Club.
Once you're in the club, that's it. Once you're in the club, you get those special privileges. But if you ever meet him, address him properly, all right? You haven't got those privileges yet.
Well, I'm in the inner circle of the club, so I call him JP. We call him JP for short, from J Powell. So,
yeah,
you're not there
it's
yet.
A nice club
okay,
to be part of. To be honest. It's fine. I'm working my way up there, bit by bit. I call Trump Donnie. Elon, I call Elol. That's his nickname for me.
Yeah.
Call him the Rocket Musketeer.
Honestly, wouldn't be surprised if some people called him that in real life. The Rocket Musketeer.
Scores, good to see you. How are you, my friend? Have you scored any good trades? All right. Let's see if we can get the stream up. Bloody hell.
Jeez,
I mean, what the hell just happened?
Oh my God.
Nothing's. It's even started speaking. What the hell, man?
Oh my goodness. Good
That
morning.
was insane.
And then immediately.
Literally. Just the
Wow.
anticipation of the speech has caused that. That's wow.
This is crazy.
What can you do, huh? And that is exactly why you shouldn't be trading right this minute.
Yeah.
Gotta let all this craziness happen. Because you do not want to be caught in something like that. I mean, how many points?
40
That's
points.
insane.
40 points
Probably
in
one of
the
the biggest
ES.
moves I've seen in a while.
Closing it in on 200 in the Nasdaq. Yeah, 200 now. Gosh.
200 points in one candle.
Just a quick
That's insane.
just a quick $4,000 if for one mini. God. On the
Yep.
Nasdaq. My goodness.
Can you imagine? $40,000 for 10.
Mhm.
I can get with those numbers.
Let's can we pull up that can we pull up that stream now or
That was an insane move. I've never seen anything. Well, I have, but you know what I mean. That was well and truly insanity.
I'm sorry, I was actually
All
talking
I see is-
and my microphone is muted.
No, that's
well,
fine.
all I see is
All
on
good.
Bloomberg Television. It says Powell says downside risks to employment rising. So I guess that's making the market just spike upwards. I know.
I know. Is
I
that
don't know.
positive?
That wouldn't be positive to me.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, even
Going
recall
on.
yesterday, the who was it? One of the Fed speakers was saying that
Right.
inflation is a bigger risk to the economy rather than the AI taking jobs.
Yeah.
AI and
Yep.
automation sucking jobs out. And of course, like no one likes to talk about inflation anymore, but it's still around, still present.
Yeah.
Look at the
Oh,
PPI
yeah.
numbers.
Definitely is.
Yeah.
We
Man. Dude. Oh yeah, he's talking now. By the way,
yeah.
if we can get
Suppose,
that up.
Can we get the stream up back end? Back end, can we get the stream?
When I appeared at this podium 1 year ago, the economy was at an inflection point. Our policy rate had stood at 5.25% to 5.5% for more than a year. That restrictive policy stance was appropriate to help bring down inflation and to foster a sustainable balance between aggregate demand and supply. Inflation had moved much closer to our objective, and the labor market had cooled from its formerly overheated state. Upside risks to inflation had diminished, but the unemployment rate had increased by almost a full percentage point, a development that historically has not occurred outside of recessions. Over the subsequent 3 Federal Open Market Committee meetings, we recalibrated our policy stance, setting the stage for the labor market to remain in balance near maximum employment over the past year. This year, the economy has faced new challenges. Significantly higher tariffs across our trading partners are remaking the global trading system. Tighter immigration policy has led to an abrupt slowdown in labor force growth. Over the longer run, changes in tax, spending, and regulatory policies may also have important implications for economic growth and productivity. There is significant uncertainty about where all of these policies will eventually settle and what their lasting effects on the economy will be. Changes in trade and immigration policies are affecting both demand and supply. In this environment, distinguishing cyclical developments from trend or structural developments is difficult. This distinction is critical because monetary policy can work to stabilize cyclical fluctuations, but can do little to alter structural changes. The labor market is a case in point. The July employment report, released earlier this month, showed that payroll job growth slowed to an average pace of only 35,000 per month over the past 3 months, down from 168,000 per month during 2024. This slowdown is much larger than assessed just a month ago, as the earlier figures for May and June were revised down substantially. But it does not appear that the slowdown in job growth has opened up a large margin of slack in the labor market, an outcome we want to avoid. The unemployment rate, while edging up in July, stands at a historically low level of 4.2% and has been broadly stable over the past year. Other indicators of labor market conditions are also little changed or have softened only modestly, including quits, layoffs, the ratio of vacancies to unemployment, and nominal wage growth. Labor supply has softened in line with demand, sharply lowering the break-even rate of job creation needed to hold the unemployment rate constant. Indeed, labor force growth has slowed considerably this year with the sharp fall-off in immigration, and the labor force participation rate has edged down in recent months. Overall, while the labor market appears to be in balance, it is a curious kind of balance that results from a marked slowing in both the supply of and demand for workers. This unusual situation suggests that downside risks to employment are rising. And if those risks materialize, they can do so quickly in the form of sharply higher layoffs and rising unemployment. At the same time, GDP growth has slowed notably in the first half of this year to a pace of 1.2%, roughly half the 2.5% pace in 2024. The decline in growth has largely reflected a slowdown in consumer spending. As with the labor market, some of the slowing in GDP likely reflects slower growth of supply or potential output. Turning to inflation, higher tariffs have begun to push up prices in some categories of goods. Estimates based on the latest available data indicate that total PCE prices rose 2.6% over the 12 months ending in July. Excluding the volatile food and energy categories, core PCE prices rose 2.9%, above their level of a year ago. Within core, prices of goods increased 1.1% over the past 12 months, a notable shift from the modest decline seen over the course of 2024. In contrast, housing services inflation remains on a downward trend, and non-housing services inflation is still running at a level a bit above what has been historically consistent with a 2% inflation. The effects of tariffs on consumer prices are now clearly visible. We expect those effects to accumulate over coming months with high uncertainty about both timing and amounts. The question that matters for monetary policy is whether these price increases are likely to materially raise the risk of an ongoing inflation problem. A reasonable base case is that the effects will be relatively short-lived, a one-time shift in the price level. Of course, one time does not mean all at once. It will continue to take time for tariff increases to work their way through supply chains and distribution networks. Moreover, tariff rates continue to evolve, potentially prolonging the adjustment process. It's also possible, however, that the upward pressure on prices from tariffs could spur a more lasting inflation dynamic, and that is a risk to be assessed and managed. One possibility is that workers who see their real incomes decline because of higher prices demand and get higher wages from employers, setting off adverse wage price dynamics. Given that the labor market is not particularly tight and faces increasing downside risks, that outcome does not seem likely. Another possibility is that inflation expectations could move up, dragging actual inflation with them. Inflation has been above our target for more than 4 years and remains a prominent concern for households and businesses. Measures of longer-term inflation expectations, however, as reflected in market and survey-based measures, appear to remain well anchored and consistent with our longer-run inflation objective of 2%. Of course, we cannot take the stability of inflation expectations for granted. Come what may, we will not allow a one-time increase in the price level to become an ongoing inflation problem. So, putting the pieces together, what are the implications for monetary policy? In the near term, risks to inflation are tilted to the upside and risks to employment to the downside, a challenging situation. When our goals are in tension like this, our framework calls for us to balance both sides of our dual mandate. Our policy rate is now 100 basis points closer to neutral than it was a year ago, and the stability of the unemployment rate and other labor market measures allows us to proceed carefully as we consider changes to our policy stance. Nonetheless, with policy in restrictive territory, the baseline outlook and the shifting balance of risks may warrant adjusting our policy stance. Monetary policy is not on a preset course. FOMC members will make these decisions based solely on their assessment of the data and its implications for the economic outlook and the balance of risks. We will never deviate from that approach. So, turning then to my second topic. Our monetary policy framework is built on the unchanging foundation of our mandate from Congress to foster maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. We remain fully committed to fulfilling our statutory mandate, and the revisions to our framework will support that mission across a broad range of economic conditions. Our revised statement on longer-run goals and monetary policy strategy, which we refer to as our consensus statement to save time, describes how we pursue our dual mandate goals. It is designed to give the public a clear sense of how we think about monetary policy, and that understanding is important both for transparency and accountability, and for making monetary policy more effective. The changes we made in this review are a natural progression grounded in our ever-evolving understanding of our economy. We continue to build upon the initial consensus statement adopted in 2012 under Chairman Ben Bernanke's leadership. Today's revised statement is the outcome of the second public review of our framework, which we conduct at 5-year intervals. This year's review included 3 elements: Fed Listens events at reserve banks around the country, a flagship research conference, and policymaker discussions and deliberations supported by staff analysis at a series of FOMC meetings. In approaching this year's review, a key objective has been to make sure that our framework is suitable across a broad range of economic conditions. At the same time, the framework needs to evolve with changes in the structure of the economy and our understanding of those changes. The Great Depression presented different challenges from those of the Great Inflation and the Great Moderation, which in turn are different from the ones we face today. At the time of the last review, we were living in a new normal, characterized by the proximity of interest rates to the effective lower bound, or ELB, along with low growth, low inflation, and a very flat Phillips curve, meaning that inflation was not very responsive to slack in the economy. To me, a statistic that captures that era is that our policy rate was stuck at the ELB for 7 long years following the onset of the global financial crisis in late 2008. Many here will recall the sluggish growth and painfully slow recovery of that era. It appeared highly likely that if the economy experienced even a mild downturn, our policy rate would be back at the ELB very quickly, probably for another extended period. Inflation and inflation expectations could then decline in a weak economy, raising real interest rates as nominal rates were pinned near zero. Higher real rates would further weigh on job growth and reinforce the downward pressure on inflation and inflation expectations, triggering an adverse dynamic. The economic conditions that brought the policy rate to the ELB and drove the 2020 framework changes were thought to be rooted in slow-moving global factors that would persist for an extended period. And they might well have done so, if not for the pandemic. The 2020 consensus statement included several features that addressed the ELB-related risks that had become increasingly prominent over the preceding 2 decades. We emphasized the importance of anchored inflation, longer-term inflation expectations, to support both our price stability and maximum employment goals. Drawing on an extensive literature on strategies to mitigate risks associated with the ELB, we adopted flexible average inflation targeting, a make-up strategy to ensure that inflation expectations would remain well anchored even with the ELB constraint. In particular, we said that following periods when inflation had been running persistently above 2%, appropriate monetary policy would likely aim to achieve inflation moderately above 2% for some time. In the event, rather than low inflation and the ELB, the post-pandemic reopening brought the highest inflation in 40 years to economies around the world. Like most other central banks and private sector analysts, through year-end 2021, we thought that inflation would subside fairly quickly without a sharp tightening in our policy stance, as this slide will show. When it became clear this was not the case, we responded forcefully, raising our policy rate by 5.25 percentage points over 16 months. That action, combined with the unwinding of pandemic supply disruptions, contributed to inflation moving much closer to our target without the painful rise in unemployment that has accompanied previous efforts to counter high inflation. This year's review considered how economic conditions have evolved over the past 5 years. During this period, we saw that the inflation situation can change rapidly in the face of large shocks. In addition, interest rates are now substantially higher than was the case during the era between the global financial crisis and the pandemic. With inflation above target, our policy rate is restrictive, modestly so in my view. We cannot say for certain where rates will settle out over the longer run, but their neutral rate may now be higher than during the 2010s, reflecting changes in productivity, demographics, fiscal policy, and other factors that affect the balance between saving and investment. During the review, we discussed how the 2020 statement's focus on the ELB may have complicated communications about our response to high inflation. We concluded that the emphasis on an overly specific set of economic conditions may have led to some confusion, and as a result, we made several important changes to the consensus statement to reflect that insight. First, we removed language indicating that the ELB was a defining feature of the economic landscape. Instead, we noted that our monetary policy strategy is designed to promote maximum employment and stable prices across a broad range of economic conditions. The difficulty of operating near the ELB remains a potential concern, but it is not our primary focus. The revised statement reiterates that the committee is prepared to use its full range of tools to achieve its maximum employment and price stability goals, particularly if the federal funds rate is constrained by the ELB. Second, we returned to a framework of flexible inflation targeting and eliminated the makeup strategy. As it turned out, the idea of an intentional moderate inflation overshoot had proved irrelevant. There was nothing intentional or moderate about the inflation that arrived a few months after we announced our 2020 changes to the consensus statement, as I acknowledged publicly in 2021. Well-anchored inflation expectations were critical to our success in bringing down inflation without a sharp increase in unemployment. Anchored expectations promote the return of inflation to target when adverse shocks drive inflation higher, and limit the risk of deflation when the economy weakens. Further, they allow monetary policy to support maximum employment in economic downturns without compromising price stability. Our revised statement emphasizes our commitment to act forcefully to ensure that longer-term inflation expectations remain well anchored to the benefit of both sides of our dual mandate. It also notes that price stability is essential for a sound and stable economy and supports the well-being of all Americans. This theme came through loud and clear at our Fed Listens events. The past 5 years have been a painful reminder of the hardship that high inflation imposes, especially on those least able to meet the higher costs of necessities. Third, our 2020 statement said that we would mitigate shortfalls rather than deviations from maximum employment. The use of shortfalls reflected the insight that our real-time assessments of the natural rate of unemployment, and hence of maximum employment, are highly uncertain. The later years of the post-global financial crisis recovery featured employment running for an extended period above mainstream estimates of its sustainable level, along with inflation running persistently below our 2% target. In the absence of inflationary pressures, it might not be necessary to tighten policy based solely on uncertain real-time estimates of the natural rate of unemployment. We still have that view, but our use of the term shortfalls was not always interpreted as intended, raising communications challenges. In particular, The use of shortfalls was not intended as a commitment to permanently forswear preemption or to ignore labor market tightness. Accordingly, we removed shortfalls from our statement. Instead, the revised document now states more precisely that the committee recognizes that employment may run at times above real-time assessments of maximum employment without necessarily creating risks to price stability. Of course, preemptive action would likely be warranted if tightness in the labor market or other factors pose risks to price stability. The revised statement also notes that maximum employment is the highest level of employment that can be achieved on a sustained basis in a context of price stability. This focus on promoting a strong labor market underscores the principle that durably achieving maximum employment fosters broad-based economic opportunities and benefits for all Americans. The feedback we received at Fed Listens events reinforced the value of a strong labor market for American households, employers, and communities. Fourth, consistent with the removal of shortfalls, we made changes to clarify our approach in periods where our employment and inflation objectives are not complementary. In those circumstances, we will follow a balanced approach in promoting them. The revised statement now more closely aligns with the original 2012 language. We take into account the extent of departures from our goals and the potentially different time horizons over which each is projected to return to a level consistent with our dual mandate. These principles guide our policy decisions today, as they did in the 2022 to 24 period, when the departure from our 2% inflation target was the overriding concern. In addition to these changes, there is a great deal of continuity with past statements. The document continues to explain how we interpret the mandate Congress has given us and describes the policy framework that we believe will best promote maximum employment and price stability. We continue to believe that monetary policy must be forward-looking and consider the lags in its effects on the economy. For this reason, our policy actions depend on the economic outlook and the balance of risks to that outlook. We continue to believe that setting a numerical goal for employment is unwise because the maximum level of employment is not directly measurable and changes over time for reasons unrelated to monetary policy. We also continue to view a longer-run inflation rate of 2% as most consistent with our dual mandate goals. We believe that our commitment to this target is a key factor, helping keep longer-term inflation expectations well anchored. Experience has shown that 2% inflation is low enough to ensure that inflation is not a concern in household and business decision-making, while also providing a central bank with some policy flexibility to provide accommodation during economic downturns. Finally, the revised consensus statement retained our commitment to conduct a public review roughly every 5 years. There's nothing magic about the 5-year pace. That frequency allows policymakers to reassess structural features of the economy and to engage with the public, practitioners, and academics on the performance of our framework. It is also consistent with several global peers. To wrap up, I want to thank President Schmid and all of his great Kansas City staff who work so diligently to host this outstanding event annually, counting a couple of virtual appearances during the pandemic. This is the 8th time I've had the honor to speak from this podium. Each year, this symposium offers the opportunity for Fed leaders to hear ideas from leading economic thinkers and focus on the challenges we face. The Kansas City Fed was very wise to lure Chair Volcker here to this national park more than 40 years ago, and I am so proud to be part of that tradition. Thank you very much. At the same time, the balance of risks appears to be shifting. In my remarks today, I will first address the current economic situation and the near-term outlook for monetary policy. I will then turn to the results of our second public review of our monetary policy framework as captured in the revised Statement on Longer-Run Goals and Monetary Policy Strategy that we released today. When I appeared at this podium 1 year ago, the economy was at an inflection point. Our policy rate had stood at 5.25% to 5.5% for more than a year. That restrictive policy stance was appropriate to help bring down inflation and to foster a sustainable balance between aggregate demand and supply. Inflation had moved much closer to our objective, and the labor market had cooled from its formerly overheated state. Upside risks to inflation had diminished, but the unemployment rate had increased by almost a full percentage point, a development that historically has not occurred outside of recessions.
All right.
All right. Well.
All right.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
That was
amazing.
amazing.
Relatively dovish. Relatively
Pretty rosy.
Looks like we are probably going to be getting a cut, it seems. So,
Yeah.
I think the Fed Watch tool, I'm pulling it up now, back to 91% chance of a cut this upcoming month for 25 basis points. And then I think we're pricing in 2 cuts again by December. Yeah, 2 cuts of 25 by December again. So interesting stuff.
Nice. Very interesting. Good watch. All right. Well, back to trading. Market is still crazy.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I just can't imagine it will ever calm down. To be honest.
Yeah.
Calm
I
down.
think it's going to remain.
It's just crazy right now.
I mean, today might be one of those days, unfortunately, where just.
During the Powell speech, you got Trump making headlines again, talking about firing Fed's cook if she doesn't resign, talking about Putin and Zelensky.
Right.
So you just getting a conglomeration of a bunch of just stuff, man. Today is going to be a wild one. It already is a wild one, but
yes. It really is. Oh man, my back.
Coach Chris was able to take some a nice trade on gold earlier. He was able to get that huge run up on gold, made a ton of money. So congrats to him. It's awesome.
Yeah, well done, Chris. He did really well. Chris the man, smashing it. What we want to see.
Let's see here. Yeah, we're probably going to have to wait for some of this stuff to shake out a little bit. I mean, unless we come back and start making the new intraday highs, then, I mean, I'd look for a little bit of a continuation trade. But, I mean, we'll see, right? They're probably going to be doing some interviews with some people, and then there'll be a bunch of smaller headlines that come out just from these back-end conversations or these little quip remarks that happen out there. So still need to watch watch the tape, watch the news feed. Be careful.
Oh, 100%, yeah.
Okay, has my sound improved?
No, unfortunately not.
No?
No. Oh, man.
I even got offline and rebooted the whole damn thing. All right. I'll figure it out.
It's all good.
Well, you can hear me at least, so that's fine.
That's true. That is true.
Maybe you don't want to hear me though. That's the point.
Yeah, let's mute Daryl.
We had enough of this crap.
Reefy said he longed gold as well. So couple we've seen now long gold today and take advantage of the news. Congrats to you guys. That's a difficult one to do. Got to be on it early for sure. Now we're in an area of where, it's probably best to let things play out a little bit. Could get like sliced up here at this point, but if you're able to catch the early move, I mean, good on you. That's for sure.
Yep.
Yeah.
For sure.
Faux show.
Chris locked himself out using that Project X feature to make sure that he keeps all those big gains. Don't blame him. I'd lock myself out too if I was up as much as he is.
Oh, 100%. That's what you have to do. You have to, have that discipline to actually use that feature. This is amazing. It's, once you click it, that's it. Like, there's no going back. You can't go into the settings and start, messing around. No, done. You are locked out. So well worth, using it. It's a really, really good feature.
For sure.
Definitely make use of it. Well, having a good day or a bad day, sometimes it's good to lock yourself out. If it's a good day as well and you've made really good profit, secure it. Lock yourself out. Don't overtrade. If it's a bad day, lock yourself out. Don't blow your account.
Right.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Had a lot of those days. Up big, and then you give half of it back. Right?
Yeah. They're the worst.
Can't do it anymore.
They're the worst.
Yeah. We've all been there.
Giving money back to the market is almost more painful than losing money from the get-go, It's just...
Yeah. And don't forget, chat, we got a giveaway. That 25K giveaway. Don't sleep on it.
We do indeed. We do indeed. 25 Dow.
Yes, sir. Catch us live. Subscribe. Comment. Pick up a couple of trades. Only at Hola Prime.
Hola. Hola. Hola Prime. Who's part of the Prime? It's Hola Prime. It's prime time. Hola Prime time.
It's prime time.
It's time for Hola Prime.
It's funny to see like the VIX is like getting annihilated right now, but like there still is volatility. It's just like these volatile moves are to the upside, but just generally speaking, we all know like VIX is more of the like fear indicator and everything. So it's funny to just see the volatility in the market right now, but VIX is down 11%. It's quite hilarious.
I mean, as long as we can just pick a direction, right? And like in the general market, like let's just start going, making new highs again. I mean, we're not far off. 24,080. Is that the high? NQ?
The ES is literally 20 points away. So
yeah.
ES is a skip and a jump.
I mean, I guess, obviously if it went lower, then it'd be like, okay, more uncertainty, degradation in the market. So the VIX would go up.
Excuse me.
Fear.
Yeah.
I don't know. I might look to get long if we can get back to these highs on the day. Get a little push up to that 23,680, maybe.
I'm seeing a lot of buying pressure in the ES trying to eat through here, but next thing you know, I get long here, and then the buyers give up. We spike down, 8 points before another rally. So it's just best. I'm just going to keep my hands to myself here. And I was contemplating moving down to the micros for the sake of this volatility today, which wouldn't be a bad move for people if you want to participate.
Yeah, no,
just decrease your risk.
It's definitely a good idea. Switching to the micros on days like this, where you can have sudden spikes, stuff like that. Well worth it. I mean, keep that risk down. That's what it's all about. It's how you fight another day, right?
Right.
It is, honestly. Don't put it all on one day. That's why, you don't put it all on black or red.
Yeah, you do. Put it all on black and red.
You just got to get there. You got to get up to a certain level first, and then you can take a break, right? You got to go from $0 to 100K gain in one day, and then you can sit back and relax and trade smart.
Oh, boy.
Just up and to the right, man. Silver up $1, $5,000 per contract. Pick up a couple of those. What a major week.
Yeah. Some people's months.
True. But actually, speaking of making weeks and all that, and not losing it all in one day, it's like I'm obviously going to talk up myself now. Is that I had a 5K day, had a 10K day. Yesterday, I was marginal gain. Today, nothing really, at least on the Hola Prime accounts. So it's just it's so true. Is that don't just think that today's the day. Today's the day that I'm going to freaking, make 20K.
Mm-hmm.
It's don't bother. You make $5,000 a day for 5 days. That's 25K, and it's just very slow, slow grind all the way up. You don't have to force yourself.
Yeah.
Because all it takes is one day to destroy your week. You could be done by a Tuesday,
Exactly.
and then Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, you have nothing. And then of course the self-hatred and the lack of self-confidence the next time you jump on the desk with a new account.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that's the dagger. The dagger is the all of a sudden, if you're not used to tearing yourself apart, especially if you lose, let's say, a week's worth of gains in a day, and you've never done that before, let's say, that is an absolute dagger to your confidence. I don't even care who you are for the most part. Yeah. You're taking a dagger, and that confidence is shot for probably at least a day, where you're like, geez, Louise, what was I doing? Because you right away it was a mistake. That day was just riddled with mistakes of emotional mistakes or whatever. So we just stay away from being emotional like that, and realizing that sooner than later during the day, and that we got to just stop and cut it short. But it takes a while to get to that point. Takes a lot of experience.
Oh, let's see. Do you guys suffer from imposter syndrome?
What's that?
I believe so. I believe so.
It's thinking.
I think many of us do.
What's the definition of it? It's okay, you get to a certain level in your career, or you're a profitable trader, and then there's that voice in the back of your head that tells you do you really know anything, or are you just getting lucky? Is that it? That's imposter syndrome, right? Let me look it up. Hang on.
Essentially, you start to doubt. You doubt the success that you've had. You start to doubt it because you're roughly.
That's
Yeah,
it's called the
fearing that
Dunning-Kruger
you're a
effect.
fraud. Yeah, okay. All right.
Okay. So generally speaking, and this is true with like most people on the planet, if you're a beginner or like not experienced in something, you overestimate your ability. You think it's easy. It's easy. So new traders will come in. It's easy. I can trade easy stuff. Professionals, so if you are experienced and good at something, you underestimate your ability, right? So that's the Dunning-Kruger effect.
Yeah.
So that makes sense. If you're, a professional, which you are, experienced, you start to, what's the word? Doubt your ability.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it definitely makes sense for sure. Wow, we just had a little
It's
bit
normal,
of a
so don't you
rip
worry.
up there. The ES like ripped up like 8 points on some solid volume, and then at the peak of it, executed like 1,000 contracts, and then just sold back off. Gosh, what a whippy time. Definitely I have to look elsewhere. I think I gotta start looking at other markets.
Oh yeah, and don't forget everyone in the chat. Good heads up, Lamba, is that Trump is going to speak at 12 noon, so about an hour and 20 minutes from now. We're going to get a Trump speech. Apparently,
Yeah, that's another
let's
one
see.
you want
Oval Office
to
address,
avoid.
unknown topic. Perfect. Very insightful. Should instill massive confidence in the markets and calm everything down. Yeah. I hate it. I'm totally laissez-faire.
See if my neck will click today. No clicking. I think I'm clicked out.
Nothing. Yeah.
It's nice and smooth, my neck. Nice. That's
Slept
what I
on it
want
the
to
right
see. My back is hurting though. The muscles in my back. I'm trying to sit at an awkward angle, trying to strain these muscles out. Oh, it's painful. The pain. The pain.
Well, crude is up a little bit. We're almost at $64 a barrel here. This past week, we were trying to essentially base out at 62, and support came in. It did base out at 62-ish, and then we've been on the up and up the last few days. So looking to get past 64 a barrel. I think oil inventories are down, if I read a headline from earlier correctly. So might spark a little bit more fuel, no pun intended, to the fire of to the upside here. So maybe I'll get in a crude trade at some point today.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, Daryl's frozen again.
Yeah, he had to leave. Reset
Perfect
his
photo, though.
Reboot. It is. It could actually be like
Just leave it there.
Tinder profile picture.
Could definitely take a screenshot of that and make him into the Mr. Clean guy.
Yeah, so good. I feel like that's something we should be doing.
Yeah. He'll clean up your trading. That's what what the motto can be, or
clean
something like strategy. That. Yeah, there you go.
Mr. Clean. Oh man.
Yeah, I don't mind everybody in the chat. I think everybody in the chat is like roughly on the same page here. A lot of them are saying like we're done for the day, kind of just chilling now, and I don't blame them at all, to be honest. I think this is exactly that kind of day where a lot of people maybe they traded the half an hour before Powell. Maybe they were able to get in on a small trade, on that riff upwards, and they're just done and get out, be done.
Just not trade at all.
Yeah.
I would probably recommend it's a day you just don't trade at all. Just take a day off, do something else. We're trading because we have to.
I'm so dislocated.
But truth be told, I'll be looking at this market and like I'm not trading my cash account. I'm not feeling it.
Yeah, I mean, and let all the news just get digested by all the big guys and gals over the weekend. Just let all the news get through everybody, and come back Monday, see what the market thinks about it. I mean, it's not a bad plan at all. And then also, like we were just mentioning with the Trump, we'll have Trump headlines for sure, at 12. Yep. So it's just a news-riddled, volatile day that you don't need to get chopped up in, especially if you've already made some money. I mean, good on you. If you've already made some money and you can just sit out everything and be green going into the weekend, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
1,000,000%, yeah. That's the best situation you could possibly be in.
Yeah.
Because today is one of those days you will give back to the market if you continue trading.
Sure.
Yeah.
You might be wrong. Might be some of your best trading. Who knows? But
it's more likely the scenario.
Probability, is that you'll probably give it all back. So I won't be aiming for 20K today. I think I'll have to wait for another day.
I think that 20K would have been during the news. The news would have been during that rocket.
To be fair, if you bought, that could have very easily been a 20K day if you did. Just a 1 minute candle, it went up 200 points on the Nasdaq. So yeah, you have to do
5 contracts.
5 contracts. Yeah, 5 contracts. You would have had your 20K. That's insane.
Come on, Tony.
20K on 5 contracts in 1 minute. That's nuts.
I should have been ready for that. What the heck?
Easy. You should have been an easy 5 contracts on that. I'm disappointed.
I mean, there wasn't even a bottom wick on that candle. Like, so if you just got long, you would have gone straight to the moon.
It's true. It's true. Have you gone down? Candle, which candle? I'm looking at the 1 second candles right now.
Oh,
kidding.
God.
Yeah. I'm just joking. It's funny. I'm going to actually look. I want to look just for laughs and giggles, see if there was any wick even at the 5 second mark or anything.
Mm-hmm.
There wasn't. There were none.
Yeah.
It was nothing.
Yeah. Perfect.
When I look at my order flow, it is just a line upwards. Like, it's just a bunch of people that like the liquidity got zapped out, and then buyers came in, bought whatever was there, and it just to the moon, like you said, Tony.
To the moon.
Yeah, but there's just, you know, obviously you can't do it. I mean, we're hyping ourselves up here. Like, you can't do that. Like, because there's so many times it's a spike bomb where you get wick to the upside, you get wick to the downside, and then it just like honestly settles in the middle sometimes, and it's like everyone just lost money.
Yeah. Yeah. I always do find it very appalling. There are people that will like set stop limit buys and stop limit sells to get into positions on events like this. And my goodness, could I recommend not doing that for the sake of your own sanity and risk and proper risk management and everything? Like, that is a super dangerous game to play.
Yeah,
Account blow up,
especially limit orders as well, like, or stop orders. Like I don't know how people do that. I mean, I guess you could have like an incline. Okay, I'm guessing it's most likely going to go up because of X, Y, Z. If you really understand the economy or whatever. Still, my God, I guess it's no different to trading, right? If you have a small edge. Do you know what I mean? It's no different to
I know, but it's always that thing where it's like it's like subjective, where, you know, you might get a bullish reading and it just like goes down. It's just kind of odd.
Well, yeah, that's true. There's no guarantee in that. Yeah. Well, it's fun.
It's fun. Yeah, it's true.
It's fun to do.
I wasn't even thinking that, you know, that when we're off stream at 12, that's when the Trump speech speaking starts. So we won't be trading during that, unfortunately. But we'll have all the headlines at least before we get. We'll at least we'll have all the headlines there before we start trading at 2:30 to get a better gauge of what's going on.
Market want to go up?
Oh, breaking news!
I'm starting to see it as bearish market.
Canada's to remove retaliatory tariffs on many U.S. products as of 6 minutes ago. Wow.
Ooh.
Wonder how the CAD is doing.
That's what I was going to look at. Quickly look at the CAD, see what's going on. Oh, I hear a voice. Who is that strange man?
Signs of life.
He's back. He has returned to bless us with his presence. Yeah.
The CAD did jump up, by the way, a little bit off of that news. So
really
makes sense.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
All right, guys. I'm going to take a small break as well. My back is killing me. I need to stretch it out. I need to use some sort of ancient torture method. Stretch out this back.
So, Paul and Tony, you guys hear me?
We do.
Yeah. For some reason, Zoom doesn't let me connect this microphone. I don't know why. I went through a long. Yeah, it's weird. I'll mess with it later. I needed to get, and then my audio dropped. I don't know if you guys noticed. I was talking for like 15 minutes and nothing was going on, and I looked and I'm like,
Oh no.
So I rebooted again, only because I gotta get it working. I'm like, what the hell? 'Cause I gotta get on with
Yeah.
the experts after
Yeah.
this. I'm like, I gotta figure this thing out. I don't know what happened.
Yeah.
I think my audio's my mic's coming through my earpiece. Everything's coming through here today, which is fine.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
As long as you guys can hear. I'm back.
Gotcha. Yeah. All good. We hear you now. Just watching the market want to choose a direction here.
I know.
Mm-hmm.
I know. Everything. And you know what happens is usually you get these when any kind of big news or Powell speaks, you get a rip one way or the other, and then usually get an opposite reaction. Then you get like the third leg again. We didn't get any of that. We just had it up, and just kind of a consolidation type flag. And we're so close to all-time highs in gas. Yep.
Yeah. It looks like we're going to grind to the highs. I mean, I think we're about to grind to 6,500, which is absurd. I mean, it's not absurd. It's like it's to be expected. With like we're in the sense of like whatever you can't like depend on like the market. The stock market is different from the economy, right? Like we're not, believe it or not, like just because the economy is a certain way, or that like things have projections, like there are speculative projections by economists and everything. That doesn't mean that the stock market necessarily will care about that, and it'll move whatever way it wants to. And if people are under positioned, they'll buy some stuff. If they're over positioned, they'll sell out of some things. So if there's opportunity that participants want to partake in, then it's going to happen. And climbing the wall of worry, we've talked about that before. The market likes to climb the wall of worry. So I guess I can't say it's too shocking.
Well, this market is like, they're still banking on 2 cuts, right? That's the whole thing. 2 cuts. Now they think there's just a greater chance. He didn't come out and say it. We haven't had the interest rate decision yet. So again, everyone's just we're just front running this thing. No bad news is good news. Essentially, everyone's expecting this to happen. Like interest rates are going to save everything. It probably won't. I mean, it'll help. It'll help certainly with inflation. Will it help with labor? No. If we really get into a mess and there's lots of layoffs or what have you, what are you going to do? Now you've cut 50 basis points or something, and then it's who knows? And maybe some of the markets expecting Powell to get the axe. Maybe he won't.
Yep. You cut out there. Can't hear you.
Yeah.
Yeah. All good. No, but exactly. It's just one of those things where it's the market. I mean, it's the market front running the information, right? And just taking it for, I guess, the future value and not the face value, So
Right.
It's tough.
Yeah. I mean, like it makes sense to front run the rate cuts because you're going to have more credit. Like you're going to have loosening credit situations, right? So like there should be technically more money that flows in, which is generally speaking, you could look at as like a very shorter term, like bullish thing that you could ride the wave, but to the upside. But what I'm curious about is if because of the dovishness of Powell and the cuts haven't happened yet, it's going to be maybe it could be one of those things where we see, the bull run right now. And then once the cuts actually happen, it's kind of like a buy the rumor, sell the news event, where then when the cuts actually happen, then the market's like, all right, I'm done. We were all of that, optimism. I'll suck out all the P&L from that optimism of whatever the previous 3 weeks of trading and drive us back down. But it could also not do that, because we could have, I don't know. We could have better than expected PMI like going forward, and CPI could be lower than expected, and then all of a sudden employment starts doing better while we're making these small cuts. So who knows, man? Too much speculation.
Yeah.
We'll just try and follow markets, see what we can get in and out of, make some money, and that's it.
No, you're absolutely right. Let's see. Pretty interesting, though. I mean, I did not expect the market to just rifle higher. 5 standard deviation move from the opening range high.
Me either.
And we're just
this is
chilling around here.
Yeah. I don't know why I'm not sure. Like I definitely did not expect this large of a move to the upside. I just did not expect it. I think I wasn't prepared to be getting long. Even over the last like 20 minutes, it's just like the idea of getting long was a bit odd because of the weird jumpy volatility, but we are grinding. I wonder if 6,500 in the ES ends up being a relative stake in the ground here. But,
yeah.
We're 400 points or so, you were saying, away from the all-time highs in the Nasdaq.
Yeah.
That's a pretty far ways away. So,
No, we'll see.
So if the Nasdaq wants to get up to all-time highs, then the ES is definitely going to blow through its all-time highs.
Yeah. Let's see. Got to get above this yellow line for everyone in the chat. Then maybe we'll see if we can't push even higher in the NASDAQ.
Yeah.
And of course, as you all see, I haven't even taken a trade today on the Hola Prime accounts. Just sitting and watching the market get dislocated to the upside. Doesn't really help to pick and choose my levels when I'm trading that 15-minute opening range breakout strategy. Just because obviously we have this major move, 5 standard deviations, to the upside, approaching 6. So we'll see though. We definitely have to break above the daily high, have a candle or two close above that. And then we'll push to that 23,670, 680 level. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Oddly enough, I'm looking to possibly get long the 10-year note, which is a boring one. Sorry, everybody. But
no, that would be a bad trade. Come on, you got to find something to trade today, right?
Yeah, it's kind of it. It's just, it's a play that makes sense, generally speaking. The 10-year note has already rifled up, of course, just like the rest of the market. If you're expecting cuts, that means that yields are going to go down, which means price in bonds goes up. That's just the name of the game for bonds. So you'd want to look to buy the bonds, but the bonds have obviously rallied massively this morning, and the only area that I could see that was like previous resistance was it's pretty far away, to be quite honest. So getting along, I don't think is a terrible idea.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to do it.
Oh, that's fine.
I am long.
Let's see.
Long the 10-year notes for the first time on the Hola Prime account. That's a first here. That's a first.
There you go, my friend. Oh man. What do we have now? Oh, it looks like one of my challenge accounts, or it's not even a challenge account, it's a direct account, is ready. Ready for trade. Perfect timing. They give it to you today so you can blow it today. And you'll be back on Monday to re-up and reset. Perfect. Or maybe it's a blessing in disguise, right? That it wasn't ready at like 9 a.m. Eastern time, and it's ready now, right? Yeah.
Oh yeah, they were protecting
Seriously.
you. They were protecting
forced
you.
savings, locking me out for the day or for the early morning. See if we can't do some damage.
Yeah.
You always got to watch out, though. I mean, it's trailing max drawdown, so it's one of those things. Like, yeah, you're up $1,000. Like, you got to trail it for sure, but also like you kind of just got to take the profit and run. Try to get like a couple trades in a row that are winners. So, and obviously like size down, like 1 contract, 2 contracts.
Yeah.
Maximum. I've seen so many people blow their account by like 5 contracts. And I mean, 5 contracts, it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, you go into the money and you're up like $500, and then it just pulls back to not even break even, but just like a hair above break even. You get stopped out because of that trailing max drawdown, and these people blow the account. And then they write to the the prop firm, I was in the money. How the hell did that happen? It's like, well, you don't know the rules. You got to be careful.
Yes. Yes. Yep. Exactly. I will say, usually when I was trading 10-year notes a lot in my cash account, the last like couple of years, it was more of like a set it and forget it kind of trade. It was like the one product where I didn't mind putting on a long or a short and then just disregarding it for an hour, or just having my stop set, target profit set, and just let it go. Just let it do its thing, because it's usually a slow mover of sorts, and just check on it every once in a while. So that's probably what I'm going to do with this trade. I'm just going to kind of let it go. I'll look at other things while I'm in the long. But yeah. Guess something happened because soybeans just rallied massively in the last 5 minutes. All the soybean connoisseurs are getting their pants in a bunch here. Shoot, look at that chart. Whoa. Must have been is that like a crop report or something? Latest soybean crop report shows yeah. Latest soybean crop report shows concerns about rising soybean stress in Illinois due to a lack of rain, though overall U.S. soybean supply is lower than expected. So maybe that's part of the reason for the recent bullishness. Some soybean inventory concern in the U.S. here. Yeah, let's look back to the indices. Sorry, my Matt Coach Darrell looks like an AI, so focused. I think he's about to be rejoining in a second. His screen froze. He's about to be rejoining now. Good to see you, Machado. And yep. Oh, nice. Going to Epcot. Let's go. Have fun, man.
Yeah.
Definitely have fun. Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, your neck of the woods?
Yeah, that is. I'm not sure. Yeah, like so I guess he's just. I didn't know Machado was in Central Florida, so that would be that's cool. Or if he's just visiting. But yeah, Epcot is definitely. It's like a 40-minute drive from me. Not too far.
Nice.
If me and the wife usually do go to Disney, that'll usually be the one that I'm more inclined to go to. There's some good food and drinks. Essentially, that's really the whole point of it.
Yeah, I know.
So,
right. Yeah, of course. Literally. Take a trip to Europe without going to Europe.
right. All right. If anybody was ever interested in looking at a 10-year note chart, this is how ugly it looks. Good afternoon, Thomas. Good to see you.
What the hell? Oh, man. What do we got going on? Still nothing. Still need to break above that 23,648 level. 23,650 we'll call it. Need some candles to close above there in the Nasdaq. If we are to start looking for a long. But I mean, it'd be a tight long because start pushing up to, if we break to 23,650, then I mean, we get a little push to 23,680. I mean, 30 points wouldn't be a terrible trade. At least be something on the books.
Yeah.
And also, I mean, we can't forget, we got this giveaway, right? 25K giveaway.
Yes.
Yeah. Maybe we'll do it when we get everybody back on.
Yeah, probably. I'm going to say we'll probably announce the winner sometime closer to 11:45 a.m. Eastern or so, somewhere around there. Yeah, we can do it with everybody. Hopefully Daryl's able to figure out his situation. Sam's about to be coming back right now, so let's go.
Back.
There he is.
I did take a few scalps.
Did take a few scalps, casually up $1,000. $1,000 more dollars.
Not bad.
Very
I did
nice.
use 2 contracts, so.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a new minimum for you. I told you.
It is.
All right.
Yeah, market's going nowhere fast. I'm waiting for the NQ to break new highs or daily highs before I look for a long. But if not, I mean, that 21 MA, which is like the 23,610 level, if we get some, closing candles below that area, then might be pulling back just a little bit if we get candles that close below there. So it's still in no man's land. Just chopping around. But I'm actually going to step off for a second, guys.
Yeah, no worries.
No worries.
Yeah.
Ooh, there we go. That was the neck click. I knew it never stopped.
I knew you'd be back, old neck click. So I don't know if you saw, I did get long in the 10-year notes. So the 10-year note futures, I'm long contract. So
nice.
I was saying, Yeah, I was telling the chat. That's a first on the Hola Prime account. Again, another first for me here. I've traded the 10-year note relatively frequently on my cash account over the last few years, but haven't done it on the Hola Prime account. So with today being, a dovish rate cut kind of environment, the price of bonds obviously went up because yields are expected to go down. So seeing if we can't make a little bit more of a run here after some consolidation in the 10-year after the first 5 minutes of that speech, we kind of consolidated closer to the highs of that 10:01 1-minute candle there, and now looking to possibly break above. Next to resistance area is at 12 and 14-ish 30 seconds. That's how we price the bonds in 30 seconds, which is an odd one, but it's just how they work. So.
I like it. I like it. Very nice.
Yeah.
It's awesome. It's awesome stuff.
Something different for people to see. We're always going to be trading the ES and the Dow and the Nasdaq, of course. I mean, the staples, but always fun to be able to show something like a bond trade or, ags or whatever.
James Bond trade.
James Bond trade.
Let's hope the market's not shaken or stirred.
Yeah.
You boys hear me?
No shaky market. Yeah, we can hear you.
Sorry about everything.
Glad to have you back, Daryl.
I even went to my trusty headset and rebooted everything, and it wouldn't even pick these up. So Zoom I got to go through the Zoom audio settings too, because they've cut out my mic. And it has to do with the new camera I set up last night, but I thought I got it sorted. But I'll take care of it for Monday. Piss me off.
Yeah.
Just use this mic for now. It's all good.
I'm in my ears. Yeah, I am. I'm in my ears.
Yeah.
All right.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
What is crack-a-lacking?
Anyone trading anything at this point? I've been out of it.
No, I'm waiting for a scalp. I'm not seeing anything at the moment.
You've done well. You've done well, Sam, today.
Well, thank you. I'm very close.
I'm in a bond trade, Daryl. That's it.
You're in a bond trade. What, 10-year?
Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
Really?
Also looking to possibly get long the ES at some point. No, it's going up actually. Well, the yields are falling obviously because of the cut concerns, but price is going up. So,
wow.
What are you seeing on the footprint for the Nasdaq, Sam? By chance, you seeing anything weird towards the top here? Anything odd?
I see a few trap buyers, 118 contracts right at the tip of the high of the day.
Okay.
But apart from that, very range bound, nothing too crazy. Just looking at how the contracts are coming in, who's more aggressive, who's getting absorbed. Yep. But at this moment in time, I see nothing, sadly.
Yeah. Just want to make sure that there wasn't anything out of the ordinary that I couldn't see as well, because I'm not really seeing much myself there's not really anybody quote unquote trapped. It seems too much from my end. I wouldn't be surprised that a little bit of a grind up here to retest the high of day in a second.
Yeah.
I was contemplating getting long.
Could potentially be it.
Yeah.
See, I have more of a short bias right this second because I see those trap buyers at the top.
It's round,
and we're currently in the gap, but it hasn't really reacted that much. So I don't know.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't be surprised.
I mean, I see both sides, obviously.
Bit.
We could do both. Like, I think you trap buyers, Sam. I mean, it's almost like it could do a stop pick, and it could just maybe, like the ES could go up to 6,500 and not make the new all-time high or retest, which is right there, and just bail out on everybody. Yeah. But I do feel that at some point in the day, we're going to come back down to, I won't say as low as where we were when Powell started speaking, like around that 64, 12, 15 area in the ES. But what's interesting is there is all these single prints that when we ripped up in that first minute, we just ripped, right? We went up 45 points, no looking back. They're all single prints. At some point, volume profile wise, it's almost like a gap. So I see that has to be retested. We have to go back, collect that. I don't know whether we'll do that today. Because now like the low outside edge is kind of like that 64.55 area. So it's we'll see. We still got Trump going to say stuff. We still got other things. Wow, look at this now. Look at this.
It's a tough one.
The Dow just jumps 40 points in a minute.
Up or down?
Oh my gosh. Up. Yeah, it jumped up.
Up. ES did too. ES did similar.
Nasdaq didn't. Nasdaq hasn't jumped at all. Nasdaq is still very much in its little range. But maybe it's a bit delayed. Maybe it will happen. Who knows? We'll see.
It's delayed. It's delayed.
Can show my. Unfortunately, as much as I can show my bond trade here on the screen, but watching a 10-year note chart is like staring at paint drying on your wall. So not the most fun thing to watch. So my P&L you will see be going up. It'll be going up and down and whatnot. But I'm going to take the chart off and, look at something better like the NQ.
That's fine.
What have you.
Yeah, I agree. It's a good shout.
Yep. Yeah. At some point. Not much you could do about watching that.
Yeah. I was telling Tony that it's like the one product that I'm okay with getting into a trade and then like walking away from the computer for an hour and having my levels set because it just takes a while usually to move. So
I could see that. I could see how that works.
Hello there, Yin Yang. Joshua, good to see you. Need some help in the US 30. The Dow, what do you need help with? What do you need help with, my friend? We trade the Dow in here every once in a while.
Making money.
Mr. Jones.
Mr. Jones.
Let's help him with Mr. Jones.
The way you say it just sounds hilarious.
That's his name. Dow.
I know.
Who is Dow?
Now,
do you think he was a person who named it after him?
I think it was two guys' names.
Yeah,
I think it was Dow and then Jones, wasn't it? Maybe.
Yeah. Yep. Exactly. Exactly.
Do you think there was a Bob Nasdaq as well?
You know what's so funny, Sam, is before you even said that, I started to think someone's going to say something about Nasdaq or NYSE. Like, what was the guy's name for that? And here you go. I should have known.
John S&P. He's my favorite.
Like Russell. Russell's got to be someone's last name.
Yeah, 100%.
Russell's got to be someone's last name, but all the rest are acronyms or whatever.
I got in short, by the way, and I am holding it still holding it, still holding it, still holding it, still holding it, still holding it. Don't get absorbed, and I'm out. Boom.
Beautiful. Good job, Sam. That's a great out too. That is literally right at the 50-period EMA on the 1 minute. Is exactly where you're just starting to see a tiny bit of support come in. Yeah, exactly where you got out.
Yeah, saw sellers getting absorbed a little bit. I was aiming for that low, that last little low, but got almost there. It was close enough where I was happy. That's all right. But yeah, again, footprint. Saw 128 sellers come in on one price level. Buyers at the top of the candle, pushed down a little, jumped in, boom.
Yeah.
Caught that one big candle. That was nice. Boom shakalaka.
Boom shakalaka. Oh, what is that song? I know that song. Boom shakalaka.
It is definitely a song.
Shake it, baby, shake it, baby, shake it like this. All I want to do is I'm a zoom, 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 and a boom, boom.
Oh, that one. Boom.
I think so. Shake it, shake it, shake it, don't shake it. I can't say all the words here.
It's a great song, that is.
Boom shakalaka.
You can say it.
Well, yeah, it's true. Can't.
All right. I'm gonna have to upgrade my background. Honestly, like I got this little wine fridge behind me and a computer. That's it. It's a little bald head. Who's this? Plato? Anyone know who that is?
Yeah, that's cool. That's Aristotle.
Socrates?
Socrates, maybe.
I think it's Socrates.
What does it say? Does it say on it?
It doesn't say.
Some Greek fella.
Yeah, some Greek dude that's gone. Yeah, Sam, great scalping.
Thank you.
Oh. I was on mute there the whole time. Somehow. Was I on mute? Jeez.
Yeah, we didn't hear you for a couple
we didn't
minutes.
hear you.
Yeah.
Goodness. That was a mistake.
Okay, so what do we have on the news? Anything interesting? Trump is still going to come out and talk maybe in a half hour, maybe delayed. Yeah, but it may be delayed. Now, I don't know. Is he with the Canadian Prime Minister? Because Carney's going to speak, and now that way they wouldn't speak at the same time. Like if Carney was in the White House talking about trade, I just see it here both scheduled same time, Carney and then Trump. So no, that's not going to happen.
Yeah, we saw that headline about what Canada's planning on taking off tariffs in some of those US trade areas.
And the interesting thing is Carney used to be the Bank of Canada's, head, whatever you want to call it, right? President, whatever. He was the chair. So now he's the prime minister, but he's got a central banking background for decades, right? So
yeah,
he'll probably approach things differently than Trudeau did, but I don't know. Trump's not going to let him do much, I don't think.
So yeah, you keep on scalping it.
You still in the 007 move?
Yeah.
You are.
The bomb.
Great.
So
great.
what
That is
is
a
my
great
username? What is my username for
What?
the actual direct account? So I see a bunch of numbers. Like I'm looking at the direct account. It got created. I'm looking at just a bunch of numbers.
It should be in the same account. It should be present in the same
login,
like Project X on the top left. You should be able to switch it to. I believe.
Okay.
That's how it works.
All right, hang on.
I believe I can fly.
All right, here we go.
6509. Let's go. I'm in long in my Hola Prime. I'm in long in my cash.
Nice.
Nice.
I'm gonna add to my
Cumulative delta is looking like pretty flat. The cumulative delta. That's interesting.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's pretty tame. It's not out of whack.
Yeah.
To one side or the other.
I thought it would be ridiculous.
Oh yeah, Sam, they are in there.
I mean,
good luck.
No, I mean the ES actually now going back to the open, cumulative delta is it's high. It's almost 14,000.
Oh really?
Contract, so
no, with the Nasdaq, we're only up 500.
Wow. Wow, really?
Oh, you mean from the open? From US Open? Or from
I'm talking from the open.
start?
I'm not talking like what's on my screen. If I look at what I'm going back to the open. I can do it on my screen, like whatever I share. Like right now on my screen, which only goes back roughly, let's say 30 minutes, the ES is negative 1,500 because it's just what's transpired on real time on the screen, or not real
Right.
time, but,
I mean, from US Open, if it's 500 now, let's have a look.
Nasdaq's got to be crazy. They all have to be crazy because everything ripped from Powell, so it has to be really high. I'd be shocked if it's 500.
So it was minus 1,120. Now it's plus 500, so it's under $2,000, under 2,000 to the plus side. It's really not that much.
No, it's not. Okay, let's go. Yes, keep on the melt up. Let's just squeeze. Get past that liquidity. Here we go. Get up. Let's do it.
Wow. All right.
Let's do it.
Want to share your screen, Coach Terrell?
I am. I just notified them. I saw what you wrote. I'm waiting.
I gotcha.
I'm ready to do it. As the beat. I mean, there's nothing exciting here, guys. I'm just in at the top, and I'm riding along. There's not real. This is a sentiment move, momentum move purely.
Yeah.
From my typical volume pro. So I'm just kind of mirroring it. And as I think maybe Sam or Tony was talking earlier, when you try to trade two different accounts like this on two different platforms, it can get a little dicey. But I've got them in parallel, and I got both my monitors right above each other, so I can see them both. I move stuff around. I moved my monitors around last week, and now I got to mess with my new camera. So yeah, I'm getting more efficient.
It's not that bad for you because you're in a trade for. You're quite quick. You're not quite quick. You're in a trade quite long for us. With me, it's almost impossible.
It gives me a chance to move.
I click exit on one.
Correct.
Yeah.
I agree. I do agree with that. It's a very good point. Exactly.
I would need two separate computers with two different like mouses or mice or whatever, and then click.
You need to be ambidextrous. You need to be like you need to go like complete ambidextrous where you just like same time.
I need like loads of iPads, and I can just like.
Maybe you could program the same mouse or the same hotkey to work on both. You know what I mean? Like you can maybe have like a USB stick that picks up on one computer, the other one, and then it just yeah, that'd be cool.
I mean, I could always just. I've got another
that.
laptop. I could just put that laptop to the side and have the cash account there, and then kind of. Yeah, I don't know. Too much stress. I'd rather just have some kind of copier. It's got to be something like that.
All right, let's see. Come on. Do a little move. We're still sitting at this. There's kind of like a void in the liquidity. It's interesting on the ES. It starts to pick up again. Yeah, now it's building up again. 200, 500, 600, 800 contracts. I mean, did any of you guys think we'd be back to 6,500 this quickly after the sell-off earlier in the week?
Nope.
Isn't that crazy?
Nope. Yeah,
I didn't either.
That's crazy.
I honestly didn't either.
A lot of buyers just came in on the Dow about 5 minutes ago, and now it's just like the volume is like a quarter of what that buying pressure was. So a little bit hesitance here.
Yeah, this is
getting long the Dow.
Freaking Hammock. The Fed President Hammock is now talking, and he's like, I mean, this goes to what we talked about yesterday, how they're all contradicting each other in a way. He says, I expect inflation and unemployment to rise. Okay, cool. Then he says, the Fed should stick to modestly restrictive monetary policy. The Fed is still missing badly on an inflation mandate. Okay, so now you're thinking, okay, if they're missing on the inflation mandate, are they going to lower? Then he says the break-even rate of jobs we needed has shifted materially. We want to be in a place where inflation is moving back to the 2% target. Okay, all that being said, a minute later, then he says, we as the Fed need to be cautious about any move to cut rates. I think we're only a very small distance from the neutral rate, meaning the neutral rate of 2%, letting maybe without any intervention, right? Letting the markets just laissez-faire, do their thing.
Yeah.
I mean, this guy is talking out of both sides of his mouth. This is. I don't know how you handle that.
You don't. You just don't trust them, and you stay out of the market.
They're ridiculous, man. All right, a little rotation down.
Yeah, we'll see if it holds.
Yeah, they got some work ahead of them, these buyers, to get through this. Get to the 6,500.
I got stopped out of my bond trade for the tiniest of gains. Was only able to move up
Not bad.
like 30 seconds or so before making a pullback here.
I'm back down using just one contract for now. I'm trying to secure these profits.
Got to secure those gains. Yeah, keep them protected.
Yeah. Just gonna scalp my way up to about $3,000 and then call it.
Yeah.
Not bad. That's the plan.
That's good.
Yeah, I would agree. Now, this point of control on my screen, this pink, is I mean, it is point of control, but it's not point of control from the open. It's considers all of the overnight trading from yesterday. Current point of control in the ES is sitting around 64.68. If it is to come back to point of control, VWAP's not far behind it, around 65. If it's to come back, it would be down to 68. Whew, I'm way down here where my little yellow arrow is. So that's a pretty good pullback. If it gets down, it's got to go through a couple of low volume areas, and
yeah.
I don't know. I don't want it to do that because it'll take me out, but yeah, so volume profile. And then here we've got all these single prints here down below.
There's too many lines on the chart. It's getting hard to read.
Mm-hmm.
On mine?
No, actually, I'm just looking at mine now.
Yeah,
just trying to, obviously figure out which way we're going.
As few as possible on mine. Yeah.
Man, sellers are trying to push the Dow down, but it is having a hard time here. It's having a hard time. Yeah.
Oh, yes. I think my only saving grace has got to be in about 17 minutes when we get off the air. Then it's going to rip. Seems to be our MO every day.
Honestly.
As soon as we're done, then it starts moving again. I don't know.
That's what it does.
But Trump's going to be speaking, so I don't know, man. I don't know about that. You gotta be careful.
That's true, but a lot of times he's late. A lot of times, I mean, I don't know where he's speaking. If he's in the press room, he's going to be freaking late. If he's like walking to Marine One or something, maybe he'll. We should see. I should see what does it say. Where is he talking at? Trump speaks to reporters. No, Trump makes an announcement. Click over here. They're showing from the Oval Office. Ooh, damn.
Yeah. Oval Office address.
That could be a big one then.
Yeah, it could be like we're going after the drug cartels or something. I don't know.
Yeah, it could. It just could. Yeah.
Cleaning up BC again with the National Guard.
I'm looking at the.
Aren't you worried, Daryl?
Feed. They just got the camera fixed. No, I'm not worried. What? Me worry?
No, because you're Heisenberg. You're Heisenberg.
I know what you mean.
Heisenberg.
I'm Heisenberg. Exactly. Where did my
Can we see what Tony's cooking up? What is Tony cooking up? What is he looking at? Looking at
what is Tony?
I'm waiting.
Yeah.
I am quite honestly just
waiting
up for this market to go higher or lower.
He's waiting to find some pseudoephedrine.
Yeah.
He's waiting to buy some.
Yeah.
Mescaline, whatever it's called.
Mescaline or whatever it is. Yeah, exactly.
Methylene? Maybelline? I don't know.
Well, there's methyl, there's MEK, methyl.
Maybe it's mescaline.
Or there's some solvent. Maybe it's Maybelline. Oh my lord. Oh my god.
Exactly. Maybe she's born with it. Maybe it's mescaline.
See, these commercials, these US commercials, you don't know like Star Wars and stuff.
We had that in the UK. Yeah, we've got Maybelline in the UK.
I know you did.
What do you think?
I know you have Maybelline. No, I know. What I'm saying is, the commercial, you recall the little jingle and everything, but you're like, Dr. Seuss, who the hell is that?
Who doesn't know that commercial?
Star Wars? Han Solo? Who?
That commercial is legendary.
Yes, it is.
Let's see. See, I want to get short the Nasdaq here. Actually,
Don't do it. I don't want you to go against me. It's all
only
for one
because
or
I
all.
mean we
Come on.
kind of
Now we're going up.
came
Let's go,
down
yes.
a little bit. Yeah, now it's lifting.
Yes.
See, this is why I'm not doing any. I'm not
Come
really
on,
doing
yes.
anything right now.
I
So cooking up nothing. Maybe we stay below this 21 and the 9, like they're totally converging and flip-flopping around. But I mean, we had trouble getting above that, daily high. So, I mean,
Yeah.
like I said, I would want to short here if I had to take a trade, but I mean, I don't have to take a trade.
Yeah.
No.
I just took the smallest long scalp of all time on the Dow. Like I literally made $50. I mean, it was nothing. But I am very worried about. Like I'm looking at the Nasdaq. Like I had the same worry as you, Tony. Like I was like, shoot, the Nasdaq looks like it kind of might want to go short here. The 21 period EMA on the 1 minute that I'm looking at looks like it's being respected a little bit more after that buy pressure came in on the last 1 minute candle here. The order flow, there was a little bit of a offer that got filled and then it just didn't even burst through it or anything. So I got a little bit weary there.
No, I hear you. And of course, this is the thing, right? Is I just was telling everyone earlier, I'm in the direct account now, so changes things a little bit.
Yeah, you got to be careful. Yeah, it does, for sure.
Yeah. Can't be messing around.
That's what makes it more fun, though. We gotta have some fun here. Gets so dry listening to Powell and Trump.
Oh, I'm not gonna lie, that was the most boring 30 minutes of my life listening to that speech.
I couldn't be a central banker.
No way. He is the. I mean, God.
Imagine having to do that as your job on a daily basis. Listen to all that garbage.
All right, we're short 3 contracts. Please don't just come lift it.
Short. It's not a bad short after what it's doing here.
Come on.
I'm $15 away from 3,000.
Nice.
Come on.
I should have held that short a little bit longer. Never mind.
Here, let me really open it up for the viewers. We'll get the balance shown. We'll get the max loss shown.
Oh, man. Full transparency. Look at this guy.
Fully transparent prop firm, right? Come on. We're short 3 contracts in the direct account. Let's get paid.
Where can you stream people trading live online that show everything? Come on, people. This is what
I know. When there's actual money on the line, right?
Yes, exactly. No shenanigans. No fake accounts.
You got a trail. Come on. I think at its peak, I was up like $900.
Right. These comments are hilarious. Oh my God.
What's that?
I've hit 3K. I'm done.
You're done? Done for
nice,
the day?
Sam. Nice.
Yeah, I think I'm done.
Joshua, I'll give a look at the longer term Dow charts at some point when some of the coaches are out of their trades, maybe before the 12 o'clock time print. But if we don't get the time, I'll show the charts and like what I'm thinking in terms of why that 42,800 level didn't come about, and we can do that like in the afternoon session if you're able to make it there. So, but we'll see. We'll see if we can't get to it before we end here at 12.
That's very short, but I'll wait till now.
Yeah, looks like it's going to be okay.
Who's got the
here.
thunder going? Is that you, Paul? Is that your
That
storm?
is. Yeah, I'm going to move. I'm going to mute for a second.
Is that the remnants of Aaron or whatever, the hurricane? Probably the tropical depression now.
Possibly, but
Okay.
we've gotten nothing essentially from that storm. I've gotten nothing at least. So
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Yeah, you're too far. Yeah.
All right, come on. Keep pushing. Just slow grinds.
I'm also short
I
in the
definitely
ES.
want to be out now. Like,
I'm
I don't
short in
want to
the
get
ES.
anywhere closer to the top of the hour. And yeah,
I don't
Paul,
like
you're
you
short.
guys
That's
going
good.
against me now. That's not good. That's not good. I don't want to hear that.
I just want to see a quick push.
Everybody
here.
in the chat, short the market.
Come on.
Put everything on it. Short it like crazy. No, I'm joking. We wouldn't do that to you. Let Tony's TP get.
You know what? If everyone,
we'll pump the market up.
if everyone in the chat did it, it wouldn't do anything to the. It wouldn't do anything to the ES. There's not enough. I mean, it may move it.
We might have a billionaire.
It wouldn't sustain. It wouldn't sustain. Point of control just migrated north in the ES. So I hope your shorts hold, boys. Okay, point of
Where does
control is
migrate
now
to?
88.
I constricted it. I'm out.
88, 64, 88.
All right, time to pump it now.
64, 88. Now it's going up.
That was just too hard. It was just too hard. It wasn't there. I wanted to see a push all the way down to like the 560s, and like it's just not there right now. It looks like.
If it gets below 55, I think that's where we're in the. Oh yeah. Oh, if we get down to the 60, yeah, we're in single print territory now. I think so. That's you have the right idea, and I think I'm going to get to that bias later, Tony. I think because I think we will go down and revisit. I'm hoping. I mean, I'm looking for like at least a 6,500 retest. It doesn't have to be all time high. I just want to get through this liquidity and make my play, and that'll be it.
And we still haven't announced the winner of the giveaway, have we?
No.
You
gotta do that.
Backend, are you guys ready to announce it? I think he sent the name. Yes. Okay. Yeah, Backend, let us know if we can announce the winner.
Yep,
okay, cool. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we can announce the winner of the $25,000 challenge account, and it goes to Scores.
You scored.
Congrats.
Great job.
A $25,000 challenge account.
Yes, sir.
Congratulations.
Awesome. With the good commentary this morning. Way to go. Let us know where you're watching us from too, Scores. We'd like to know. We've got people from all around the globe.
He scored.
Be cool. Be cool to know where you're at. Where you're watching this film. Scores says, okay, thanks. You guys are the best. Yeah, well, we need nice subscribers like yourself. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Exactly.
All because of the fans.
Good job, man. Good job, man. Paraguay. Beautiful. That's awesome. We got more South America in here.
Yeah,
cool.
That's amazing.
It's very cool.
Love to see that.
High altitude, baby.
Love to see people
Real
from
high
all
altitude.
over the world, different countries.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Amazing.
I'm still in the short.
It looks like it's holding up okay.
I'm still in the long. Tug of war here.
Yeah.
Either way,
the bias is to the downside in the ES, at least just for now.
I'm I'm just hoping that my stop isn't too tight. I've got a. I don't even know if I want to put my stop into the universe for the sake of bad mojo here, but I'm gonna. My stop is
I'd
at
put a
64.
stop
Your
at
stop's gonna get
64,
taken out right now.
92 maximum.
I've got 64.90 and 3/4 as my stop, so we'll see if it holds.
Ah, wow. It's going lower. I'd give your stop some room, 64.90, 1.5.
I was contemplating it, man. I was contemplating giving it even more room than that and trying to play a little bit of a longer downside push, like a bigger TP. But yeah, I think if it's going to happen, I think it's going to happen now. Sellers are really starting to dive in here on the ES. See if we
I'm
can
going to try to get short one more time before the end of the segment here.
Ooh, that was a loud one.
That was a loud one.
Yeah, I had to turn off the mic. I had to turn the mic off for that one. For the rest of that one.
I caught that.
Jeez Louise.
I caught that. When you...
Come on, little push down, targeting the 23,565 level.
How do your cats or your cat react to the thunder, Paul? Like, do they get scared from that, or are they just used to it?
Yeah, no, they don't like it. Or our one cat does not like it. That's for sure. Not a fan. Like it. Right under the bed.
I know my dog would hate it. Yeah, my dog. Yeah. My dog's funny though. Like when there's an earthquake, he just sits there and looks at us. Like he doesn't even give us advance warning. I'm like, what the hell? But when like fireworks goes off, or the coyotes start crying at night, like the coyotes in the hills behind me start going off at night, he's a little wimp. But he's a small dog. So he's a little freaking chicken.
Yeah.
But like earthquake, I'm like, thanks for the warning, bud. Just looking.
Yeah. Are they supposed to stand up or
jump up?
Bark?
Yeah, they'll do something like they hear it coming like 20 seconds away, whatever.
It would be no different to riding in the car or something for him. It would just be like,
maybe not. That's true. He's good in the car.
Think about it.
Yeah,
it's a bit of movement.
That's true.
No big deal.
That's true. You're right. You're right because they don't know. They don't know an earthquake. They just sense movement. You're exactly right.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about this short. Like,
he's not thinking about the roof falling down on him or anything.
Right, exactly.
I think if the short comes in, I mean, the only thing that's really stopping the ES from the Dow is being a little bit contradictory. Like the Dow is pushing up at the moment while the Nasdaq tries to push down, but the Nasdaq's looking a little undecided. So I hate seeing the Dow go against the S&P at the moment. Hate to see that.
Yeah. No.
Well, unfortunately, we're going to have to be off here in about a minute and a half. So
there it goes.
Here we go.
We'll find out how we fare when we get back, right?
Go.
By the way, Sam.
Right now.
Yes.
Let's see. Are you and I? Let me look here.
Oh, you're talking about the expert. Ask the experts.
Oh, I think it's Tony and me.
Yeah.
If you have an updated list, Sam, do you mind? Can you share it or send to me? I don't have anything. I haven't
no problem.
If something came out, just so we got something to work off of. Thanks, man.
Sure. All right. Well, guys, we're going to leave it there. We've hit time. Coach, it's been a great session. Everyone is nicely in the profit, which I love to see. Join us again. We're coming back 1:30 Central Time, 2:30 Eastern Time. We'll be back to trading. We'll see you all there. Take care, everyone. Enjoy your break.
Perfect.
Take care.
Hey, hola amigos. I'm Michael Keller, and I'm one of the trading coaches here at Hola Prime.
But more importantly, I'm just a regular guy who turned trading into freedom, and I'm here to help you do the same. So this is a glimpse into who I am in front of the screens and beyond the charts. See, a strategy will get you in the trade, but mindset keeps you in the game. I started trading back in 2012, and honestly, I lost more than I won in the beginning, but every loss taught me something. It wasn't about having the fanciest indicator. It was about mastering my mindset.
Living in Mexico has taught me to slow down, breathe, and be present.
Trading is what I do, but it's not who I am. I'm a dad, a husband, a traveler, and a student of life. And all of that makes me a sharper trader. When I'm in flow outside the charts, I'm in flow on the charts too. This game doesn't reward speed, it rewards skill. Listen, everyone wants to flip $100 into 10,000. I get it. But be consistent, focus on execution over excitement, risk small and learn fast. And if you ever feel lost, reach out. That's what we're here for.
Well, guys, that's a glimpse into my life, my story, and who I am, not just in front of the screens, but beyond the charts. I hope to see you in the session soon, and let's grow together. One day, one trade, one lesson at a time. Welcome to Hola Prime.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi there, my name is Richard and I'm one of the coaches from Hola Prime. Join me as I take you behind the scenes on a little tour of what I like to get up to on a daily basis and beyond charts. I started trading 16 years ago, but through persistence and a very high level of dedication, I got to learn 3 invaluable lessons through my career. That trading should be treated as a business. It's really not a game. Consistent profitability demands effort, and there's really no shortcuts or any way around. And especially risk management, which it's part of your survival as a trader. You see, early on I realized that success in trading is only 20% strategy and 80% mindset and emotion. Now, as a coach at Hola Prime, my focus is very simple. Helping traders build systems with an edge, cultivating the discipline and focus needed to execute them consistently. You see, guys, the markets doesn't care about you. It will humble you if you let your pride override rules and reward you when you execute your plan without fear or hesitation. As a trader, I like to get outdoors as much as possible. Really try to strike a balance between trading and also leading a healthy lifestyle. Leading a healthy lifestyle for me could be anything. Hiking, I love swimming as well. Today is not really the weather to go and swim, but I will take the dog out for a walk. I'm really trying to force healthy habits so I can stay focused when I really need to, when I'm behind the charts, and all the stresses that comes with it. As getting outdoors really helps relieve those stress and helps me personally keep focused as much as possible. In my spare time, I like to play big darts with my friends. And just as in training, skills and practice is everything. And that's a wrap, guys. Look behind the scene of who I am, what I do every day, beyond the charts. I hope to see you in the session soon. Take care.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
everybody. My name's Tiger. I'm a coach here at Hola Prime, and I wanted to give you a quick little glimpse into who I am, both inside and outside of trading. So let's check it out. So I've been trading now for going on 11 years, and that first decade of my trading was all about technical analysis. And really over the last few years, though, I've really dug a lot deeper into fundamental analysis and sentiment analysis, seeing how the bigger banks and institutions are trading so I can ride their coattails, so to speak. They're the ones making the money. So I've just kind of looked at trading like Edison and his light bulbs. He's went through thousands and thousands of different prototypes in order to find the one that worked. Look, one of the things about trading that people get wrong is they think it's an overnight get-rich-quick scheme. So, you know, for me personally, all the hard work was done well before I even picked up trading, and it all had to do with reading some good books. So, one of my favorite books right there, The Magic of Thinking Big by Dr. Schwartz. And as you can see on there, the chapters, best way to read this book is read chapter 2, 12, and 13, and then turn around and read the whole book. Powerful, let me tell you. And I'm sure you caught that above my bookshelf. One of my biggest things that I love doing is bowling. I'm a very competitive bowler. Bowled a lot of perfect 300 games, so they give me these nice little trophies whenever you bowl a perfect game. Got another one for an 800 series, basically bowling 3 games of 800 or higher in a 3-game series, so it's like a 250 average. Pretty good stuff, but compete in national tournaments, state tournaments. I've won a lot of them, so bowling, that's one of the top hobbies that I have. Outside of that, I love singing. I like to go and belt some tunes, whether it's karaoke or just singing in my car, some carpool karaoke. But other than that, listen, on the weekends, I love nothing more than just to hang with my girlfriend. She's an awesome, incredible woman, and she kind of balances me out because she sees how hard I focus on trading. So it's just a very good reset at the end of the long, hard week of trading to just get away, just step away from it all, go enjoy each other's time, and prepare for the next week. So that's a bit about me. Just let us know how we can help. Just remember, it's not a sprint, it's a marathon, okay? The basics of trading are quite simple to learn. It's just all the nuances that take a while to really master. So just keep that in mind. Don't overwhelm yourself. We'll take your hand. We'll lead you to where you want to go. Like I say, just one step at a time. So with that, have a wonderful day. Look forward to seeing you in a session soon.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm James. I'm one of your coaches at Hola Prime. I've been trading for about 30 years. Can you believe it? Seems like an awfully long time. But in that time, I've learned a lot about trading the financial markets. And I've learned the best way to trade the markets. By dawn, I chase waves, chase stocks, and sometimes chase my own sanity. Trading, like surfing, is all about timing. Wait too long and you miss the move, and jump in too early and you just wipe out. If you're a new trader and you're struggling with your trading, I think you've come to the right place. I'm really looking forward to meeting you and helping you with your trading. I'm approaching a stop street now, and I'm going to have to stop. Emergency brake if there's traffic coming. And that's one of the things you've got to learn in trading, as well as how to keep safe. And it's one of the main things that I teach in my trading philosophy is risk management, which is not taught very often. Trading is a bit like driving a car, really. You've got to have a license, and in trading terms, having a license is like learning how to trade. And once you've learned how to drive and got the license, learned how to trade, you've got to get good at it. And my philosophy is to teach traders how to trade properly using the tools and techniques that they should be using. My specialty is swing trading, and it's a bit like riding the waves. I've been a surfer for a very long time, and swing trading is not much different. You've got to find the sets and catch the right wave and get out of the wave when it's time. A lot of people ask me, how did I get to where I am today? How did I learn how to trade? And how can they get to where I am themselves? I think the best answer to that is to get educated, learn how to trade. And there are all sorts of resources out there for you, including fantastic resources here at Hola Prime.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Paul, one of the coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little insight into who I am beyond the charts. I started trading 5 years ago. I made some money, sure, but I also made mistakes, a lot of them. As I progressed though, I realized it's less a game of chasing green and more a game of enacting discipline. As a coach, I try to help traders focus on the process, how they structure their approach, not just on the charts, but in their heads. Everyone wants to 10x their money overnight, right? But real growth, it comes from small, smart, and consistent moves repeated over time. Trading is a journey, so patience is always required, but I am here to help you grow, so don't be afraid to get help. Improving your success rate is what we do. But after a day of trading or an afternoon of coaching, getting away from the ever-evolving price action of chart setups is a must, as the outdoors can reset your mind, whether it's taking my dog for a walk for 30 minutes or gently strolling on the beach after a winning trade. I never allow myself to get lost in the charts. Stepping back gives me perspective, and perspective is what makes me a good trader. I'm always looking for that balance in everything I do. And if you can achieve the same, you'll soon discover it unlocks so many doors. So that's my deal. What's yours? Hopefully we'll see you for a coaching session soon where we can level up your skills one profitable trade at a time. I'm going to place a trade.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Sam, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. And in this video, I'm going to give you a short glimpse into my life beyond the charts. Outside of the charts, I love to cook. Anything with fresh local ingredients has a thumbs up for me. And when the weather's good, I like to go out, have a quick jog, keep myself healthy. I started trading almost 15 years ago, and believe me when I say, it wasn't an easy journey. There was a lot of ups and downs, mostly downs at the beginning, and it took me, I would say, almost 10 years before I could actually call myself a trader. Personally, I like to travel. I like to go to different places, see different cultures, meet new people. I also like a good spa day, you know, just sit there by a pool, relax, get a massage. You know, you can see from the screens behind me, it's just a lot of stress, a lot of digits, a lot of moving, a lot of fast moving markets. You can't spend your whole day in front of a screen. You will burn out, and sadly, you probably won't be as successful as if you just relaxed a bit more.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hey, I'm Troy Epperson. I'm one of the coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little glimpse of me outside or beyond the charts. Outside of trading, I play golf with my son. As you can see, I have a laptop and multiple screens. I've been trading for about 15 years on my own and about 25 years before that, even with a lot of interest in the market. I've realized over time that it's not about the strategy or the method. It's about implementing whatever that strategy or method is, which is super, super important to become consistent as a trader. Everybody wants to get profitable and make thousands of dollars a day, literally overnight. But it's about taking those small incremental trades just over time, taking the same boring pattern over and over again that creates that consistency and develops discipline to make money trading currencies, futures, or stocks, or whatever you're trading. Golf is great because the parallels with trading are immense. Discipline, doing the same thing over and over again, getting your setup correct, knowing when to do a layup and when to actually go for it. All of those things apply to trading. Balance is super important and is the edge when it comes to trading. We want to be consistent, but at the same time, you've got to be patient, and you need to be able to reach out and ask a coach a question and never feel guilty about doing that. And there's no bad question. Every question is a great question because it helps you enhance your intelligence and your knowledge of the market. Well, that's a bit about me. I hope to see you soon in a live trading session. And remember, we're just looking for one good trade. And once we find that one good trade, we're going to do it again and again and again. I'll see you then.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Tony, one of the futures coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little glimpse into who I am beyond the charts. I started trading 10 years ago. The early days, full of mistakes, but every loss was a lesson, and trust me, there were plenty of lessons. But here's what I realized. It's less about the perfect strategy and more about the mindset and emotional control. An example of this is cutting your losing trades and controlling your winners. Because if you don't, the proverbial train is coming and you don't want to be on the tracks when it does. That's why, as a coach, I don't just teach setups. I help traders build systems, not just on the charts, but in their heads too. Now listen, everyone wants to double their money overnight, but real growth, it comes from small, smart moves repeated over time. Be consistent and be patient. And don't be afraid to ask, because at Hola Prime, we're here to help you grow. Outside of trading, I'm big on exercise, travel, finer things. It's how I reset and remember what trading's really about. Profit? Sure. But what that profit can do for you and for others, that's what it's really about. So that's a little bit about me. Hope to see you in a session soon, and let's make some money, one trade at a time.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi there, my name is Paul, trading coach at Hola Prime, and this is a peek behind the scenes of who I am beyond the screens. I've been a trader for 6 years now, spanning from agricultural commodities to equity indices. My philosophy in life is to keep things simple, but not simplistic, and to seek clarity, not certainty. In the trading world, these concepts help me embrace a mindset of valuing action over doubt, staying disciplined, evolving with the markets, and maintaining self-awareness. The road to becoming a successful trader is a winding one, but with each twist is an opportunity to reflect and grow. There are no shortcuts in trading, and as a coach, it is my mission to help guide traders down a clearer path to sustainable trading. As a new trader, sometimes the thought of earnings potential can outweigh focus on what truly matters. Long-term success stems from a system of patience, resiliency, and consistency. 2 books I highly recommend that profoundly display these qualities are Mind Over Markets and Reminiscence of a Stock Operator. Outside of trading, I love going to the local beaches and golfing. They allow me to clear my head and have some fun too. Golf is a funny parallel to trade. It requires total concentration, adaptability to changing environments, and the majority of the battle is between your ears. You must have a plan to tackle each hole of the course, combined with sound mechanics to execute each shot. Comparably in trading, plans and strategies are important to build and refine, but precise execution matters equally. That's a brief bit about me. I look forward to seeing you in a live trading session soon and expanding our trading horizons together.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Daryl, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. Join me as I unwind after a long day of trading and coaching. So, like I was describing, I like to get out on the trails, take a break from trading, kind of relax my mind, get some fresh air, get some sunshine. It's not bad that I have a number of trails right in my backyard. This one's about a 3-mile trail, and just over that hill right there is the Pacific Ocean. Sometimes I'll take a drive through the canyons and unwind my mind, but oftentimes grab the dog, come up here on a trail, just sit here, and it's beautiful, you know, beautiful out here. Every trader sees the market differently, and if you've been trading for a number of years and haven't had much success, instead of continuing to learn and research and add more, I would suggest maybe trying to unlearn some of the bad habits and removing some things that hold you back. Oftentimes, being simple in the markets is best, and it's only until we can remove and take away the things that we keep repeating that cause us the errors and the mistakes. Once we remove that, we can start to move forward, build some structure, and get profitable. I find that successful traders trade within themselves. They know their boundaries, they know what they're good at, they know what they're not good at. Just kind of finally forged away and had the discipline to stick with it. It's not trading the markets that's the key. It's truly trading ourselves. And once we can do that, then we can find success. Anyway, it's been nice to get to share a little bit about what I do in my off time and how I unwind from the markets. I look forward to seeing you on our Hola Prime TV channels, live streaming every day. And here's to your success. Thank you.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, my name's Lara, psychologist, performance coach, and for the past few years, trader. A journey that's taught me as much about myself as it has about the markets. My philosophy in life generally is that once we know ourselves, truly know ourselves, the whole world opens up to us. And nowhere is that more true than in trading. Outside of trading, I love to travel, exercise, and spend time in nature. Nature has an incredible ability to reset our minds and bodies, and that's an edge in itself when you return to the markets. Patience, persistence, the willingness to do the work every single day, this is the foundation of success in trading and in life. Most traders think success is all about strategy and setups, but actually it's about mindset and discipline. Trading success is about mastering your mind. For those new to this journey, I always recommend 2 books, One Good Trade and Trading in the Zone. They will teach you the mindset and discipline required to thrive in this business. As Roosevelt said, a smooth sea never made a skilled sailor. And as we know, the markets are never smooth. Every loss, every challenge, it's an opportunity to lean in and grow stronger. That's a little insight into me and how I approach trading and performance coaching. I really hope to see you on a session soon. And remember, once we know ourselves, the whole world opens up. So let's trade with that mindset.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi everyone, I'm Stanislava, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime, and this is a little sneak peek into how my life looks like beyond coaching. I like to start my day with kombucha and radio. As a psychologist, I believe that how you begin your day shapes how you feel, and how you feel shapes everything else. My journey as a psychologist started 20 years ago. Over those 2 decades, I've always worked to broaden and deepen my expertise. As a performance coach, I try to help clients understand how their mindset and emotions affect how they trade. Everybody would like a quick win, but real growth comes from steady habits. It's about self-awareness, discipline, and caring for your mind and your body. It's the kind of balance I try to live by myself, and it is a big part of what I'm teaching my clients in coaching. The work I do is more than just a job. It's a part of who I am as a person. But beyond that, I wouldn't feel whole without making space for exercise, art, and some time to reflect. I spend most of my workday talking or writing. So with arts, I engage that other creative side of my brain. And the best part is I get to do that with my daughter. Now that work's done, I'm off to the most important job, being mine. So that's a bit about me, who I am, not just as a coach, but as a person. Hope to see you in a session soon, and let's grow together.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
I will always advise anyone, don't actually leave your job until you're actually profitable in trading. Keep your stable job so that you're able to fund your trading team. But most traders, they want to be profitable instantly, so they would leave their job and come full time. And you will be in problems. You need to have your bills taken care of, and trading should be a sideline. I would always advise swing trading. Even if you're not working, it takes a lot of stress away. And for me, Hola Prime looks very, very transparent and trustworthy. Seeing that for a CEO to actually sit down in front of a camera and actually speak about his company, I have utmost respect for that. Because you are so confident in your company that you are willing to speak in front of a camera to the entire world. I have utmost respect for that.
Hi, I'm Yanni for Hola Prime, and I'm joined today by Shivanand, who won the 3rd position in the showdown competition. So, Shivana, congratulations, first of all.
Thanks very much. Actually, very happy to be here based on the research I did on the company. So I'm really proud to be here.
Right. Well, great stuff. Like, tell me, how does it feel to win something? I've never won anything in my life.
Really, really great. Especially trading wise, I've been trading for the past 5 years. So it feels really nice to actually, actually win a prize, basically.
Yeah, no, I can imagine. I won't know the feeling, but I can imagine. You just mentioned that you started trading 5 years ago. So how did you get into trading? Like, how did that happen? Was it something on YouTube, or how did you get into trading?
Well, actually, based on my job, I'm a police officer. So with the pandemic, we usually does like little extra work. We call it extra duty. So with the pandemic, everything basically shut down, the entire world shut down. So I was looking for a little extra income. So I actually went on YouTube and simply typed in how to make money online. And I came across different things like Shopify, whatever the case is. And I came across trading. And I started doing research. And the algorithm will keep throwing videos and whatever. So I started doing research. I would have to say I tried trading courses and whatever the case is, but I did actually paid for a course, and the company shut a couple months after, and then I decided, I'll try it on my own. I will try research on my own. So I went through all the different videos. YouTube have a lot of videos, so you have to pick and choose exactly which one you need to understand. And I basically tried it on my own, and 5 years after, I would say I am somewhat profitable.
Yeah, that's very interesting because, I mean, you just mentioned, like, you did some research, and did you mention some courses as well? So you've done some courses?
Yeah, I did actually take that. However, in the course itself, like the MLM companies, they don't actually teach about trading itself, more of the multi-level marketing stuff. And I was interested in the trading, exactly how to do trading, whatever the case is. So there was actually one instructor within the whole entire class, and I did get some little, I should say, insight into the trading itself. However, I have a certain mindset that I need to see exactly to be able to understand on trading. And if I don't do that for myself, I would not understand it. So I decided, I have to learn about it. Someone can teach me exactly how to learn. So I decided to try it on my own. And the first 2 years, as most traders, you try, you fail, you try, you fail. And I was actually profitable for the first time in 2023. I basically forced myself to be profitable. My wife and daughter left the country, and I was home alone, and I promised my daughter that I will make money from Forex to actually come and visit her. She was in Guyana. And I actually remember purchasing an account with a prop firm. I paid $89 for it. It was a live account. And from the $89, I was actually be able to take out $2,300 within 1 month.
That's a nice return,
right? But I made a promise to my daughter, so I put myself against the wall, and I have to make it no matter what. I have to make it. So, literally in 1 month, I actually made 2,800 US, and it was so. I was telling myself I need to do something to remember this profit here. I went straight to the airport and I purchased a ticket one time because I saying from trading money, I need to prove to myself that the benefits from trading, I can be able to travel the world. That is the intention eventually. And for the first time in my life, I actually went on a plane using money from Forex trading.
Wow.
And that was it. I decided this is what I'm going to do for the rest of my life. Even though I'm presently a police officer, I'm doing trading on my day off and on my spare time. But eventually that is the intentions. I'll be able to do Forex trading full time, but I will always advise anyone, don't actually leave your job until you're actually profitable in trading. Keep your stable job so that you'll be able to fund your trading. But most traders, you know, they want to be profitable instantly, so they will leave the job and come full time, and you know, you will be in problems. You need to have your bills taken care of, and trading should be a sideline, so that you'll be able to focus 100% on the trading. Then, you know, you have your bills taken care of, and then you have your trading side one side. So you have no stress, no worries with your trading. Because I mostly focus on swing trading. Based on how I am working my job, I do have the time 100% to be on the charts. So I would actually be focusing on swing trading, like monthly time frame, weekly time frame, daily time frames. So most traders, you know, they would look for the setups on the 1 minute, 5 minute, 50 minutes. I mostly focus from the monthly coming down. My lowest time frame would most likely be the 1 hour time frame. That is from entry. I don't go lower down because the different candles will kind of confuse you. When you see your setup basically on the monthly time frame, if the monthly time frame is bearish, right, all the other time frames would be bearish, right? And you just had a, you know, you work your strategy coming down. I actually I'm a big fan of swing trading myself. Swing trading is the way for me. Right now, I'm actually monitoring gold. I'm expecting gold after NFP on Friday to be bullish. So I'm actually monitoring right now. So I'm looking at a nice setup.
Sorry, that's I mean, you've already answered a lot of questions I was going to ask you, like how do you trade and so on. But you've just mentioned swing trading. I also agree with that. Okay, I do believe that focusing on longer time frames is more stable. Is stable the right word? Maybe not stable, but definitely levels and patterns and etc. are more respected on longer time frames compared to the shorter time frames. So, and yeah, I was going to ask you, like, you have a full-time job. How do you trade? Do you just trade 1 hour in the morning and the evening? But if you're a swing trader, then you have plenty of time to pick your entries, and you don't even have to be 100% accurate because it's such a longer time frame. So it's not like you have to have pinpoint accuracy. So that makes total sense. But I was going to ask you, I mean, you've mentioned you've been trading for 5 years, and then the first 2 years it was you struggled. What was the turning point for you? Because a lot of traders struggle for years and they just never get that turning point for them. They just struggle, and you know, they hop from one thing to the next thing, or switching time frames, switching strategies, switching from one course to the next one. It's like but you seem to have figured it out pretty soon. 2 years is not bad, my friend. That's impressive. That's really impressive. So, like, what was your turning point, or the moment you realized, you know what, this is what I need to do? What was the moment where the penny dropped for you, if I can put it like that?
All right, I would say, well, as I mentioned, with my daughter, I was home alone, and I made a promise to my daughter. So, you know, I had a purpose, basically. I need to force myself to actually be profitable so that I'll be able to see my daughter. Even though I would be seeing her, but I made a promise. So I actually come to the charts. It might seem weird, but I put myself in a position that I am in front of my computer and there's nothing else around me. Total darkness, I'm only seeing the computer alone. So I need to focus 100% on what I'm seeing here. Now, with a lot of videos I've been watching, I mean, everyone has their own trading strategy, right? But my strategy, I would say, is that I look at the levels and the cycles. A lot of traders don't know about it, but when I am studying, I look at the charts. How I think it like this: I look at it in a. Most traders would sit in front of the computer and they would look for a trading setup daily, right? I look at it. I pretend that I am a fund manager, right? So they gave me 300 million, and I am looking for a setup. I'm not going to the 1 minute or the 15 minutes to look for a setup because I'm trying to make $100 million. So I am looking in a professional mindset, looking for a proper setup. So I'm looking at the complete levels. So when I go to the 1 month time frame, one candle will actually take an entire month to finish. But within that 1 month candle, there is 3 levels have to be completed. 3 weekly levels have to be completed for that 1 monthly candle. So I would go down to the weekly and see if this 3 levels is completed. So if I go and I actually see like the first level is completed, I know the second level is to be completed and then the third one. But once one level is completed, there will be a retracement. So that is where I will hold my hand and wait for the retracement to come. until my normal entry point, and then I will go. So it's a lot of waiting for me, but the setup that I am getting is very high quality setup because I'm actually waiting to come back. I'm not actually entering like market execution. I am setting my and I'm waiting for it to come to me. Once it reaches a level, I will put a buy stop. So I'm not actually market executing. So it could do, especially well, my main thing is gold, right? I actually trade in gold for the past all these years. I'm actually trading gold. I actually know how gold moves. That's how I'm monitoring it right now. And I could guarantee with 100% accuracy that gold will be bullish next week. Because of the levels, I know the levels have to be completed. Because right now I am monitoring on my computer here, right? I am actually on the daily time frame on my computer. And the first level is completed, second level is completed. And right now they are creating to work on the third level.
What is your what is the, sorry to interrupt you, what's the level you're looking at? Is it perhaps 3166, something around there?
No, it's let's see how I could explain this levels. All right, most traders would actually work with whatever they are seeing on YouTube, like how to say it, support, resistance. But for me, I look at on TradingView, there's the option to see up to the 12-month time frame. So I'm actually back testing gold from since 1856.
Wow.
Which is just one thing. So I'm actually looking at the
levels. I was very young back then. I was very young. 1856.
So I'm actually looking at the levels itself. And from, I like to put myself in this way, right? Let's use New York City, for example, right? You're driving through New York City in a vehicle. Your sight would only be a couple of cars in front of you, a couple of cars and then the buildings on the side. You cannot get a proper view. But you send up a drone, you get to see a whole wide. So I like to go on the highest time frame possible and see the entire view. So you could actually see where market was, how it's going, and you get to see a proper view. So I consider when I'm trading, I'm sending up my drone. I need to see the entire environment and see exactly what happened. So I just actually go to the 12-month time frame and come down. Each level, three cycles need to be completed for one level. So let's say on the daily time frame. Once you go on the daily time frame, on the 4-hour time frame, you need to have 3 levels completed for one candle to be completed. And a lot of traders don't know it. Right? Because the information is not out there, and what is it? It is very interesting that I could actually, I can sit together with another trader and I will actually put a blank chart. I don't have no indicators on my chart. I don't use indicators. The only thing I use is just box to set my levels. So if I see level 1, level 2, level 3, and it is very highly accurate because once you know level 1 is finished, you know you have 2 levels still to be completed. So if you know level 1 is completed, you shouldn't be entering a buy still. You need to wait until you get a retracement and then you enter the buy. Once the second level is completed, there will be a bigger retracement. And this has been happening for the past 5 years. I've been trading gold, and it has never failed me. Never failed me. And I'm still monitoring all the trades. Even this big bullish trend with gold actually started in 2001. If anyone wants to check back, 2001, you will see actually where it started. Exactly 2001, and it is still bullish. Now I'm expecting it to reach up to at least 3,000, at least 4,700, 4,750, and then we'll get a nice big retracement. Now, what I've noticed also, right? Everyone actually expects the market to, like January month, you would expect a nice big trend. The trend actually happens for the next year in October, 3 months before the new year. Now, the traders don't. If you go back to gold and you actually do the back testing, check on October every year, and you will see most of the trend actually start from the October candle and then continue. Now, on TradingView also, there's an option for the 3 months. There's different quarters. So you look at the 3 months. So that's the last 3 months for the year. So if you actually enter a trade in October month, you can actually hold a swing trade. You can actually hold it for the entire year. Wow. In December month now, there's actually only 1 week, and the rest would just be fake out for the rest of the year. But once you catch the trade in October month, you can hold for October, November, and then you don't need to trade off November month. Swing trading, I would always advise swing trading. Even if you're not working, it takes a lot of stress away. You don't have to be on the charts. You set, for example, let's say you see a weekly setup, and you actually enter in your weekly setup. You don't have to study not on the chart for a couple of days. You can, you could come and monitor and you pull. So, all right. So for traders, I would give them advice. You see, like the May month just started. What I would advise, take a horizontal line and place it exactly where the market opens. Take a measuring tool and measure 100 pips above. Within that 100 pips, you go down to the daily time frame and you look for your setup and look for the railroad track. Once you find the railroad track, for example, if you're going, right now gold is actually bullish, right? So once you monitor it and you come down, you're looking for the setup to happen on the daily time frame. You're looking for a railroad track on the daily time frame. Once you see it and you enter it, there is no need to enter again for the rest of the month, because that is the low of the month in the first place, and it is under the opening price. So if the opening price is here, you're looking for your setup on it. You can try to get your setup here. Once you get your setup here, and the market has moved, it is not going to come back here because under the opening price. So once you get set up under the opening price, you get the railroad track under the opening price, and you put your stop loss. Once it moves up, you bring your stop loss to break even and leave the trade for the run for the entire month. Very nice, very simple.
Yeah, that's very, very good. Thank you so much for sharing that. I think it's really, really valuable. But the other question I was going to ask you, like when you swing trade, do you have a specific target, or do you have is there a timeline where you will go, okay, this trade is taking too long to get to my take profit, I'm not going to stay in this for too long? Or do you just leave it open and wait for that level to get hit? Or how do you approach that?
Right. So in terms of, like, very good question. So what gold actually respects the quarter theory levels very well. So what I would do, I'll put a horizontal line and put it at 3,000. Put the next horizontal line at 4,000. It is 1,000 pips. And then each one, 3,250, 3,500, 3,750. Each one is quarters.
Yeah.
So I would actually take a quarter and I would actually wait for the retracement. Sometimes it would go, it have 4 quarters in the 1,000. So I would actually go to 1 quarter and I would take that off the table. So, whilst I'm thinking, I'm taking. Then I'll wait for the retracement and I'll enter our next entry. I'll take it to the other quarter and I'll think. Because most of it gold, for all my years of trading gold, I would have to say gold actually, once gold is moving, it has to finish at level and will continue going for its level. So if it started at 3,000, it will go to 4,000, no matter what. It will play around in between, but it will go to 4,000, which is where if you get your perfect entry at 3,000, there's no need to exit the trade. That is where you would actually take partials. You would enter back, but you're never exiting the trade at the 3,000 level because it will go to 4,000. That is one thing I like about gold. Once it actually moves, it is moving and will have to complete the level. So gold for one level, usually 1,000 to 1,500 pips for one level to be completed. Usually. But you 100% guaranteed short to make within 200, 500, 750 pips with a normal setup. But as I say, like how the month now started is perfect. But you see NFP coming now, so it makes no sense entering right now because NFP will strike back on. You see when NFP hit the lows again, that is when you enter. And a lot of persons don't know how to trade NFP. NFP exactly, you have to watch the exact spot where NFP strike, especially with gold. So example, if this is 8:30 a.m., all right, so NFP starts to send a wick below. You shouldn't try to come underneath here. Right exactly where it started, you put your buy stop right here. You could do whatever they want below here, but it will rise. But you put your entry exactly where where it started, and you basically, when it actually ready to shoot up, you have no drawdown, no anything, very straight profit. And gold, I will always back gold. Gold works really nice, and it really respects the quarter theory levels. So a lot of traders who trade in gold, they could probably vouch for it, or if they don't know about it, they could always set it up. But in terms of indicators and I should say support and resistance, I know a lot of traders, I would not bash any, but this is my style. I look at the levels, and it has been very accurate for the past couple of years. With all my back testing, it has been very, 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 very accurate.
Wow. Well, that's definitely very interesting. I was going to ask you, like, obviously gold rallied massively since the beginning of the year because of the uncertainty in the market and so on. So this quarter, like say 1,000 pips, and you talked about 4 different quarters, the 250 pips at a time. Did you find sometimes, because of that really strong bullish move, that when you take your profits off at the 250 level, it just shot straight through to the next level and then shot straight through to the next level and just didn't give you that pullback? Did you find that, especially during that very strong bull run, or did your plan still kind of work out for you? Or so basically, just to add to that question is, if you see the prices aggressively trading to that level, do you leave it open, or would you always take it off and wait for that pullback? If that makes sense.
As I mentioned before, gold, I know actually gold for level to be completed is between 1,000 to 1,500 pips. So let's say I am actually entered at the 3,000 level. I'm just using a random number. Let's say I enter at 3,000 level, and I'm actually seeing, because let's say I entered my position on the daily time frame, I would actually move away from the daily time frame, come down to the 4. But I'm not actually only monitoring. I'm not actually going to enter anything. That's monitoring. And if I see the potential, because usually on the forward time frame, you have to see 3 levels to be completed for the one daily level. So once I see the 3 levels completed, even if it is before the 250, I would not enter. If it's after the 250 and the level is not completed, I would leave it, because I need to see the 3 of them completed. So let's say the trade started at 3,000, and it's after 3. It's after the 3 at the first quarter. Right, it's actually at the first quarter, but only the second level is completed. I would not exit, because I know the third level is still to be completed, and my entry is way below only 3,000.
Okay.
So usually, once gold rises to this, at least 100 to 200 pips, it usually do not come back to the entry point once it is in a bullish momentum, which is why the monthly time frame is very important. Or even as I use the 12-month time frame, so I know for the rest of the year, gold will be bullish. So my setups only end prices buys, but gold has a tendency of plenty fake outs, right? But usually the fake outs happens after the level is completed. So a lot of persons, they don't know about the levels, so they will actually get a lot of accounts lost, I should say. But right now, presently, gold is on the 323 level, right? Yeah. This is actually the retracement from the second level. This whole bearish movement we've seen right now is actually the completion of the second level. So this is the retracement I'm talking about. And the retracement will continue until NFP. NFP will give us a strike down again, and then we're going to expect the third level to be completed. When the third level is completed, we'll expect a next retracement. So once this third level, like let's say next week, we see a bullish behavior on gold, I'm not actually going to hold it. I'm holding it until this level is completed, and I'm exiting. Okay. Because I know it will be a big retracement.
Yeah, like I mean, I also see. Obviously, I approach the markets different than you do, but say on the daily time frame, you can see that it's busy approaching a support level at around 3160, around that level, 3,160, around that level, and then I would wait for price to kind of reject from that level back to the upside, and that would be my bullish signal.
You're probably watching your charts right now.
Yeah.
Right, and you're looking at the daily time frame. You will see three very long green candles, right?
That's right. Yeah.
Right. On the very top of the third candle, right? That is where the first level was completed.
Okay.
And you see the little.
Yeah, and then a little, you get a little pullback, and then it just shot up a second time, and another little pullback, and then went up a third time.
The first level is completed, and then there's 1, 2, and the retracement, and then the third level has to be completed. So that is how I just check levels. So only one level here right now is completed, and 1, 2, we still need the third level. So I could vouch for 1,000% accuracy that third level has to be completed. 100% have to be completed. But have to wait until the retracement. That is why you don't enter. The best option is a buy stop. So let the markets do whatever it wants to do, but when it's ready to roll,
yeah.
But it 100% guaranteed sure, it has to be completed. That third level has to be completed. So persons might see this, and they would say, you know, NFP would drop the market because gold is actually rallying, gold is actually bullish, and NFP is not going to drop it. NFP have to rise because the third level has to be completed. And I'll prove my point. NFP could bring the market down, but it has to go because NFP actually goes the opposite direction of the market direction. If the market has to go bullish, NFP will send it down, and then it will rally up. But that is what a lot of traders have to remember. Exactly where NFP drop the market, that is where entry goes. It doesn't matter how far it goes, 100 pips, 200 pips. That doesn't matter to you. You actually enter in exactly where it actually dropped. You put your buy stop. But a lot of traders, you know, you see market dropping, right? I want to enter and then they shoot back up and you lose everything.
Yeah.
You enter exactly where the spike happened and free flowing.
Yeah, I think a lot of traders just struggle to get clear on exactly what they're supposed to look at and what they're supposed to look for. I think that's the name of the game, right? Like, what do you wait for? Where do you enter, and that sort of thing. So no, but it's honestly, and I really mean this. It is impressive that you've managed to do that in 2 years. It took me a lot longer than that, a lot longer. So definitely a great respect to you for that. Yeah. So Shivan, I just quickly wanted to ask you, like, how did you come across Hola Prime? Was it just on YouTube, or do you belong to some chat groups, or how did you come across them?
Honestly, I've been researching about prop firms since in my Forex 1 days, because initially from my salary every month I would take money from my salary and put it to my broken account, right? And I would actually lose all the time. You know, as you now study, you want to make money instantly, so I would actually always lose my account. So I started doing research on companies that would actually give me money to trade for them. And else doing the research, you know, prop firm came up, and I discovered FPMO and then my Forex on back then, and I started doing research on different prop firms. So I'm always researching on different prop firms to see the new ones and the conditions. Now, the reason why I was actually interested in Hola, right? You will actually see everyone who is responsible for Hola Prime. I actually saw an interview with the CEO itself, and you know, I love the transparency. So I know even if I trade and I'm very profitable, I know who the owner is. I know exactly, I'm seeing exactly. On the site itself right now, you can see there's a banner, you see everyone. The instructors, the educators, everyone. So you're actually seeing, it's not like something behind the screen and you're not sure exactly who is the owner. Everything is transparent. And that is something, because as I mentioned, I want to do trading for the rest of my life, basically. And for me, Hola Prime looks very, very transparent and trustworthy. Seeing that for a CEO to actually sit down in front of a camera and actually speak about his company, I have utmost respect for that. Because, you know, you are so confident in your company that you are willing to speak in front of a camera to the entire world. I have utmost respect for that. And I did a lot of research. I read everything, especially balance, base, drawdown. Perfect for me for swing trading. So everything I like about trading, and then, you know, the 1 hour payment. So everything. I really like the setup of and there's a little bit of everything. You know, there's instant funding, there's 1 step, 2 step, so a little bit of everything.
Yeah, and that's right. That's choices.
What I admired also, there's the option for the weekly, monthly. So you have a different choice. You either want a lot of profits or you want a small amount. You want fast profits, you want. So it have everything.
Good day. Here's everything moving the markets today. Jerome Powell used Jackson Hole to signal the Fed may cut rates as soon as September. He stressed rising risks to the labor market while keeping a data-dependent tone. Markets rallied on the hint, with stocks climbing, treasury yields dropping, and the dollar fading after the speech. Let's start with Forex. The dollar firmed early as traders trimmed cut bets, but slipped after Powell opened the door to easing next month. The dollar index fell, while the euro and sterling bounced off their lows. US jobless claims rose yesterday and flash PMI stayed firm, leaving a mixed picture for the Fed. In Europe, flash PMIs hit a 15-month high as manufacturing showed signs of recovery. That gave support to the euro despite the noise from US policy. In the UK, today's July retail sales release was delayed, removing a key data point for sterling. Over in Asia, Japan's core CPI eased to 3.1%, but remained above the Bank of Japan's target. That kept speculation alive for another rate hike later this year and capped upside in dollar-yen. China held lending rates steady this week and continues to lean on targeted tools. Meanwhile, chatter about yuan-linked digital currencies is adding a new angle for the renminbi over time. Turning to futures and rates, S&P 500, Nasdaq and Russell futures extended gains after Powell's comments. Rate-sensitive sectors such as home builders and small caps led the move as yields dropped. Two-year Treasury yields fell sharply as September cut odds and surged towards 90%. Commodities were mixed. Gold weakened early on the dollar strength, then stabilized as the greenback slipped. Oil is on track to snap a 2-week losing streak, supported by a US crude draw and fading optimism around Ukraine peace talks. Copper also found support after Codelco cut its 2025 output guidance following a disruption at its El Teniente mine. Crypto traded as high beta proxy for risk sentiment. Bitcoin hovered near the mid-100,000 and 10,000 level before jumping after Powell's remarks. Ethereum outperformed at times, though both coins saw ETF outflows earlier in this week as traders de-risked. On the regulatory side, US agencies floated new policy proposals while Europe pushed ahead with digital euro plans. Here's what it all means for trading. For Forex, the path of least resistance is softer dollar if labor data keeps weakening. For futures, equity dips may be buyable as front-end yields compress, though a hot jobs print could reverse the trend quickly. In crypto, macro sensitivity is back, so traders should frame risk around US data releases and ETF flow swings. To wrap up, Powell signaled the Fed is ready to move if the jobs market continues to soften. The dollar blinked, yields fell, and risk assets cheered. But the tape remains hostage to upcoming data, especially the next labor market report. The bar for a September cut just moved lower, and it's not locked in. That's your market wrap-up for today. Up next, we have a beginner's guide to Hola Prime.
I will show you how Hola Prime is changing the future of prop trading.
Not like this.
By being on our toes so that you can experience prop trading as it should be, fair and transparent.
We are Hola Prime, the most transparent prop trading firm.
With traders from 175 plus countries and offices all across the globe.
We are the first company in the prop industry to publish daily price transparency report, so our traders can cross-verify their trades and they can trade with confidence and peace of mind.
Let me share the story. In the decentralized Forex market, traders often face pricing uncertainty, but not anymore. To ensure fair pricing every time, we introduced Price Transparency Report.
A daily tick-by-tick comparison with industry data.
We didn't stop here.
No hidden rules.
No unclear trading conditions.
Everything is stated up front,
including prohibited trading practices.
From supreme trading conditions to responsive customer support.
We operate with transparency, sharing every crucial detail with our traders.
That's why traders from 175 countries trust us.
No unfair breaches of accounts. Wherever possible, we send traders preemptive warnings because we hide nothing.
With us, you can scale your account up to $4 million.
And those profits?
We offer up to 95% of the profit splits.
That's 95%.
But what good are profits if you can't access them quickly?
That's why we process withdrawals within 1 hour. Putting your earnings straight into your hands.
We calculate your withdrawable profits at the end of each trading day, ensuring you get your withdrawals as soon as you request it.
We know what failing a challenge feels like, but we won't leave you alone. After reviewing your account's trades, we'll create personalized videos to help you prepare for your next attempt. Our expert trading coaches and Prime Academy are always ready to help you learn and succeed.
I started as a junior analyst. With clear feedback and growth paths, I've moved into a leadership role.
When I joined here, I was just a graduate. Now, I'm an MBA and a senior manager.
My career has been transformed here, from an entry-level position to a department head.
While others are catching up, we are setting new standards in prop trading every day.
Join us today and get funded with transparency.
Behind each face, there's a story. A story of courage, a story of battles fought too soon. These little fighters take on challenges every day with courage beyond their years. Today, we brought a little bit of magic into their lives, a chance to laugh, to wonder, and to feel like kids again.
So we have arrived at Access Life, which is a very, very important charity. Their main aim is to help and support children with cancer and allow their parents to live with their children. They don't have to go to work and they can, be together during such a difficult time as anyone can imagine. We're currently here. As you can see, there is a magic show happening behind us. We prepared this magician to come to help lift the spirits of these children. A puppet show, which is trying to make them, feel better and joy. And they're laughing and having a great old time. So really good to see.
Every smile is precious. Every moment of happiness, a victory. Today, they are free. Free to laugh. Free to believe in magic, if only for a little while. A few smiles, a few moments of wonder. It may seem small, but for these children, it means everything. Magic may be an illusion, but the happiness it brings is real. It's a reminder that joy is still within reach, that even in dark times, there is still light, laughter, and love. In a world where stigma and isolation often overshadow humanity, small acts of kindness remind us of our true shared connection. The focus wasn't just on providing meals, it was also about creating moments of care, trust, and belonging.
So now we've put on some aprons and we're starting to prepare some food. As you can see here, we have some lovely vegetables being prepared by the good members of Hola Prime.
It was about sitting down, sharing stories, and being present. In the small moments that matter most, sharing a meal, exchanging a smile, listening to a story, we found the power to create change. For the people we served, it wasn't just about receiving a meal. It was about feeling recognized, appreciated, and cared for.
Now the food has been cooked. It's ready to serve. I'll just show some of the food here.
Every plate was filled with love. It might sound small, but in these moments, you realize how much it matters to someone who's often overlooked. We preferred not to show faces to honor the privacy and dignity of each individual. Nevertheless, behind every hand is a story, one of resilience, hope, and humanity.
And it's all been dished up It's a lot of work, guys. It's a lot of work. But we got there in the end. Everyone seems happy. It's looking really good. A really successful day.
Education is the foundation of growth, opportunity, and empowerment. Yet in many rural villages, access to quality education remains a distant dream. This is school, a place where young minds come with dreams of learning and a brighter future. However, limited resources and infrastructure challenges makes their journey difficult. Despite these challenges, these children are driven, hopeful, and eager to succeed. At Hola Prime, we believe that every child deserves access to quality education, no matter where they live. Through our CSR initiative, we're committed to creating lasting change by supporting schools like these. Our efforts include renovating classrooms, providing necessary supplies, and creating a learning environment that inspires growth. We're helping make this village school a place where dreams can take root. Together, we're not just building classrooms, but building futures. When these children succeed, we all succeed, because education is not just a privilege, it's a right.
How do you feel after another victory?
It's really good, so we're excited, we're happy to be here. People only see the wins.
There it is, folks, the
trophies.
final buzzer sounds.
The moments under the lights. But they don't see this. Adversity. Everyone faces it.
No.
But those failures motivate you to try harder, to try again. Hola Prime is the platform used by pro traders. No hidden rules, just fair trading. In basketball and in life, speed is the difference between success or failure. Hola Prime has the fastest payouts in the industry with less than an hour. Adversity sometimes just means a new beginning. Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Got trading skills but can't risk your money? Enter prop trading, a smart way to monetize your trading skills without risking your own money. Start your journey with Hola Prime. Here's how it works. Buy a small fee trading challenge. Hit the profit target and keep losses under 5% daily and 8% overall. Pass the challenge and get a funded account. The risk rules stay the same, but now no profit targets. And yes, up to 95% of the profits are yours. Wondering, how's that even possible? Well, we selectively copy trades from top performing traders in live markets. That's how we generate profits. Whether we copy yours or not, you still get your share. While most firms take days to pay, Hola Prime is the industry's first to do it in under 1 hour. Yes, every payout is processed in less than 60 minutes. It's a win-win. You bring the skill, we bring the capital, speed, and support, including one-on-one coaching. Take the trading challenge. Get funded.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hello and welcome back to another Hola Prime educational video. My name's Christopher Lewis, and in this video I'll be talking about Bollinger Bands. Now, Bollinger Bands are named after a man named Bollinger who in the 1970s started to work with the idea of standard deviations. The Bollinger Band works on pretty much the same idea as the bell curve. And what I mean by that is 90+% of all action happens within 2 standard deviations of the norm. And he developed a pretty widely used indicator to give you an idea of that. The standard normal flow of a market, according to Bollinger, is the 20 moving average, and therefore what you're looking at when you look at a Bollinger Band is three levels. one of which is 2 standard deviations above the 20 SMA, and the other that would be 2 standard deviations below. So the idea is that eventually price returns to its norm. Now, there is a lot to be said for that, but you really need some type of significant stretch to use Bollinger Bands on a reversal. But there are other ways you can use it. You can use it to follow trends. So, for example, if you're in a downtrend and you get a bit of a bounce, if you get a little stretch to the upside, it might be time to look to go short again. Bollinger Bands can be used in a plethora of different ways, and like all other indicators, it's probably best to be used with something else. There is no one magic indicator. Trading isn't that simple. It isn't a matter of, you know, if a candlestick does this, well, then do that automatically. It's normally a situation where you're looking for 2 or 3 reasons to buy or sell a security, but nonetheless, this is one that's pretty widely followed, so it does make a lot of sense that you have at least some knowledge of how it works. So with that, let's take a look at the charts. In front of you, you have the Australian dollar US dollar currency pair, and you can see that there are 3 different lines here on the chart. And what these lines are is the Bollinger Band indicator. The middle line is the 20 SMA, and of course you can change all of this. And the upper line is 2 standard deviations higher. The bottom line is 2 standard deviations lower. So remember in your math classes, there was that bell curve, and something like, off the top of my head, I believe 96-ish% of all actions happen within the 2 standard deviations on the bell curve. And like I said, that's literally all this indicator tries to capture. So you'll notice that it does trend for quite some time. And there are a couple of different ways you can use the Bollinger Band. Quite frankly, unless you're in a trend, I don't like using it, with one exception, which I will show you a little later. So the 20 SMA rolls over at the top up here and then starts to fall apart. And notice for quite some time on this daily chart, from roughly late October to right around mid-January, every time the market reached towards the normalcy, the 20 SMA, the Australian dollar fell further. You can see that we did break below the -2 standard deviations here and bounced to this direction and then sold off again. That's generally how I would play it. There are traders that will look at this and they'll say, okay, we're outside the 2 standard deviations. I want to be a buyer. The problem you have with that is sometimes when you see that price basically goes sideways, and then moving average will actually catch up with it. So it's not really the way I like to trade. I like to stay within the trend always, and then use the middle line as resistance, and most certainly the upper line. Because in this downtrend, if you break the top, then you have to question things. Now, you'll see right here, we did break the top, and then we slammed right back down to the bottom. We'll have to see how that plays out, but you can see how much trouble you can get into if you try to get too cute with Bollinger Bands. Let me go ahead and change the pair. So this is a pair that tends to range quite a bit. You can see I have support and resistance on the euro against the Swiss franc drawn out over the last almost year. And notice how you could, I guess, in theory, use Bollinger Bands, but if you short here and try to take profit there, the risk to reward doesn't make sense. So again, I like a trending market. You will also notice that the bands widen out when markets really start getting moving, and they shrink when they're not doing anything. And that's because after a while, the average movement will shrink. So therefore, 2 standard deviations is something that moves 30 pips is not going to be anything at all like a market that's been breaking 150 pips a day for the last 20 days. So if you think about it, it does make sense. Another reason I like sticking with the trend is you'll notice that as we rallied here, we did what they call walking the band. We just walked straight up this band. We eventually did pull back, but as you can see, we bounced from there. Notice something else. When we did pull back there, we just tested previous resistance and found it to be support. So keep that in mind when you're taking these trades as well. You cannot lose sight of horizontal support and resistance. Let me go ahead and pull up another chart here. Let's do the Nasdaq 100 with the Bollinger Band. And you can see, if you just follow the trend and you buy on the dips, you would have done quite well. Now, right now, as I record this, it looks like the trend's doing everything it can to change. And that really wouldn't be confirmed unless you had a lower high. So maybe we rally to 21,500 and start falling again. Then you have to start thinking about a downtrend. As a general rule, though, you don't want to short indices. They're not, at least most indices, are not equal weighted. So they're not designed to fall. They put more weight on the higher volume indexes or stocks in the index. So therefore, if the top 10 stocks in the Nasdaq 100 are moving higher, the Nasdaq 100 will move higher. So just keep that in mind. And you'll notice over the longer term, in the case of an index, it does tend to trend. And while you may have had some issues along the way, overall, every time this thing fell, you made money over the last couple of years. So let's try something else. Let's try the US dollar and the Japanese yen. And notice how once we rolled over and really started to break down, the middle line is now offering resistance. So short sellers continue to sell there. Whether or not that holds, we don't know. Something that is worth paying attention to is this explosive candlestick here where we closed outside of the positive 2 standard deviation. And that kicked off a pretty strong move to the upside. So trying to fade that would have been disastrous. So how do you get around that? Well, number one, you realize where you're at. This is an area that could be resistance. You could make an argument for shorting, but you didn't have the price action. You didn't have the candlestick that said, hey, we're going to start falling. So don't look at just whether or not we're outside of the Bollinger Band. Look at the candlestick as well. And as I preach in almost all of these videos, you need multiple reasons to be in a trade, not just because of the band is doing this or that. But you'll notice how the Bollinger Band gets really tight here. And then notice how it widens up. When the Bollinger Bands do this, typically that means there's a big move coming. So while I don't trade this, I notice this. And then I say, okay, which way are we going? In this case, it was pretty obvious. We had 3 big candlesticks in a row. So we were going higher. So that is a Bollinger Band compression. So that is something to watch as well. It just tells you that the market is really tight and it will more likely than not make a move sooner rather than later. I'm not going to lie, Bollinger Bands are not my favorite indicator, but they can be used in conjunction with other indicators. They're great for trends. When there's not a trend, this is what you want to see. You want to see compression because it tells you sooner or later you're going to get a big move. Like this candlestick here was your real tell. Now, why was it? Because you broke the recent resistance, closed almost at the top of the candlestick, and this thing just launched from there. So always keep that in mind. Bollinger Bands, they're useful. It just depends on how you want to trade. They definitely need to be traded within a trend, unless, again, you're looking for that Bollinger Band compression, sometimes called Bollinger Band squeeze, same thing. It'll give you an idea that the market is ready to start moving fairly soon, and your job is just to look for a large positive or a large negative candlestick to get involved. It does work in all time frames, but like anything else, the higher the time frame, the better off you're going to be as far as reliability is concerned.
unpredictable, volatile, complex. But your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
All right. Welcome back, everybody. How you doing, Coach Tony?
I'm doing well. How about yourself?
Not bad, not bad. I've been spending the break listening to Trump talk about the FIFA World Cup, and I don't know, I was disappointed in what was going to come out of this. I waited over an hour. This thing was delayed, and my God.
It's unbelievable. I know.
Anyway,
he never fails to disappoint.
Welcome
right?
to. I know. Did you see his hat?
No, I
Just
didn't.
real quick,
Actually.
did you see what he's wearing right now? He's got a red like MAGA hat. He's in the Oval Office, but today's hat says Trump was right about everything. That's what's written on it.
Yeah. I've seen that. Yeah. I have seen that.
Yeah, he's wearing that one today, and I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah. He loves it. Getting in the face.
Welcome to Ask the Experts. Yes, exactly. We, Coach Tony and I are going to be answering any questions you may have regarding futures or trading or common hiccups you have or issues. So I've gone ahead in the chat and I've kind of started the query of getting people to put some questions here because we, above all, would love to answer your present questions and not have to dip into social media and pull out questions that are on the internet. And you guys have responded, which is great. And Lambda starts out by saying or asking us, what is one trading psychology lesson that took you years to truly understand? That's a good question. It's a loaded question.
I know it is. It really is.
Yeah, and I think as humans, we still evolve with our psychology constantly. It doesn't matter if you've been trading a short period of time or a long period of time. But I think for me, I talk about this a lot. And if you guys catch like my little video of what I do outside of the trading the markets, I talk a lot about getting to know yourself and trading within yourself and who you are. I think that's a big psychological edge because, for example, I used to always want to revenge trade. If I was on a losing day, I would want to trade the overnight. I just wanted to make up what I lost. It was like, I was very competitive with myself. And once I stopped doing that, it took me a long time to get it through. But once I stopped doing that, I had far more success. So that was me learning and knowing myself, my psychology. Once I understood like that one aspect of my trading or a, I don't want to say mistake, just something that I would constantly do that would cause me more pain and more negative days than positive days, then my trading improved. But there's a lot of things we can do. You can remove, I think we could do more by removing the things that cause us more issues, get more simple about it, try to make things easier for you, as opposed to just throwing on so much complication.
Yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, I mean, I think for me, I mean, it's been such an odd journey because when I came into trading, I mean, I was literally like really young, very young. And of course it wasn't trading, it was just learning about like the stock market and, you know, the ups and downs and the different markets that exist.
Yes.
So I feel like even at a young age, and I'm talking like 17 years old, you're dealing with a lot of different things at different ages, and depending on what time you come into the trading or the finance realm, it can also have a major impact on your trading and like how it is that you're coming about as a novice trader. So for me, it was dealing with a lot of everything, right? The emotional control, fear, greed, impatience, overconfidence, especially being a young person, right? Young people always think that nothing can touch them and that they're invincible,
Nothing happened
right?
to them, right?
Yes.
Exactly.
So of course, entering the market at a young age and being overconfident in life, and obviously it translated into being overconfident in the market, which translated into losses, right? So it's just like, it's a lot of stuff that I've grappled with over the years. But I think like the biggest one has definitely been patience for me, because I'm kind of I like to think that I'm impatient, but maybe I am a little bit more patient as I start to grow as a trader. But in the beginning, I was definitely impatient, right? And I was impatient for the reasons of what trading is. Like, you go on YouTube nowadays and you see someone printing money, essentially, right? You see them printing $15,000 in like an hour and a half. Or like you see these $100,000 days and they're driving around in nice luxury cars, traveling all the time. And you think like that's what a trader is. And it made me extremely impatient. Like, I was doing it for my first 3 years of my career. And I was like, well, why am I not a millionaire yet? And honestly, it was one of the biggest things that I had to overcome, is that like good things take time, right? In any aspect of life. But especially when you're trying to rely on trading as like a source of income, it comes down to the strategy, your risk management, again, your patience, your discipline. But those are things that you yourself need to implement, because trading is such a singular sport, singular profession, right? It's literally you. Right. You're your own boss. There's no one yelling in your ear. Hey, you should probably take some risk off the table, or what the hell are you thinking? Doubling down on a losing position. Right. So that was really like the main thing that I had to overcome, and it took a while. It definitely took a while. Because of the personal development, entering trading at such a young age, and then it took a while because of the age that we're living in, all of us right now. Like I said, the age of the internet, age of YouTube and social media, where it can make you think one thing, but in reality it's totally different. Yeah. So that's one thing you got to watch out for, the psychology part.
And you were also, going down to Wall Street and trading in Financial Center in Boston, and you're young and you're among these guys that have made it and have a lot of money, and there's a lot of
course,
you know what I mean, big egos, $5,000 custom suits, the watches, the shoes, the whole deal. It just adds to it, and you come out of school and you're thinking, hell, I'm going to be there in 3 years or 5 years. You watch me. And it didn't take them that short a period either, though. It took them a long time.
No. Well, but I know that's the other thing, is that financial markets are constantly evolving and constantly changing, right? So I've met a lot of different people, and it's great, Coach Darrell, that you like touch upon that. Like, guys, for anyone that doesn't know, I came from the institutional trading world. So I've met just about everybody, the investment bankers, the old stock jockeys that came about in like the 80s and 90s that just totally killed it in like the internet bubble, and then 2008. So like these guys are like, I don't want to say overnight millionaires, but they've been rich for a long, long time. So me trying to come onto the desk totally and essentially trying to turn up my volume to 11, it didn't really happen overnight. So that was extremely frustrating, right? It's like, throw me a bone here. So but again, it just fueled the fire of like, when is it going to happen? When am I going to have my big break? And it's like, it's only going to happen, and you're only going to have your big break when you allow it to happen. Okay. Because trading really happens on your timeline, right? It depends on how much you look at the charts, how much you control your emotions while you're trading. And that's kind of the other thing, is that I was thinking about it the other day. Obviously humans, like we're traders, we're humans, we're super emotional, and we're affecting or trying to have an affect on something that has no emotions, be it the market. Okay, the market is just emotionless. It moves to where it needs to move to, okay, regardless of whether you're long, short, or have no position. So what are we thinking? What are we doing trying to impress our emotions onto a position that we have or a market direction? Like, it's just a totally losing cause. So yeah. So I know we have other questions. I don't want to take up all the time here.
No, but this is good, because I mean, this is what, well, and I'll just touch on this real quickly. So I look at how you started, Tony, living on the East Coast, obviously having access. I assume you went to, I don't even know what you studied in school. Maybe you have a finance degree or something. You probably came out of it.
Yeah, I studied finance.
I did not have that.
Derivatives.
So I didn't have any of that, and I didn't have any connection to, I mean, obviously in Southern California, I wasn't near any market. I mean, the closest was PIMCO and the bond trading that was doing out in Orange County, but there was nothing here. I wasn't in Chicago. I wasn't in New York. And I didn't have anyone in my family or close friends that were in the financial services business. My dad had a very successful business and all that, but it wasn't trading. It wasn't stock market related. So, and when I got started in the mid to late 90s, there was, okay, so aside from me getting hired to work in an institution or a bank or a firm or on the IB desk or whatever you have it, I didn't have any of those things. So I was trying to find for myself an example that people could actually make money day trading. That's what I wanted. And I spent like 5 years trying to prove to myself, because I kept bleeding out money. I kept spending ungodly amounts of hours and weekends and time on the side, because I was working full time for a regular company, working full time. And I was still trying to trade on the side and read books and research. And I wanted to desperately find that someone could do this and show me that this could be done. And it wasn't just some made up pipe dream. Once I did find that, as the internet evolved and YouTube got better, and I found some guys that were doing this, I'm like, okay, then I had the confidence to really push myself and to kind of hone my strategy. But for me, it was different than you in a way. I wanted to just find that it could be done. That I didn't have to live in Wall Street or Manhattan to do this, right? That was just a weird, and that's just psychology too. That held me back a lot. It really did. And people may listen and say, that's so stupid. That's so rudimentary. But you know what? It's what happened to me. That's the real deal.
It's just the way that it went, right?
I just needed some conviction that people can actually do this, because I didn't know if I was the only one or I was being suckered into some snake oil, listening to people saying, oh, we're making all this money. I'm thinking, is it all a bunch of BS, right? Aside from working 100%. For, Goldman or Merrill Lynch or whatever it was back then, right?
Yep.
Anyway, so let's move on here to, and Lambda, you're asking like, what's the biggest psychological difference between a beginner and a professional? I think we've kind of answered a lot of it. It's really just evolving the psychology and learning more about yourself. You learn more about yourself. And then you learn what to avoid also. So like how Tony was saying, you learn, you may also learn when not to trade, maybe certain days to avoid the market, when are good hours for you to trade and in the session, etc. I think that's just, there's really not that much, because once you start to make money and you're consistent, then it's just kind of honing your craft for you. No one else. Because it's not like we're trying to all be an attorney or a doctor where we have to follow the same path. We have to work the same, work in a residency at a hospital and do this and this and this and this and this. And then congratulations, you got a PhD and you're here. Trading is so different. And you could be a quant genius, or you could be a coder on Python or C++ and create your own little algo, or you could be someone like me who's a little more discretionary and I flow with the market. Just do what works for you. That's really the difference. It's just finding what works for you and then working on it better, getting better at it.
Yeah. Yeah. I feel like the only thing I would add to that is like the biggest difference between a beginner and a professional is, I mean, it's going to sound funny a little bit, but like one has given up. Okay. And I think it's the professional given up in the sense of, I don't need to prove anything to myself at the end of the day. Okay. I don't need to take this trade right now because this is the one that's going to, make me a millionaire or $100,000 in one trade.
Yeah.
It's really just, you've killed your old self off. And you don't answer.
Let the ego, let go of the ego.
Yeah. Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that's the biggest thing. And it's once you get there, or once you actually start practicing that, it's almost self-fulfilling that you will be able to sit back in your chair and say, it's not the best setup. I'm flat on the day. I haven't taken a single position. I have my trading coaches at Hola Prime telling me that it is probably a choppy / bad day to trade because why? There's a million different things going on in the market. Okay, so maybe I'm right, maybe I'm wrong, but why does it have to be today? It doesn't. That's the answer. It doesn't have to be today. Okay, there's always another day, but there's also not another day if you blow yourself up. If you lose all your money in your account, then there's no more trading days.
Right.
Okay, so always remember that as well.
Yeah, just like you said, you could be flat, you could be sitting on your hands, and you may want to get into a trade, but you've got that risk. It's again, there's risk. We talk about risk management when we're in a trade or position sizing, but there's also risk when you're sitting outside of a trade because you're also managing risk. Because if you once you engage in a trade, let's say on a day that's very choppy or just maybe not your ideal situation, you could be negative. So in some ways, the best play is to stay flat for the day, preserve your capital, and come back another day versus I got to get in. You jump in because it's FOMO or what have you. And now you're down 500 or $1,000 and you're like, oh, crap. I should have just stuck my gun. That's the worst.
Yeah, I hear you.
In Yang Joshua, welcome to the chat. We're glad to see you here. And you ask, how can we measure our risk tolerance? Well, this is a pretty generic question. I mean, if you are still here and you want to put in the chat, like maybe I'd like to know what you trade. Are you a futures trader? If you are, what instruments or what you do? How long you've been trading? That could kind of help us guide the answer a little bit better. But I mean, risk tolerance. There's a lot of tentacles to this because risk tolerance can be in terms of like your position sizing, how much risk you put on in a trade based on percentage of capital. A lot of people like to use a tried and true, trade at 0.5% of your account or 1% of your account or risk that much. And I would like to say this, that a lot of new beginners, when they hear that statement, they think, okay, let's say you have, we'll use a prop account because most everybody is trading prop accounts. So let's say you've got a prop account that has a $3,000 drawdown before you blow the account. We'll just call it. It doesn't matter whether it's $150,000 or $100,000 or $300,000, whatever it is. You got $3,000 before you blow your account, whether it's an end of day trade or trailing intraday, what have you. Basically, you're trading $3,000. Doesn't matter what the total sum is. You're trading $3,000. And so you may say, okay, so if I have 1% to a risk on that trade, then I can only put on $30, right? This 1% of 3,000 is 30. And you're like, well, I can't make a lot of money. I can't become a successful trader or walk away from my 9-to-5 or become wealthy with just trading $30. Well, we're not talking about just putting on $30. We're talking about risking $30. You could put on multiple positions and have a tight stop where, let's say, you have a $30 draw, a stop. And once you're out, you're out. And then if there's an upside to it, you can make more. Maybe you make a 5-to-1, you're making $150 and you're risking 30, that kind of thing. With futures, we have to be careful. This is it's a derivative leveraged product off of an underlying, overall, if it's an indices off the underlying index, but they're leveraged, and we have to understand that. And that's what makes futures so beautiful in a way. On the upside, we can make a lot of money because there's margin and there's leverage, but you can also, in the same token, just get smacked and lose the same amount or more. So, you don't have to put on a lot of risk to make a lot of money. You just don't. But then there's also risks. Okay, so In Yang, thank you for adding here to this. He does futures a bit. He does US 30, S&P 500, so maybe CFDs, but it's still futures. That's cool. Traded 2 years, 6 months now, and you trade more of Forex pairs. So it doesn't matter whether you're trading Forex, equities, futures, it's all risk is risk. What can I ask you? What do you exactly want to know about measuring the risk tolerance? Like, are you having a specific issue or something that comes up when you measure your risk? Are you asking like what to put on a trade, or maybe once you're in a trade, how to handle your stops or trailing them, or when to get out, or what to do? Because it's if you can jump in here, that'd be great.
Open-ended.
It is it's very open-ended, and you can add to this while if he comes back.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean exactly what you were saying.
So
I think that we kind of touched upon it in another Ask the Expert segment where it was like, yeah, it was your max drawdown is your maximum drawdown, right? And it's the fact that you don't want to risk it in one trade. You want to risk 1% or 5% or whatever. Be it of the account balance or be it of your max drawdown, so that you have more opportunities to make money, to be right and to be wrong, because for sure you're going to be wrong. It's just a part of trading.
Yes.
And also, one of the biggest things about not having much risk management and knowing that you don't have much risk management is when you enter into a position, you end up psyching yourself out and you trade scared. Okay, that's also a huge psychological thing, but it also, like I said, breathes into risk management. Because if you trade scared, then sometimes you constrict your position, you get out too early when you could have just stayed in for no reason and been correct and had a profitable trade. But, you traded scared and you got out.
Cutting your win
and you
short.
really needed.
Yep, you're inadvertently.
Exactly. You really needed that win. You needed that so that you could stay in the game for like at least 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 more trades. So yeah, it's very important, like the risk management side. But it's so multifaceted that we would need just a little bit more, like Coach Zero was saying, whether it's position sizing, whether it's stop losses or max loss per trade. There are so many different types of things, but this is a great place to ask. And obviously, if In Yang you don't come back to us, then oh wait, yes he did. He said yes, please. How to handle a trade?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, which is also very open-ended.
I know how to handle a trade. Okay. So this is the thing, right? You put a trade on. How about you go from there?
You could do. Yeah, okay. So just to generally talk about different ways, I suppose you could start, and I think this is a good place for traders to start, is more of a mechanical static trade. By that I mean you enter a trade for some reason. Something tells you to get in, or you're using some indicators, or you're doing whatever. But once you're in, you've got some sort of mechanical process that you set a stop at a certain tick or a point or pit level for Forex, whatever it is. You're setting something there and you're keeping it, or you're trailing into it, but you're setting a stop, and then maybe you've got a take profit, and you're letting that trade hopefully get to your take profit. Now, if it doesn't get to your take profit, and of course this depends on how far out your take profit is, you could trail that. What I mean by trailing is you could move your stop into the trade, into your favor. You can also set it to where it trails by tick, by point, by pip. In the software, it automatically trails as it moves up. And if it comes back on you, it takes you out in profit, but you've locked in profit. Or at the very least, you've scratched the trade. And what we call scratching the trade is basically like getting out break even. It's just, you got in, you got out, but you didn't lose any money, essentially. That's a scratch. So that's kind of a mechanical one. But then when you start to get maybe better, and to Tony's point that he just mentioned about giving these trades time to work in your favor, maybe you now start to look at areas where it makes sense to put a stop and you're willing to keep it there, because if the market is going to come down to that stop, then your trade's invalidated and you're out. Okay. But you're giving it room to grow and go in your favor, whichever way, up or down. And you leave it there because now you've gotten more screen time, more experience. You're maybe working on an edge. You're starting to work on perfecting 1 or 2 setups only. So you're getting really good at that. And you're not trying to do everything under the sun, because you can't. You just got to do a couple of things that try to make you money and try to repeat these things. And then the last thing I would say on how to handle a trade would be the opposite of maybe leaving a stop at a place, is just get in and keep a very tight stop. Let's say you want the market to go long, and if it comes back on you 1 full point, and you expect it to move right away, and it comes back on you, then you're out. Then your trade's invalidated, because if it comes back, you're willing to give it 1 point of loss, and if it starts to drop on you, then you're in the wrong side. So you could do that. Just prepare. You'll be prepared to get a lot of little losses. But to Tony's point, once again, you're going to need a bigger win somewhere in the session to make up for a lot of these little losses. So you can't just keep it chopped up all day, taking $100 or $50 losses here. Pretty soon, after 5 or 10 trades, you're down $250 or $500. So you got to get you got to get a win or two under your belt that exceeds that.
Yep. Yeah.
I hope that helps. I mean, there's so many things.
Lambo, if you had to give traders one psychological tip for long-term survival, what would it be? I'll give 1 or 2 actually, just in the last 5 minutes that we have at this segment. I'd say, and in no particular order, these are just because I'm saying it first doesn't mean that it's the most important. But for longer term survival, don't trade during economic data dumps. I mean, that's just honestly a given, or a big news event, right? Like we saw earlier today with Jerome Powell's speech. Yeah, I think none of the
non-farm payroll, FOMC, none of
the coaches that you saw here had a position on during that speech.
Right.
Why? Because there's just massive uncertainty. Okay, when these headlines come out, the market moves up, down, sideways. It wicks, which means price just blows up to a certain level and comes back down and normalizes, takes people out. Basically,
it takes you out only to go back into your favor. It's terrible.
Yeah, exactly. And then there's just these random things that happen, these anomalies that happen in the market where it's like first move is always the wrong move. We've seen that a million times, where it's just massively up and then reverses in 5 minutes sometimes. And it's just like, okay, so not trading during these types of things will save you massive amounts of money. Like seriously, just don't do it. It is gambling. Like full stop. It's gambling. Don't do it. Save yourself. Okay.
Exactly.
For long-term survival. Another thing for long-term survival is, of course, it's so easy to say, but cutting losing trades. Okay. Like Coach Darrell was saying, there should be a reason that you're getting into a trade. You should have what we call a thesis behind a trade. And there should be a point in time in which you can denote on the chart, listen, if it goes against me this much and the market starts trending the opposite way, you're obviously going to be in a loss. I need to get out because it has invalidated my thesis of the trade. Okay. Whether it's moving averages that are crossing, or you're looking for support. Say you're long, the market's trending up, it's pulling back a little bit, and it starts to break down below certain moving averages that usually act as support. Well, that's probably a good time to say like, hey, it's not playing out in my favor. How much do I want to lose on this trade? Okay, so those are the types of things where you can denote it easily on the chart. Like if it gets to this level, it's not working out for me. I need to get out. Okay. So having those clear cut reasons, why am I getting into this trade? Well, X, Y, Z. And if the market goes against me or goes down to this level, say in this example, you're long, it's invalidating my thesis. I need to get out and I need to reassess. Okay. I don't need to flip. I don't need to reverse my position and get short, because it might just be that, hey, the market's giving itself a little bit more room than what you denoted, right? And it's pulling back a little bit more. It might not mean that every single time that it is totally reversing against you, but it's just, it makes your trading much more methodical. Okay. In the sense that if the market pulls back to your stop loss, you get hit, you take a loss, continues lower, which happens a lot of the time, you just saved yourself a ton of money. You might have just saved your account, actually. And that helps you live to fight another day. Okay. Look for another setup. Don't be afraid to not take a trade.
Take the money off the table. Take the money off the table like you're at a blackjack table or something. If the market's giving you money, take the money and bank it. Just take it. Because there's a lot of randomness and luck in this thing. No, you're good. No, you're good.
I'm just no. If you had anything else to add, I know I literally just went 4 minutes.
Yeah, I just think it's like certainly starting out, the best way is to have a bunch of winning days in a row, as long as you don't get it into your head, into your ego, and you're like, oh, I've got it now. I can print money. I'm unstoppable. No. But when the market, if you happen to be in a trade and you're making some money and you're getting a little uncomfortable or you think you've been in too long, close out and take the money. There's nothing wrong with that. It's great to finish your day green. Go to sleep. Feel better about yourself. Wake up the next day, say, I'm going to see what the market gives me again. The markets are different every day. I'm an intraday trader. So is Tony. So I don't look too long term. I don't try to swing this or look very macro out. I just, look at what's happened in the overnight and I trade what I see. And to Tony's point, we didn't get in that big Jerome Powell, Jackson Hole thing. And people would sit there and say, a lot of novice traders will say to me, because they know I'm a trader, they say, wow, did you see that in the S&P it ripped 45 points when Jerome Powell spoke in the first 2 minutes? You should have made a killing today. I'm like, no, I wasn't even in there.
Yeah.
It's like, why aren't you in there? It's like, because it's too risky. Even though you can make 45 points, but that's a stupid play. Don't do it. You'll learn. Don't do it.
Yeah. 100%.
So anyway.
Let me just see. Hang on. I know we have like 30 seconds left, but I don't know, back end, can you share my screen real quick? Because this is like a great learning experience for, what we're talking about right now. Let me see here. Do we have enough time?
And just to Gloria, we'll be back in we'll be back in a half hour to live trading. So if you stick around, Gloria, we'll answer some of this too.
Yeah, and then just real quick, what I was saying before is that I was you see I'm down $348. Again, I jumped into a long right here because I was getting candles that were closing above a moving average. I was looking for essentially a long, but if I saw any pullback, I had a stop loss right here below that 21 MA. Okay, it obviously hit. But that basically invalidated my trade. Okay. And now, we're getting a little bit of a push up again, but we're probably going to catch resistance here. Again, I was net long looking for a continuation up, didn't get it, got stopped out. And now we are where we are. Okay. But clearly I went into this trade with a clear defined reason. And I had a defined area that I would get out at. Okay. So exactly what we were talking about. Perfect. I'm sorry about that. We're 1 minute over or 2 minutes over. So catch us in 30 minutes at the bottom of the hour.
We're told if you want to finish your live trading, we're good.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. No. So that's all I was saying. And what I fully expect here in this NQ trade that we're looking at is maybe a little bit of resistance. If we don't and we have a continuation, it was exactly what I said before, is that sometimes the market, it doesn't really respect a certain level, right? And it gives itself a little bit more breathing room. Was I willing to give it more breathing room? No. I had my clear defined stop loss right here. It actually blew through it, went a little bit lower. But I've also seen times where it just dumps right through, and thank God I got out up here. Okay. And booked a $300 loss.
But you never know. You never know when that time is going to be.
Yep.
Exactly.
Yep. 100%. 100%. So we'll be back and, catch us in about 30 minutes for live trading.
Yeah. And thanks for all the participation, everyone. We'll see you shortly.
Thank you guys.
Coach here, and in this video we'll talk about the exchanges and some of the players in the future Coach here, and in this video we'll talk about the exchanges and some of the players in the futures market. So the first thing that we need to understand is that there are
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Hey, hola amigos, I'm Michael Keller, and I'm one of the trading coaches here at Hola Prime.
But more importantly, I'm just a regular guy who turned trading into freedom, and I'm here to help you do the same. So this is a glimpse into who I am in front of the screens and beyond the charts. See, a strategy will get you in the trade, but mindset keeps you in the game. I started trading back in 2012, and honestly, I lost more than I won in the beginning. But every loss taught me something. It wasn't about having the fanciest indicator. It was about mastering my mindset.
Living in Mexico has taught me to slow down, breathe, and be present.
Trading is what I do, but it's not who I am. I'm a dad, a husband, a traveler, and a student of life. And all of that makes me a sharper trader. When I'm in flow outside the charts, I'm in flow on the charts too. This game doesn't reward speed, it rewards skill. Listen, everyone wants to flip $100 into 10,000. I get it. But be consistent, focus on execution over excitement, risk small and learn fast. And if you ever feel lost, reach out. That's what we're here for.
Well guys, that's a glimpse into my life, my story, and who I am. Not just in front of the screens, but beyond the charts. I hope to see you in the session soon, and let's grow together. One day, one trade, one lesson at a time. Welcome to Hola Prime.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi there, my name is Richard and I'm one of the coaches from Hola Prime. Join me as I take you behind the scenes on a little tour of what I like to get up to on a daily basis and beyond charts. I started trading 16 years ago, but through persistence and a very high level of dedication, I got to learn 3 invaluable lessons through my career. That trading should be treated as a business. It's really not a gamble. Consistent profitability demands effort, and there's really no shortcuts or any way around. And especially risk management, which it's part of your survival as a trader. You see, early on I realized that success in trading is only 20% strategy and 80% mindset and emotion. Now, as a coach at Hola Prime, my focus is very simple. Helping traders build systems with an edge, cultivating the discipline and focus needed to execute them consistently. You see, guys, the markets doesn't care about you. It will humble you if you let your pride override rules and reward you when you execute your plan without fear or hesitation. As a trader, I like to get outdoors as much as possible. Really try to strike a balance between trading and also leading a healthy lifestyle. Leading a healthy lifestyle for me could be anything. Hiking, I love swimming as well. Today is not really the weather to go and swim, but I will take the dog out for a walk. I'm really trying to force healthy habits so I can stay focused when I really need to, when I'm behind the charts, and all the stresses that comes with it. As getting outdoors really helps relieve those stress and helps me personally keep focused as much as possible. In my spare time, I like to play big dogs with my trainers. And just as in trading, skills and practice is everything. And that's a wrap, guys. Look behind the scene of who I am, what I do every day, beyond the charts. I hope to see you in the session soon. Take care.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
My name's Tiger. I'm a coach here at Hola Prime, and I wanted to give you a quick little glimpse into who I am, both inside and outside of trading. So let's check it out. So I've been trading now for going on 11 years, and that first decade of my trading was all about technical analysis. And really over the last few years, though, I've really dug a lot deeper into fundamental analysis and sentiment analysis, seeing how the bigger banks and institutions are trading so I can ride their coattails, so to speak. They're the ones making the money, so I've just kind of looked at trading like Edison and his light bulbs. He's went through thousands and thousands of different prototypes in order to find the one that worked. Look, one of the things about trading that people get wrong is they think it's an overnight get-rich-quick scheme. So, you know, for me personally, all the hard work was done well before I even picked up trading, and it all had to do with reading some good books. So, one of my favorite books right there, The Magic of Thinking Big by Dr. Schwartz. And as you can see on there, the chapters, best way to read this book is read chapter 2, 12, and 13, and then turn around and read the whole book. Powerful, let me tell you. And I'm sure you caught that above my bookshelf. One of my biggest things that I love doing is bowling. I'm a very competitive bowler. Bowled a lot of perfect 300 games, so they give me these nice little trophies whenever you bowl a perfect game. Got another one for an 800 series, basically bowling 3 games of 800 or higher in a 3-game series, so it's like a 250 average. Pretty good stuff, but compete in national tournaments, state tournaments. I've won a lot of them, so bowling, that's one of the top hobbies that I have. Outside of that, I love singing. I like to go and belt some tunes, whether it's karaoke or just singing in my car, some carpool karaoke. But other than that, listen, on the weekends, I love nothing more than just to hang with my girlfriend. She's an awesome, incredible woman, and she kind of balances me out because she sees how hard I focus on trading. So it's just a very good reset at the end of the long, hard week of trading to just get away, just step away from it all, go enjoy each other's time, and prepare for the next week. So that's a bit about me. Yeah, just let us know how we can help. Just remember, it's not a sprint, it's a marathon, okay? The basics of trading are quite simple to learn. It's just all the nuances that take a while to really master. So just keep that in mind. Don't overwhelm yourself. We'll take your hand. We'll lead you to where you want to go. Like I say, just one step at a time. So with that, have a wonderful day. Look forward to seeing you in a session soon.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm James. I'm one of your coaches at Hola Prime. I've been trading for about 30 years. Can you believe it? Seems like an awfully long time. But in that time, I've learned a lot about trading the financial markets. And I've learned the best way to trade the markets. By dawn, I chase waves, chase stocks, and sometimes chase my own sanity. Trading, like surfing, is all about timing. Wait too long and you miss the move, and jump in too early and you just wipe out. If you're a new trader and you're struggling with your trading, I think you've come to the right place. I'm really looking forward to meeting you and helping you with your trading. I'm approaching a stop street now, and I'm going to have to stop. Emergency brake if there's traffic coming. And that's one of the things you've got to learn in trading as well, as how to keep safe. And it's one of the main things that I teach in my trading philosophy is risk management, which is not taught very often. Trading is a bit like driving a car, really. You've got to have a license, and in trading terms, having a license is like learning how to trade. And once you've learned how to drive and got the license, learned how to trade, you've got to get good at it. And my philosophy is to teach traders how to trade properly using the tools and techniques that they should be using. My specialty is swing trading, and it's a bit like riding the waves. I've been a surfer for a very long time, and swing trading is not much different. You've got to find the sets and catch the right wave and get out of the wave when it's time. A lot of people ask me, how did I get to where I am today? How did I learn how to trade? And how can they get to where I am themselves? I think the best answer to that is to get educated, learn how to trade. And there are all sorts of resources out there for you, including fantastic resources here at Hola Prime.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Paul, one of the coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little insight into who I am beyond the charts. I started trading 5 years ago. I made some money, sure, but I also made mistakes, a lot of them. As I progressed though, I realized it's less a game of chasing green and more a game of enacting discipline. As a coach, I try to help traders focus on the process, how they structure their approach, not just on the charts, but in their heads. Everyone wants to 10x their money overnight, right? But real growth, it comes from small, smart, and consistent moves repeated over time. Trading is a journey, so patience is always required, but I am here to help you grow, so don't be afraid to get help. Improving your success rate is what we do.
But after a day of trading or an afternoon of coaching, getting away from the ever-evolving price action of chart setups is a must, as the outdoors can reset your mind, whether it's taking my dog for a walk for 30 minutes or gently strolling on the beach after a winning trade. I never allow myself to get lost in the charts. Stepping back gives me perspective, and perspective is what makes me a good trader. I'm always looking for that balance in everything I do. And if you can achieve the same, you'll soon discover it unlocks so many doors.
So that's my deal. What's yours? Hopefully we'll see you for a coaching session soon where we can level up your skills one profitable trade at a time. I'm going to place a trade.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Sam, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. And in this video, I'm going to give you a short glimpse into my life beyond the charts. Outside of the charts, I love to cook. Anything with fresh local ingredients has a thumbs up for me. And when the weather's good, I like to go out, have a quick jog, keep myself healthy. I started trading almost 15 years ago, and believe me when I say, it wasn't an easy journey. There was a lot of ups and downs, mostly downs at the beginning, and it took me, I would say, almost 10 years before I could actually call myself a trader. Personally, I like to travel. I like to go to different places, see different cultures, meet new people. I also like a good spa day, just sit there by a pool, relax, get a massage. You can see from the screens behind me, it's just a lot of stress, a lot of digits, a lot of moving, a lot of fast moving markets. You can't spend your whole day in front of a screen. You will burn out, and sadly, you probably won't be as successful as if you just relaxed a bit more.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hey, I'm Troy Epperson. I'm one of the coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little glimpse of me outside or beyond the charts. Outside of trading, I play golf with my son. As you can see, I have a laptop and multiple screens. I've been trading for about 15 years on my own, and about 25 years before that, even, with a lot of interest in the market. I've realized over time that it's not about the strategy or the method. It's about implementing whatever that strategy or method is, which is super, super important to become consistent as a trader. Everybody wants to get profitable and make thousands of dollars a day, literally overnight, but it's about taking those small incremental trades just over time, taking the same boring pattern over and over again that creates that consistency and develops a discipline to make money trading currencies, futures, or stocks, or whatever you're trading. Golf is great because the parallels with trading are immense. Discipline, doing the same thing over and over again, getting your setup correct, knowing when to do a layup and when to actually go for it. All of those things apply to trading. Balance is super important and is the edge when it comes to trading. We want to be consistent, but at the same time, you've got to be patient, and you need to be able to reach out and ask a coach a question and never feel guilty about doing that. And there's no bad question. Every question is a great question because it helps you enhance your intelligence and your knowledge of the market. Well, that's a bit about me. I hope to see you soon in a live trading session. And remember, we're just looking for one good trade. And once we find that one good trade, we're going to do it again and again and again. I'll see you then.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Tony, one of the futures coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little glimpse into who I am beyond the charts. I started trading 10 years ago. The early days, full of mistakes, but every loss was a lesson, and trust me, there were plenty of lessons. But here's what I realized. It's less about the perfect strategy and more about the mindset and emotional control. An example of this is cutting your losing trades and controlling your winners. Because if you don't, the proverbial train is coming and you don't want to be on the tracks when it does. That's why, as a coach, I don't just teach setups. I help traders build systems, not just on the charts, but in their heads too. Now listen, everyone wants to double their money overnight, but real growth, it comes from small, smart moves repeated over time. Be consistent, and be patient. And don't be afraid to ask, because at Hola Prime, we're here to help you grow. Outside of trading, I'm big on exercise, travel, finer things. It's how I reset and remember what trading's really about. Profit? Sure. But what that profit can do for you and for others, that's what it's really about. So that's a little bit about me. Hope to see you in a session soon, and let's make some money, one trade at a time.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi there, my name is Paul, trading coach at Hola Prime, and this is a peek behind the scenes of who I am beyond the screens. I've been a trader for 6 years now, spanning from agricultural commodities to equity indices. My philosophy in life is to keep things simple but not simplistic, and to seek clarity, not certainty. In the trading world, these concepts help me embrace a mindset of valuing action over doubt, staying disciplined, evolving with the markets, and maintaining self-awareness. The road to becoming a successful trader is a winding one, but with each twist is an opportunity to reflect and grow. There are no shortcuts in trading, and as a coach, it is my mission to help guide traders down a clearer path to sustainable trading. As a new trader, sometimes the thought of earnings potential can outweigh focus on what truly matters. Long-term success stems from a system of patience, resiliency, and consistency. Two books I highly recommend that profoundly display these qualities are Mind Over Markets and Reminiscence of a Stock Operator. Outside of trading, I love going to the local beaches and golfing. They allow me to clear my head and have some fun too. Golf is a funny parallel to trade. It requires total concentration, adaptability to changing environments, and the majority of the battle is between your ears. You must have a plan to tackle each hole of the course, combined with sound mechanics to execute each shot. Comparably in trading, plans and strategies are important to build and refine, but precise execution matters equally. That's a brief bit about me. I look forward to seeing you in a live trading session soon and expanding our trading horizons together.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Daryl, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. Join me as I unwind after a long day of trading and coaching. So, like I was describing, I like to get out on the trails, take a break from trading, kind of relax my mind, get some fresh air, get some sunshine. It's not bad that I have a number of trails right in my backyard. This one's about a 3-mile trail, and just over that hill right there is the Pacific Ocean. Sometimes I'll take a drive through the canyons and unwind my mind, but oftentimes grab the dog, come up here on a trail, just sit here, and it's beautiful, you know, beautiful out here. Every trader sees the market differently, and if you've been trading for a number of years and haven't had much success, instead of continuing to learn and research and add more, I would suggest maybe trying to unlearn some of the bad habits and removing some things that hold you back. Oftentimes, being simple in the markets is best, and it's only until we can remove and take away the things that we keep repeating that cause us the errors and the mistakes. Once we remove that, we can start to move forward, build some structure, and get profitable. I find that successful traders trade within themselves. They know their boundaries, they know what they're good at, they know what they're not good at. Just kind of finally forged away and had the discipline to stick with it. It's not trading the markets that's the key. It's truly trading ourselves. And once we can do that, then we can find success. Anyway, it's been nice to get to share a little bit about what I do in my off time and how I unwind from the markets. I look forward to seeing you on our Hola Prime TV channels, live streaming every day. And here's to your success. Thank you.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Unpredictable, volatile, complex. But your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Hello everybody, welcome back. Coach Tony, Coach Paul, and Coach Daryl. How was your break?
Great.
Great.
Good stuff.
Awesome.
Refreshing.
Great.
Good to hear.
Got to watch Trump talk about
Very
the
good.
World Cup.
Yeah, did anyone watch the speech?
I
Yeah,
did not. I just read the headlines.
I waited an hour for the damn thing, so I figured I better might as well watch it. It took forever. And then then Tony and I had to get on, do our thing, but it was. And now I guess he's going to have another announcement later this evening regarding the investment with Intel, how much stake they're taking in the company. So, but I think that news has already been out and talked about, so there may not be much. I mean, I don't know. The Nasdaq may move from that because now it's more official.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I was talking to my friend Jaime about this I think it was over last weekend, because he worked for Intel for over 5 years as a computer engineer, and I think it was like his first job out of school. And I asked him if he had heard about the public-private partnership potential with the U.S. government and Intel, and he said yeah. He said that they had been in discussions for like 2 years prior to when they laid all the guys off at the end and kind of cut everything back. So I guess it wasn't to them anyway. It wasn't a surprise. But I hadn't heard about it. Interesting.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah.
We had a good session myself, Coach Daryl.
Yeah, we had a real good session, and I promised Gloria that we would address her, because we had a lot of good questions that were coming in the chat, and this is so great, you guys. We really enjoy answering your live present questions pertaining to, today's market or what have you. We don't want to have to just go to the social forums and pull stuff out. So with Gloria was asking me, how do I stay disciplined when FOMO kicks in? And you could use today as a great example. Like when we were all sitting on the sidelines when Powell was making a speech at Jackson Hole, and the ES was ripping 45 points in 2 minutes. A lot of people would sit there and go, just jump in, just get in the trade and ride it and get as much as you can. And, but Tony did a very good job of explaining why a lot of experienced traders and seasoned coaches tend to avoid these kinds of things, because there's the FOMO aspect. I get it. We all want to make profit. We all want to make money. But then with these news events and the way these algorithms are in the market and everything else, you could just get so whipped up, and it could just, maybe it rips up to collect a whole bunch of buy stops that the shorts had placed, and only to rip back down. And you're thinking, oh, I got to get in. And you get in, and within a few seconds, now it's against you 20, 30 points, and maybe you haven't even had a chance to put a stop in, and you're really, in an adverse position. So it's I think experience has a lot to do with it. And all of us could probably provide a little bit of, experience or color towards answering that. But I think FOMO is one of the key. It's one of the most damaging things for traders. FOMO and revenge trading, which kind of is a way of FOMO also, because it's just your ego. You see it and you want to jump in so badly because you think, this is it, I got to get in. But you don't realize that there's a million other chances to get in later. There's always going to be more trades that day, that week, that month. And you could really hurt yourself if you jump in and you haven't taken the time to analyze the situation. Do you have a proper entry? If you put a stop in, where would it be? Do you have the proper risk reward? Are you jeopardizing your account here? Do you have too much drawdown at play? All of these things, right? If you just jump in, you don't really have a chance to think about and analyze the trade. So I would say it just comes with experience. Take your time, take a deep breath, maybe walk away from the computer or the desk for a few minutes, come back and look at it. If you think you want to re-enter, you'll have a clear head. Maybe take some time to look at it at that point.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah, good point.
Yeah. Yeah, ego's a fickle thing. Some people think they don't have an ego, but we all have some type of ego, and understanding when that ego is coming out a little bit more than normal is like almost like a skill of sorts. It's like almost like a power to understand when you feel your ego coming on, and you need to take a step back. So completely agree.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%.
It's a good thing I got out of that long, Daryl, because did not end up working out.
Yeah, so I know that. Well, no, but I got taken out and then I got back in. I've been in and out, so I'm back in. But yeah, and we've double topped it a bit, and I was thinking right here, like really, I was thinking maybe I need to get out of this trade because I'm thinking it's going to go south. But it's just interesting the way I'm looking at this market right now. It's Friday, and yes, we've had a double top. Yes, I mean, you can't argue with this, but we're so close to all-time high, and we've come up here, and I have this thing that I've observed about the ES also, where kind of around 11 o'clock in the morning my time, 2 o'clock for you guys on the east, if it looks like it's either wanting to make a new high on the day, So kind of around here, this is like what, 10.45, so like 1.45 for you. It almost exactly ticked the high of day. So I know that's a double top, and it came back down below point of control, but I just was waiting to see if it held, and now it's turning around, and now it's coming back down. So I don't know, but I still am trying to hold for 6,500. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but I know at one point this morning we were talking about maybe coming all the way back down here at the single prints, 55, and it could.
Yep.
It could get down here.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah, it could.
But I think the longer we stay up here at point of control,
Do anything.
with a little over, an hour and a half left, it's. I just think the participants like it up here, right? They like hanging out up here right now. So.
Yeah.
There are names that are ripping, like for example, Google right now. Google ripped about $8 today a share. I mean, geez, it's just like a couple of these names where you saw
Nvidia went back up,
sell off, over the last few days, and then all of a sudden they rip, $8 or $9. Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, Nvidia too.
For sure.
Yep.
Yeah, a lot. Oh, by the way, Paul. So how did that wholesale that wholesale got that BJ's or whatever it is in your area? Did remember we were talking about the earnings this morning? I wonder if they if they look soft or not.
Let me check that out.
I didn't think about it.
Man, it's choppy trading now. It's gonna be like this for the rest of the afternoon.
It is. I hope not.
Okay, so they raised guidance on full year 2025 EPS. Let's see. Comparable club sales increased 2.3% year over year, led by traffic growth. Membership fee income increased 9% year over year to 120 million. Member count grew to a record 8 million members. This is everything that we were talking about yesterday. Like, are you going to start seeing the transition from retail, like a Target or what have you, to wholesale? And I feel like it was a pretty safe guess to say you'll see more people transitioning to Costco, to BJ's, to Sam's Club.
Right.
Sam's Club. So,
yeah. Agreed. Well, we were talking about this yesterday. You and I I saw an article, guys. This is crazy. I mean, it's not surprising. It's funny in a way that something like 50% of American adults that are going out to eat, typically at fast food places, they are ordering off the child's menu, the children's menu, to save money. So that's a big telltale, right? 50% off the children's menu.
Yeah, that's wild.
So that's a sobering thought right there. In addition to all the credit card debt, all the defaults that are coming up on auto loans, it's it's not all rosy, man. It's just not. Main Street's not good.
But analyst Tom Lee is calling for a lot more upside, so we'll see. That guy is the perma bull of all time. So
He is.
But he was right about today. He thought that today everything was gonna, be to the upside bigly, and it did. So good on him. Like, and he historically looks at like these like Jackson Hole meetings and other kinds of economic meetings and how the markets do. And he was basically saying historically it would make sense for us to be bullish regardless of whether there was a hawkish Jerome or not. So,
right.
Interesting, yeah.
Good old Tom Lee strikes again with another W.
Yeah, but there's plenty of perma bears out there too. You know, sitting
yeah.
on the sidelines, been calling us for 2-3 years. You know, one day they'll get it right. One day they'll get it right. It's like,
And then I'll told you so. Everyone should have listened
exactly.
to me for the last 5 years.
I told you so. Although I lost millions and millions in holding that. You know?
Yeah, I'm down 8,000%, but I told you this was going to happen.
I haven't lost any of my clients because I had them. They couldn't withdraw their accounts for 365 days. So I just made them sit through the pain. I mean, it's all that goes on.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, I hate the Nasdaq just sitting here in the middle of my levels. Try to get short. Nope. Try to get long. Nope.
I want the ES to get above point of control again. It's pissing me off. I don't like it.
Yep.
Gold is doing the same thing. Gold is just gold's dead. The indices are relatively dead. The Dow has a little bit more trend to it, so maybe I'll trade the Dow. But
yeah,
it's crude.
So right now, I know that we're sharing my screen. For anyone watching, you might see the P&L on this account down 350. That was in a trade that we were not live with, but it was during the session Ask the Experts. Both myself and Coach Daryl, we were kind of just talking about early on trading. You should have kind of a binary system or at least some sort of mechanical system that tells you like get into a trade and also most importantly when to get out of a trade. And it was literally right here. I know it's kind of tough to see with all the lines now, but it was right here. I was looking to get long. We're kind of breaking above one of the standard deviations. We held above it. I got long and massive red candle. Got stopped out. I want to say 60% retracement of that red candle, but that was my clearly defined stop loss, and that's basically what we were talking about. Is you need to have a point that basically invalidates your thesis of a trade, and that was my point. If we just blew down and totally missed the 9 MA, found no support at the 21 MA, which is the purple line, then I'm out. And I got stopped out. Yes, it came back a little bit, but as I said, time goes on. I mean,
but you don't know that.
Way worse.
And you don't know that.
Yeah, exactly. I would have been losing 3 times the amount had I not stopped myself out and rode it all the way down. Potentially, if I stayed in down here and I'm like, hey, the market's going down, I reverse my position and then whoop, you lose twice, big time. I mean, that could have been like a $2,500 loss. Especially using multiple contracts. But oh yeah. So now exactly.
No, that's a great point.
These 2 levels. Yeah, and we're just jumping around. So.
And to who were we talking to? I think it was Yin Yang Joshua. If you guys would switch over to my screen real quick. So like my current long that I'm in the money because my entry was right here at 83.5 roughly. So right here. And I've got to stop where I was kind of a little over break even, but I pulled back because I wanted to get below this low right here. And I was prepared. Okay, if it took me out, I'd lose $125. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with taking a $125 loss just as much as I'm fine with getting the scratch or making $25 or what have you, right? So for me, just to give myself a little more insurance to come out here. Now, if I held here, I would have been out of this trade. Right where my yellow arrow is, right there, I would have been out of the trade. And I'm not saying I'm a genius or anything, guys. I just pulled back, willing to accept a little more pain. If it took me out, okay, fine. I'm negative 125 on the trade. and what, it's come back up here to point of control, and I'm back in the money. So that also shows how we talked about, Tony. We were talking about the other way of dealing with managing risk, keeping a very tight stop where if it goes against you, like you said, Tony, if it really rips on you, you're out early and you don't have to suffer a big negative P&L. So you know, if it's against you, it's against you. If it's against you, I'd rather be out early here than down here. And if it's not, then if it goes in your favor, then you can just keep it or you can trail it. So these are just real live ways. And I love the fact that when we're trading here, and we've gotten a lot of good feedback in the chat from a lot of our subscribers and viewers and clients that just love what we're doing here at Hola Prime with the TV channel, because we're not just talking about fluff and things and showing all kinds of things that have happened. We're live trading in the market, real time. We're showing various ways to do things. Everyone here has a different strategy, a different way of trading, different experience levels, different products we're trading. So, stick around, guys. Bring your friends and family in. Bring other people that want to learn. This is the best way to learn about the futures market. If you're not familiar with futures, if you've been trading equities or Forex or options or something, join us. We're here every day. And we love the feedback. Today's been really good on the feedback. I noticed it seems like it's been ramping up.
Yeah, incredible.
Yeah.
It's always good. It's always good. We got the best viewers, I would say.
We do. For sure.
The viewers make it.
All right. So if any of you guys want to share, you're in something else, you guys.
Yeah,
can
no,
take
I
over.
mean,
just wanted to point that out.
I got stopped out of that short. I mean, I still like the short, at least on the medium time frame. But again, like I'm in the middle of two levels. I just got stopped out on two trades. I'm down 900 in a direct account. Max loss on the day that I'll go in that direct account. It is a 150K account. Is like $1,500. Obviously, it's a Friday. They had the Jackson Hole stuff. We had a Trump press conference. So like there's a lot to digest. Market's kind of floundering up here. We had a major move to the upside. So I'm not going to get chopped up. I'm going to sit and wait for my level. But yeah, if at any point we're sharing my screen, and you might see one account, we're up about $1,100, and then the other one we're down 900 right now. So the P&L is kind of worthless, but we'll try to update it as we kind of get more clarity. But I'm trading two direct accounts. So, and again, like this is like another, yeah, right. Another thing that isn't talked about as much on some of these live trading shows, whether it's, another provider or if it's like Hola Prime, is that I'm not looking to make $5,000 on one account. Why? Because that's going to prohibit me from getting a payout. Okay. When it comes down to some of these, the direct account, the challenge accounts, there are rules if that's what you want, right? We all want to get a payout, right? So consistency is the key rule here, right? There's 15% consistency. If you don't know what that means, go look it up on the website under the trading rules for a Hola Prime direct account. That basically means that any outsized gain that I get, that gain can't be more than 15% of my total profit, right? So they use the example on the website, like
and it delays
your
your
total
payouts.
profit is if your biggest day is, I think, like $1,200 or $1,500, excuse my lack of math right now, but if it's $1,200 or $1,500 and you're looking for a 15% consistency rate, then you need to make $8,000 total profit. Okay. That's why I have one account. It's sitting there. It's up $1,150. I'm leaving it. I'm not touching it for the rest of the day. I'm not going to put another trade on in that account. Okay. It is well in the green. I mean, we made a little bit over $1,000. I'm done with that. Let it rest for sure. The other account, we're down 900. We can take a couple more trades only on A1 setups. Why? Because, it's almost top of the hour, 3:00 p.m. I really only have like another 45 minutes left in my strategy to kind of fumble around and find some trades. If it happens, great. If not, that's totally fine. We'll live to fight another day. We got about $4,500 total max drawdown that we can lose. My max to lose on a day in that account is $1,500. That's my personal preference. I give myself a little bit more leeway. Why? Because I've been doing this for a long time. But maybe if you're trading 150K account, like you only want to lose 750. That's a great level. Okay, maybe it's $500 and you want to trade some mini contracts just to kind of get your bearings. Don't be afraid to run your account the way that you want to run it. Okay, just please, 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 golden rule, don't run it into the ground.
Mm-hmm. Excellent points to bring up. That was well said.
Yep. So, I mean, that's my strategy
That's
for
what a
the
lot
day.
of
That's
people
all.
don't realize. No, it's exactly.
Definitely.
No, you're exactly right. I mean, if you made $5,000 on one of your direct accounts, you're just shooting yourself in the foot because, everyone wants to say what a hell of a day I had, but then and it comes to payouts, which is ultimately what we're doing all this for. Whether we're withdrawing from our own cash accounts from a broker or we're doing, a payout from a prop firm. You have outsized gain days is just going to hold you back on the consistency. And now you got to either match that or you need many, many more days to go beyond where it evens out. And that doesn't help.
And just to add to that, a lot of people might wonder, why is that consistency rule there? Well, it's there essentially to keep you disciplined, right? Because if you're making 50-60% of your total profit in one day, a lot of the time that's because you have put too much, you entered with too many contracts and you got lucky, a little bit of luck. Do you know what I mean? We don't, basically, as a prop firm, we don't want people who are going to drastically change their risk, right? We want consistency in people that doesn't have to be every day, but every week or so, they're making about the same amount. It's not fluctuating massively. They're not trading the news. They're not, doing silly things that could blow up an account. Because if you can make 5,000 in one day, yeah, of course you can do that. But you can also lose 5,000 and blow up your account. You see what I mean? So
Sure. Yeah.
there is that danger there. So consistency is key.
Yep.
But yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think to add to that, I always love that graphic. That's like, I mean, you can do it so many different ways. Like the daily profit targets, like, what is it? $500 a day is like, what is it? $250,000 in a year or something. Those crazy numbers, like that's all you're looking for. And it's all about cash flows, guys, basic accounting 101 from Hola Prime as a firm, from our standpoint, but also from your standpoint as a household, as a income generator. Okay, you don't want to be up 5,000 and then like next week down 10,000, because then it's like what just happened? How can you forecast your cash flow? How can you forecast, am I going to have enough rent money? Am I going to have enough grocery money come the end of the month? So that's another reason why consistency is so important. And then also, if you want to become that full funded trader, like no firm is going to touch you if you're up 10,000 and then down 20,000 and up 30,000. It's just like we can't take on the risk. I mean, any firm can't take on that type of risk. Okay, so don't expect massive wins, because also, again, going back to the psychology, if you set that as your baseline, you're always going to try to one up it every single time. And if you keep on trying to do that, it's like you're going to get hurt, right? It's like you and a buddy trying to one up each other doing dumb crap. Like eventually someone's either going to die or break a bone. So just don't do it.
Yeah, exactly. You go to the emergency room.
Yeah. Be careful.
I got back in. I got taken out. I was into the profit a little bit, into break even a little bit, and it came down. And while you're talking there, I'm just looking at how this came. It looked for a minute like it wanted to sell off, and I was like, okay, maybe I'm prepared to go short, but it's just holding this. It's just holding this support. So I'm prepared to go back in long again and keep a pretty tight stop. I think I got like a 2-point stop.
Yeah,
because it's chopping around. It's just chopping around right now.
It is.
It's just in this little.
It is.
And we're getting close to power hour, so I wanted to get back in.
Yeah. I'll be looking to go long soon, I think, with the Nasdaq. I've been more on the short side. Well, since after Jerome Powell, I've been more short than I've been long. But I will be probably looking to go long on the NQ soon. We're getting down to a level which I've got my eye on.
I mean, anywhere around 90. Oh, wait, actually, we're kind of there.
We're gonna do an LOL time today, Sam, or video or something.
Yeah, there will be. The back end will play a video, long time meme type thing. So, yeah.
Okay.
No problem.
Cool. In the ES, we're kind of something I was going to mention a little bit ago is where we're trading right now is essentially in between volume point of control and time point of control, which also just yells at me to not trade the ES at the moment. As for the Nasdaq, I can take a look here. Nasdaq, both of those point of controls are actually at the same level, which is 23,600 that I see. So trading below that. So if you're, I mean, I don't know if you've ever, I know with like Daryl with the market profile and stuff, if you ever hear of people that have long biases when you're below point of control and short biases when you're above because you get a premium versus point of control. Yeah. You know,
Or
so
VWAP.
when I hear
Same thing with VWAP.
So when I hear Sam say I want to go long, I'm like, okay, so he's buying in a little bit of a premium area where he could retrace back to point of control possibly. Not that I use that strategy, but it just pops in my head the thought or the idea.
It's a mean reversion. That's what I call the mean reversion, right? When I don't want to get in. Yeah, I'm still sharing. I don't want to get in here at point of control at the high volume node of the day, because even though we've been kind of holding, we haven't really been going outside the point of control to the north here. We've been just kind of chopping around underneath. But I don't want to get here just to get picked off. I'd rather get in, down here or maybe up here, out of this area. Now, to like Sam's point, if it was down here to get long, you could just get out right here at point of control, and I could do the same. Just play that little. 5-point move, 4-point move. Same thing up here. We get up here. We look like we're going to kind of double top, triple top again. Support's way too strong, too much liquidity. Okay, it gets short. We'll just play a little bit down to here. You do that all the time. It is like a premium in a way because it's just the odds. It's just, especially the longer the session goes. The further the session goes now, it plays into it.
If we're all happy, we can start the lull time, unless if any of you want to relay it for any reason. Yeah,
let's do it.
All right, cool.
No.
Backhand.
I'm set. I'm set in.
Roll lull time.
From getting rug pulled by a kid to losing half of your life savings on one trade. These are moments when traders lose massive sums of money and show exactly why trading isn't for the faint of heart. Starting with this crypto streamer who paid a hefty price for a small mistake.
Okay. Lads, oh fuck. Was that my seed phrase?
A seed phrase is a series of words that are used to recover a wallet. You see it flash for just a moment on his desktop. He's streaming, and if someone else gets hold of his seed phrase, they can use it to restore his wallet and access all of his funds. In this case, $100,000.
Where the fuck is my quagga?
Oh, dude. Oh my god, this guy.
All the
man.
out of my wallet right now.
Someone just take it all.
Yeah.
That's bad.
Oh my fucking god, bro. What's happened?
No way, dude.
I gotta end this.
Are you serious?
And in that small time frame of around a few seconds, not only did people use his seed phrase, but they got into his wallet and transferred his funds. Although, why would anyone place their seed phrase right on their desktop, start a stream, forget the phrase is even there, and risk $100,000? These things should be stashed away in the most private places possible, and this man is displaying it like a medal. He should have seen it coming. This next guy loses his money in a unique but equally painful fashion. He is a dev who is visiting the Sol Slugs site, likely to burn a coin. Sol Slugs is a site that has developed a Sol incinerator, among other things, a tool that allows users to burn unwanted NFTs or tokens to reclaim SOL. Hard to imagine that things could turn ugly over such a simple feature.
Now what?
I don't get it.
I think he accidentally
He just burned over $150,000 in coins, probably all the coins he received from his project.
Oh,
dude.
God.
Yeah. He sold them all to make just that.
But when it comes to wasting money, not many could compete with this next trader. He has placed a bet on the increase in the share price of Trump Media and Technology Group, having a call option at $40. A call option means that the holder has the right to buy DJT stock at $40 per share before the option expires, irrespective of the market price. Naturally, if the DJT stock remains under $40 anyway, then the option is practically worthless. The worst part of all this, he is using his grandpa's life savings to invest. Fancy asking for an inheritance after that.
Oh, dude.
Come on, man. Come on. Why? A mask is not going to cover your shame.
Yeah.
He starts the day off terribly, far from the 47.65 needed to break even.
He's married.
I felt like this after Lehman, the story I told you guys yesterday. I felt like that too.
Man, he lost.
He is clearly not ready to control 165,400 shares in options, where a small fluctuation means a huge swing in profit or loss. And after wasting everything his grandpa worked for, this is what he has to say.
I'm sorry, Grandpa.
In the same way, this next trader blurs the line between trading and gambling with his challenge. Sidechain. Gavin is investing in a relatively obscure token called MERTD for a trading challenge. He's going to learn not to invest in unknown tokens, the hard way.
Hey everyone, this is Sidechain Gavin, and today we're going to do a little trading challenge on this token called MERTD. Let's draw some lines so that we know where our local tops and supports are, so like a top right here.
Let's draw some lines. Because I'm a pro.
That's it.
When someone says, I think this is how you're supposed to do it on a trading platform, you know things are about to hit the fan.
Alright, now let's, I hope that it breaks out over this top right here, and then we could potentially go all the way up. Oh! Oh my god! What just happened? Is this an April Fool's joke? Oh my god. I have to refresh this. Oh my god, we're at $83,000 market cap. Holy shit. I'm ruined. I just got murdered. Oh my god, I just got murdered so hard.
And he gets rug pulled, losing everything in a single 1-minute candle.
Oh my god, we're at $83,000 market cap. Holy shit. I'm ruined. I just got murdered. Oh my god.
I wonder how much you put in though.
So
Lesson learned, don't mess around with a token if there are only 635 people holding it. Not only can you be rugged if the developers hold the majority and dump it, but there's also low liquidity and high manipulation risk. Although sometimes even prepared and strategic traders can lose, as Patrick Weiland demonstrates in this next clip. He's decided to go short on TCS during pre-market, a decision he will end up regretting.
Also, the overall market's red today. The overall market gap down big this morning. So I'm just thinking we might just get a big sell-off in the overall market today. This should be fun either way. It's gonna be a fun one. I can guarantee you that. It's not looking very good right now. Let's screw it.
It's gonna be a
Hold it.
fun
Gonna go
one.
for it.
The overall market is down, but this stock doesn't show any signs of falling.
751 is gonna be my stop loss. That's where we're gonna get out. This can't work. No volume on this thing right now. I need some more volume. There's some more volume. Come on, baby. Get below that 730. Start selling.
He needs volume to push the price in his favor, but his pre-market trade is not helping him out on this one.
We're gonna just get below 730 here. Come on. Come on. Sell, baby. Sell it. 731 seller. Come on. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Get this VWAP here. I think we're going down. Seller stacking up there. Level 2. Sellers. Come on, baby.
Finally, the trade seems to be going in his favor, but things are about to take a turn.
There you go. Come on, 725. Break it.
Rub
Right
the
here,
bull. It's gonna go right to the.
Go. All right, 751.
We got
There.
There we is.
Stop down here. All right, getting out of it. What happens? Play big boy games.
The funny thing about this stock, it's currently trading at $2.
Trade pre-market. Of course, it isn't gentle for him.
Oh, that's
really?
You leave a comment and you talk about how bad I am. Just be nice, because remember, I lost the money today. I lost money, not you guys.
His biggest loss of 2018, $1,200. And if you think that Patrick's reaction was emotional, wait till you see the Wolfman's reaction to his loss. Wolfman is going short on Apple, and things are about to get intense.
There's no way this stock is above 120 as soon as the earnings are out. All of those I'm going to be selling,
Troy's
and then
back,
it's going to
folks.
be like a snowball effect, you know?
That's Troy.
Wait a minute, did I see one? No, wrong way!
He's back.
Wrong way. No. Okay, that's good. That's good. Yes! No? What the f*** is going on there? No! No!
There's nothing better than the emotional highs and lows of one.
Oh my god.
The trade is a disaster right from the start. Not only does the price go above 120, it smashes right through it. Right now, he's at a 33,000 loss, but it can get much worse.
No! 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 Please, no! Don't do this to me! No! No!
Loss is guaranteed at this point. It's just a matter of how much.
Oh, dude. 118,000.
Please, tell me it's not happening. Oh no. I can't sell, guys. It's up to over 125. No! Oh my f***ing god, dude. Oh my f***ing god, dude. I'm so dead.
Oh man. It's messed up.
At this point, it's hard to tell if this is even real, but at least there's one silver lining for him. The loss bar stays where it is after this. But for this guy, nothing is definite, and he stands to lose as much as possible. He has over $200,000 in his wallet, and he joined a Telegram group. Those sentences sound unrelated, but they aren't.
Yes, bro, I'm positive.
Yeah, I saw that. That's the wallet.
Look at the soul scan.
Telegram group.
I checked every single.
Bro, I made a new everything. I made a new Telegram and everything. So they're hacked into my PC.
Yeah,
I can't even.
He's gonna
I need
throw
to
it through a
factory reset my
mixer and it's
PC.
gone.
They have everything on my PC. I need to factory reset my PC.
You'll never find it.
Yeah, I don't even think you should stream right now, because if you
Oh
have
my God.
PayPal's connected,
Oh my God, I'm
Always be on the lookout for scams, folks, especially when you have crazy sums lying around in your accounts. This Forex trader is in a sticky situation with a high balance account, and he decides to go all or nothing.
One of the worst gambles in the Forex market.
Go,
baby. Trading
Why?
NFP. I know that if it doesn't go my way, I'm blowing this account. Let me add more trades. I know for sure if it doesn't go my way, this account is gone. Lot size 16. How many lot size 16s do I have? Trading with the best broker
What is
in
he
the world of
doing?
RCG markets. I haven't closed anything today. Oh my god, let's see how it goes.
However, the odds are stacked against him. He is trading on info from NFP, or the non-farm payroll, which is a key economic report released by the U.S. Bureau of Labor Statistics every month. It also causes huge market volatility, and he has hundreds of thousands of dollars invested. Yeah, nothing could go wrong.
Let's see how NFP go. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh, behave. Oh my god.
Oh.
Guys, this will either make me a lot of money or I'll lose. Oh my god. Oh my god.
That's South African rand.
I know, it's South African. Rand. Exactly.
Man, Forex, dog.
Still like 17.
Still a lot of money though, but
I'm going.
Still a lot
my
of money.
God.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going back to school.
Yeah.
I don't know about going back to school, but he really should reconsider coming back to trading.
400,000. Oh, that is not picking up. Let me go to my other account.
This guy's
and
laughing.
buy. Let me buy with lot size 16.
I know. See, he's got the gambler mentality.
On the other account.
Like, oh,
because the other account is gone. Let's see how this account goes. I'll update you guys.
400,000 South African Rand lost, which is around 20,000 US dollars. It's a wonder how he sounds so unfazed. And although Patrick isn't losing $20,000 in this next clip, this was obviously a huge amount for him in those days. He has made 3 trades for the day, of which 2 were winners and 1 was a loser. Now he sits at a close profit of $80. Unfortunately, that won't last for long.
There we go. Finally moving in the direction that we're looking for. Let's see if we can't get a push up here to getting denied again there. Looking like we're gonna get stopped out here. Stops me out and then went right back up. Coincidence? I think not.
Price barely hits his stop before rushing to the other direction, and now the P&L has reversed. Unlucky, but not the worst luck he'll experience in this trade.
There's 201s, 200s, 250s, or 250. See if we can break below 200.
I just realized who this guy reminds me of.
Contracts. What a
Al
time
Naughton Jr.
to be alive. I should have gotten out here on this candle.
Ricky
I don't know why
Bobby.
I like waited for my stop to get hit. But
Oh God.
that's
Robin's
the great
racing,
thing about trading. Right?
boys.
It's easy to hold on to your losers, and it's hard to hold on
Shake
to
it,
your
baby.
winners.
That's true.
Now you see
and
my
with that,
P&L,
he's
now
back
you
at
don't.
break even. Not for long.
All right, we're gonna jump in there 99.50. See if we can't get this bounce off of this area here. Can't get a bounce. What am I doing? Fighting the trend, baby. We're fighting the trend today. Definitely fighting the trend. I'm not sure whose idea that was. I got absolutely just demolished right there. Just stopped out, went right back up.
You don't fight the trend. It is the trend for a reason, and you should only go against it when you have a very strong reason to do so. He went against it in this trade and got punished for it.
I'm gonna jump in there based on what the spy is doing. Looks like she wants to reverse here, but I've been wrong before.
What is telling you it wants to
Terrible.
reverse?
It's really bad.
I know.
Really bad right now. Just gonna. No.
It's hard to imagine that he had over $100 in closed profits on this trade at one point, and now he's down $360. But at least he got a trade fair and square, unlike this next trader who goes neck and neck against a kid. This kid in particular looks like he's going to rug his viewers. Rugging is when you create hype around a token you own a lot of, then sell it and disappear, or act like you did it by accident. For now, keep an eye on the price.
Give me more.
On it yet, or what's good?
We're at the point where 13-year-old kids can rug pull
No
us
way,
on a
1
token.
million?
Bro. Oh my god, I would have bid it so
That's
hard.
scary.
Bro, I wish I saw this sooner. At like 300K. I don't want to top blast $1 million.
I'm top blasting it.
And he has been rugged. See the spike to the 500K? That was it. And although it has climbed back up now, he has sold and doesn't have the token anymore. But it gets worse.
I shouldn't have sold, bro. I thought it was gonna go down to like 100K. I wanted to rebuy if it dipped. Not even rebuy, honestly. I probably wouldn't have, but if it, maybe I would have. Like, I did not think it'd actually take 8 that fast. I don't know, it's not working. Dude, why did I sell? This was legendary. It was so funny. Why did I sell? This goes higher, I think.
Probably.
Now the price sits at $3 million. He could have made so much money, and to top it all off, he gets mev'd.
Did I just get top clicked? Oh, wait. Did I get top clicked? I got top clicked, and then I get mad. No! You little bastard!
No way. Holy
You robbed me, you little bastard!
Thanks to the 20 band.
What the?
Yo,
You little bitch!
The kids laughing at him was clapping.
Dude, nah.
He's streaming it.
You-
He's streaming it.
Nah, kid!
What the?
Oh my god.
No.
That's bad luck if you've ever seen it, as all of these videos have shown the importance of staying vigilant even when you're not trading. If something like Telegram is enough to threaten hundreds of thousands of dollars, think of all those sites that are even less credible.
Yeah. So true.
Yeah.
It's true.
That was some pain, and learn from those people's pain, because you don't want to be in any of it. I mean, I wouldn't wish that kind of feeling on my worst enemy. I've been there.
No.
Daryl, I know you've been there. We spoke about it. And I'm sure Tony and Paul, you guys have been there as well. It's one of those things, man. Learn from other people's mistakes. Don't let it happen to you, and then finally learn. But if that's what it needs to happen in order for you to finally, get something switch in your brain and you start doing it properly, then so be it. See it as a blessing. You might not see it right away, but eventually you will see it as a blessing.
Mm-hmm. It's true. It is true.
Yeah, some of those.
Scalping
I
my
don't
way.
know. I don't know what point they are in life to where, like, you know, some of these, like, they just feel like they need to risk so much at such a, like, for one point in time, instead of just like being more diligent and staying in the game and trying to, be more consistent. I don't know. Well, I guess it is that gambler mentality. You know,
they don't know how to trade. Yeah, they just got to go all in and hope they hit a home run. I mean, I guess. Or they've seen their friends all make money in crypto and this and that, and they're like, oh, I can do it too. Then I'll buy this NFT and all.
Yep.
Right. Yeah, Sam, you've been an animal scalping today. My goodness. I mean, MVP of the day, that's for sure. My gosh.
Choppy markets give great scalping opportunities. You essentially just got to do the opposite to what you think is going to happen when the markets are like that. I'm not saying that's a good that's not a good strategy.
No,
I'm not just doing the opposite.
I know what you mean.
But you know what I mean? Like, it's constantly trying to catch people out. It looks like, it wants to go up, and then they trap buyers, and then it pushes down for one candle. And then, look, it actually wants to go down, trap sellers, and then pushes up. And you just, bit by bit, you're scalping it.
Yep. And that strategy is much harder to execute than you make it sound, I must say, Sam. For people to have the conviction to be able to execute like that on a dime, on the turn of a dime, to be able to scalp in, scalp out within 10 seconds or so, your execution is really flawless, and it's a lot harder than it sounds. Just so you know, that's like just a lot of experience. That's a lot of experience watching the footprint and understanding when the aggressive buying and selling is either getting trapped or not at these certain levels that you see. So,
a lot of market hours.
I mean, the best way to look at it is if you look at the footprint, look at that one price level. If it's a big number, like right now we have 102 on the sellers, 124 on the sellers, on a delta. If that number starts all of a sudden jumping down to like 30 or something, it looks like lots of sellers came in, but it's not. It's actually loads of buyers just absorbed it, and you can jump in for a scalp, and then you just have to be willing to take whatever the market gives you. And also cut your losses. If you're down $100, get the hell out that trade. Don't try and I literally just got into another trade there because that exact same thing happened. What I just said, I just bought it and got out. It was 124 on that price level, around 23,569, and it's now 37. So almost 100 buyers just came in and absorbed those sellers, that sell pressure, trapping them. So once the candle closes, or once it goes to already another place outside, like another area, not another area, but another price point, and the footprint stops updating because it's not there anymore. If you just take those numbers into consideration, you're not seeing the full picture. You have to look at it live. That's the important part. If you look at it how it develops live and kind of keep a mental tally of the numbers you're seeing, and really only look out for the big numbers. Don't really look for like the small numbers. They're meaningless. But just the big numbers.
Yep.
That's where the opportunity is. Update P&L.
So Intel agrees to a U.S. partnership.
I'm sure they would.
Okay. Trump
nice
says
cash injection.
Trump says there could be other companies that will join. It won't be the last chip company to do so, he says.
We'll have the biggest chip firms. We'll have all of the chip. They'll all do deals with us.
Yeah, I mean, why would you want to be? It's one thing to have a contract with the U.S. government. It's another thing to be a partner.
Yeah. I mean, hey, the government money is stable, right? Relatively speaking, I guess you want to be if you can have a decent relationship with the government, it's nothing's really safer in terms of like that's why I feel like defense contracts and stuff like that with like Palantir and whatever, like companies like Palantir where you're like, okay, well, they've got their hands in the government, so maybe eventually they'll kind of do all their testing through the government applications and then they'll roll out to retail or whatever. And that's kind of what like Palantir did of sorts. They earned some contracts with the government and then went forward. So maybe Intel makes themselves better through this deal with the government by testing and doing more R&D or something and making their products better, and then eventually rolling out some better products to the retail sector. So who knows though?
Yep.
Charles,
maybe Jaime has something to tell us about that.
One, please. How do you stay disciplined when FOMO kicks in? Well, we've answered that already a couple of times today, Charles. But are you suffering from FOMO right now? Dial 1-900 Hola Prime TV FOMO. Yeah, we'll walk you through it, my friend. We'll walk you through it. I mean, a lot of it is
Hola Prime TV.
If you really feel FOMO and you want to get in, I would say don't. Take a deep breath and go. Just walk away for a bit, because FOMO is not going to serve you well. You got that little Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde on each shoulder, kind of just irking you on. It's best to walk away, take a breather, come back, let the market settle out. Maybe what you're expecting to see happen doesn't happen or goes the opposite way. And then you come back and look at it and go, I'm so glad I didn't do what I was going to do. It humbles you and it calms you down a little bit. Just remember, there's umpteen amounts of trades you can take. You don't have to jump into any particular one.
Yeah, start doing things like me, looking at soybeans and corn, and just start getting distracted and looking at other markets instead of feeling the FOMO. Just start wandering your eyes elsewhere. Get away from it. Get away from that market. Whatever it is that's making you feel that emotion, just go elsewhere.
For real.
Let's see. Yeah, FOMO is real, 100%. Makes you do bad stuff.
Indeed.
How you feeling about the long, Daryl?
I'm not long. I switched sides.
Oh, you're short?
I got taken out. Actually, I exited just before my stop. It came down kind of like what I was thinking earlier. It was holding these levels, but it came down to low volume-ish area, and I just think it's going to suffer going up. It's going to take a lot. I mean, it could do anything. I'll say that, and that will rip on me. But I'm playing down to here, down to this leg. The single print is kind of giving me caution that it wants to come back down and collect all that volume that it missed, that it ripped through earlier. So, I mean, I'd like to see a big old 30, 40 point sell off here. And it's going into the weekend, and we still have all kinds of risk on these weekends. We haven't had calm weekends in forever. It's just like,
Yeah.
We got Russia and Ukraine. We got China tariff stuff. We've got a lot of things still. And there we go. Let's do a nice little Acapulco cliff dive. Let's just drop.
It's a crazy move that we had today.
I think also I would feel more comfortable in my color. I don't like the color. What happened to my damn color? Oh, because I was doing the salt and pepper. So this, I think if we were above point of control up here, I'd feel better. If we were trading, see, we were doing this when we came up again, kind of double topped. We came down, we're bouncing, boom, boom, off of point of control. So now we're down here, and I think if we were trading if we were doing this instead off of point of control, I'd certainly be more comfortable and have more conviction to stay long. So I just bailed out.
Yeah.
Feel like
330.
That's 64.75-ish area in the ES. 64.72 is the essentially beginning.
Well, I got my take profit at 73.25. Yes.
Okay, gotcha.
I didn't want to come down too far.
Right before
I could try. I wanted to come right to here, and I wanted to stay below this low volume. If it goes more, I'll move my take profit, but I don't want to get too ahead of myself here.
Yeah, it's right before the single prints start, so that can always be support because that's where the main distribution was on the day. I get what you're putting down. I pick it up.
I'll pick it up a little bit. I mean, right here, I can go all the way down here, but I don't need to go all the way down here. All right, come on, bottom of the hour. Let's do something. Start to move.
Come on, Nasdaq. Do something. Poke it with a stick. Do something.
Poke the bear. Poke the bear.
Poke it with a stick.
Yin Yang, coaches, please, on your end, what hurts the most? What hurts the most between not executing a trade you wanted to that later plays out, or well, I don't worry about missed trades personally. It doesn't hurt me.
I don't know. I think that does hurt me. I'm not gonna lie. That too. A lot hurts me. I'm easily hurt.
He's a delicate boy.
I'm a sensitive trader.
Right? That's why you get in and out of the market quick, so it doesn't have time to hurt you.
Exactly.
Starting to sound like a therapy session.
You figured me out.
Therapy, yeah.
Oh man.
Tony figured it out. Well done.
Gloria says, hopefully today's my lucky day, guys. It's been over a week now since they invited me. What are you looking for luck?
I believe you won already.
I think you won an account.
I think
you won, Gloria.
Yeah, you won an account with us.
I think that's what she means. But if
I definitely remember.
Let us know. Yeah.
If not, there's an email sitting in your inbox. There's an email sitting there.
So
exactly. You're gonna check for it.
There you go. Check for it. Yin Yang. That's so he finishes the question. So what hurts the most between not executing a trade you wanted to that later plays out, or leaving it to deal with your stop loss. Not executing a trade I wanted. If you're either in the trade or you're not. If you let it deal with your stop loss and you're in the trade, or cutting your loss right before it goes straight to your direction and smashes that take profit, that doesn't matter. I mean, if it's going into your favor and you get out early, you can always go back in, or you can trail. You know, I think I would work on getting practice trailing. You can have a take profit, and you can trail your stop so that you are locking in profits along the way. And then it allows you to be totally patient. You can walk away, you go to use the restroom, you can go get a snack, get a cup of coffee, do whatever, and you're locked in, you know. Gloria, you were awarded an account. Let me see what I could find out, but we
you definitely were. I remember it.
Yeah.
I remember Gloria winning.
We'll look into it for sure. Lamba. Did we answer Lamba's question? One psychological tip for long-term survival. I think we've definitely talked a lot about psychology and whatnot.
Lambda.
Lamba.
I don't know what he wants.
One
Coach
tip.
D, check me out. What do you want me to check out? I don't know what you want me to check out, man. Coach D, check me out. What am I checking? I don't know, man. You can't be cryptic. No cryptic writings here.
Please be direct.
Sam is killing it.
Yeah.
Sammy
Get
has
in
done it
there.
again.
It's another great day.
Good stuff, man. Good stuff.
You got to hit the.
Speaking of
5,000
killing it,
mark
have you
next
killed the
week.
rat? Did you check your rat traps? Did they go after the peanut butter?
I haven't actually checked. That reminds me. I need to check the rat traps. No, I genuinely completely forgot about it.
Well, you'll smell
I will
it. If
check.
you kill something, the decomp will start. You'll smell something rotten in the house. You're like, oh no. there's
Well,
a
no,
rodent.
I bought a humane one, so it doesn't kill it. It's like
The glue?
It's like a trap door.
They're still gonna die. They're still gonna die.
No,
They're
it's
gonna
humane.
starve to death or die of thirst.
Listen
Are you
to
gonna
what
release
I'm
it?
saying. Well, no, I mean it just doesn't die. So it goes into like the little trap, and then the moment it touches where the food is, the door closes on it, and then it's just stuck in a little cage. That's the kind of and then I guess
know,
I'll
but
just
if you leave it there long enough, it'll be dead.
Well, yeah, I'm not going to leave it there for months, am I?
Like you're like, oh, I forgot. Exactly. There's a million rats in the world. We don't need to save any rats, man. Oh my God.
I don't want to.
So
I don't want to
wait,
deal with
Sam,
it.
what are you going to do with it after you capture it?
Just
throw it away.
Drive to like a field and release it, and then it becomes food.
Ah,
for
God, you got to pay for the petrol.
My BB gun. I'd pop them
time
off.
out of the day.
I'd pop them off. I used to kill rattlesnakes in my yard with a BB gun, my scope. I hit them right in the head, one shot. Take them out.
If it makes a difference, Sam, I understand. I understand. I'd probably do the same thing. I'd take it to a little field and let them go.
Weak.
You know,
you guys are weak.
Exactly.
Paul, just take it down and let one of the anacondas.
We have a healthy. We have a healthy respect for life, Daryl.
This is why the rats are taking over
murderers
London
like
and New York City and all these places. You could probably put a leash on that rat and walk it. Take it for a walk. Take it down, domesticate it.
I mean, what I could do.
Bring it on the stream. Put it on your shoulder. Bring it on the stream.
I could release it near my worst enemy's house. You see, I'm keeping it as a.
That's true.
So someone I don't like, I'll just
I know why you
pull up to their house.
I know why
through
you're
the
keeping
letterbox.
I know why you're
Off you
keeping
go, buddy.
it. No, you're keeping it because you're waiting. You're waiting for Paul. Paul, you got to fly the cat over to Sam, so the cat has a little bit of entertainment before it eats it. That's just what it's gonna be.
Paul, you could probably catch a mouse and then upgrade it by like luring some sort of mid-sized crocodile, capture the crocodile,
You're good. Yeah.
sell it to a zoo,
There you go.
and then make like 20
Yeah,
grand
yeah.
or something. I don't know.
There's a money
There's no
opportunity
crocodiles in
somewhere.
Florida. There's only
here.
alligators.
Oh gosh, too good.
Yeah.
Or you could just put it on your head, Sam, when you're in the kitchen, and it might help you cook a little bit or something. Help you cook. Some
There you go, ratatouille, baby.
That's
That was
it.
perfect.
Now we're
Good
talking.
job. I love it.
Now we're talking. These are good
Little
ideas.
little chef.
This is the kind of
Little chef.
this is the stuff I need. Great ideas.
I didn't know if I wanted to make that reference because I wasn't sure if Sam might have not seen that movie. I wouldn't have been surprised if you didn't see the movie, Sam. So
yeah, I know.
The Ratatouille.
I haven't seen the movie, but I'm aware of the story and
The reference.
What?
Gotcha.
Yeah, the reference.
All right,
What
here
do you
we
want
go.
from me, man? I mean,
Here we go. Sell off.
you know,
Here we go. Come on down.
do I have to watch every
Where are we at? 12.
Disney film on the planet?
No. Man, my daughter loved that.
If you're a good consumer, then yeah.
I'm a bad consumer then.
Yeah.
See, I
Like kids
want to
films.
get
I don't
short,
watch kids films.
but it's like it's too close to the close.
Yeah.
Can't do it.
Yeah.
What's the most recent movie
I
you've seen,
sent
Sam?
The most recent movie I've watched.
Stuart Little.
2005.
Speaking of mice.
Yeah.
I really don't know. I can't remember. I haven't moved in a long time, if I'm honest. Oh, no, there was something I watched recently. What was it?
Maybe like a John Wick movie.
Oh,
Maybe,
I can't remember.
That's awesome. Those are
No,
good.
no, it
Those
wasn't
are good
that.
stuff.
Great film, but no. I can't remember.
Oh, the one with Anna de Armas. I haven't seen that one yet. I want to see it. What's it called? Kind of like the spin-off to John Wick.
Oh yeah, the
It just came
ballerina.
out.
The ballerina one.
Ballerina. Thank you, Ballerina. Yeah, I'm gonna see it.
Yeah.
23, 5, 10.
Yeah, no, I don't know.
This is so cool. So Gloria, my dear, I will write this in here for you. We had some sleuthing done, Gloria. You have won, and you were awarded a $50,000 challenge account prior with a 100% discount code, and you claimed it, but you changed your name, so you used to be Cynthia S, and now you go by the name of Gloria. So I don't know what to tell you, my dear, or guy.
Let's hope.
Don't forget, we are a fully transparent prop firm here, so we will do our.
We are transparent.
That's how we make sure that we are fair. We are fair to everybody.
We are.
We are fair and transparent.
I am transparent. Try to be.
Trans?
Wow.
Cool.
I'm transparent. Yeah.
You're a
We are transparent. Yes. Yes,
We are
that.
divergent.
You're a transparent.
Oh man.
It is actually amazing that we have viewers that stick around.
Yeah.
And put up with the
because this is
bull
good. This is good
crap.
banter. It's just fun. This is all yes.
We've got the algo as well coming out soon. Just to let everyone know.
We got the algo.
Make sure you're out the
the
market. The algo.
Or in the market, as my case.
Yeah, we did a little jump back there. I was in the same boat as you, Tony, though. I wanted to get short at one point, but my thought is just like preserve the gain that I've had at least today. I made 3 trades today, and I'm up to $200, so I'll take it going into the weekend. Honestly, as much as I want to be trading here, it's just a tough day to trade. I mean, Sam made it look easy, but it was a tough day for me.
I agree.
We can't all be winners.
Always say this: Fridays are weird days. If you end the day in green on Friday, count yourself lucky, because it's just tough day. Fridays, that's just how they are.
Mm-hmm. Actually, I was going through some of my holdings here. My physical, holdings of silver and gold, and do a little show and tell. Show what I brought to class today. Hang on, I got to peel the plastic off this. Probably shouldn't, but
nice.
I don't care.
What have we got here?
They'll tarnish a little.
What have you got there?
No, it's in a
some golden eagles. You got a golden eagle? Oh, nice.
No, this is in an assay. This one's actually silver. Pamp Swiss.
Yeah.
Okay.
Silver, very beautiful. Very detailed.
How many grams is that?
It's a 1 ounce. I don't know how many grams these things are.
1 ounce. I don't know. I say grams, but 1 ounce, nice.
One troy ounce.
Are you numismatic,
Tony?
Tony has
10 grams.
Tony, you have like the strangest stuff. You got an antique gun, a random silver bar, the head of Aristotle. Like, I gotta ask, like, what kind of shops do they have in Boston? Because if someone tasked me to buy this stuff, I'd be like, I have no idea.
Man, it's all it is just you gotta acquire random stuff because you don't know when it's gonna be valuable. Cool. You can't acquire trash.
I feel like you burglarize pensioners' homes or something, because
no, it's called gifts. They're gifting it to me. They gift it to me.
That's right.
Oh, man. Yeah, we do. We got a lot of good stuff here.
Hey, whatever works, man. Whatever works.
You ever heard of the auction house called Bonham's? Bonham's Skinner? You ever heard of that, Sam? It's like a more boutique Christie's. Smaller than Christie's.
Yeah, no, I've never heard of it.
I haven't heard of it.
Is that where you buy all your stuff from?
Yeah. Come on. Fine wines, auctions. What do we got here? See what else
I saw in your video you looking at fine wines and.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I could be down with that.
In a suit.
That I'm down with. That I'm down with for sure.
We got nothing else going on, so let's take a look. What can I pull out?
Let's go. MOC, baby. MOC.
Can you actually taste a difference when it comes to wine? Because every time I've drank wine, it doesn't matter what type, like any red wine, I can't tell the difference. I think it's all just in these people's heads.
You gotta try a bunch of different ones.
You can tell the difference.
You gotta go to a wine
tasting.
tasting.
Nah, you could tell that. You could tell by vintage, by the same year in a different bottle. You can tell for sure, man.
I think
it's a scam. I think if you took an expensive bottle of wine,
I know I Paul's laughing.
Cheap wine, they wouldn't know the difference. I'm telling you.
So actually, I mean, it's funny that you say that because I mean, obviously Dom Perignon, like, right? Everyone knows the allure of it. But it's actually like the certain vintages, like they're very good. And I have had the privilege of trying some of the different years that they've put out into circulation, and they are different. They really are. Like I had what did I have? I had a 2008, of course, great year, market crash, end of the market crash, right? It was really good. I had a 2010 is really good. Then I tried a 2012 because those are the ones that are out in circulation now. 2012, 2014, I think, or 2012, 2013 is out right now, and it's terrible. Oh man, like it's honestly like bad. Like for me, I'm sure that there's people out there that like it.
Yeah.
But and then like Ace of Spades, right? Jay-Z, he's the one is the face of Ace of Spades. It's like a $400-$500 bottle of champagne.
It is a small one.
Horrible.
The small one.
It's horrible. Oh my God. It's like the worst wine I've ever had. We had it and we shared it amongst friends and everyone hated it. Everyone. Here, take a look at this one.
Really?
This one is a Baron de Rothschild champagne. It's from the Rothschild family.
Sounds pricey.
I acquired this one through
What year?
Sounds
I've had some wines that are over 100 years old, and you open them up, Tony, and it's all sediment because they weren't stored right.
Oh yeah, I know, right? You gotta.
Sediment.
Yeah, you gotta.
Yeah, and so people pay all this money for this, and they go, "Oh, look, I got this great bottle," and it's like, "Oh, dude, it's like, yeah."
That's weird.
And give me like a Zin. Give me like a Zin from like 2019, and I'm in heaven.
That'll hit me better.
You're a Zinfandel.
Yeah, I don't know about.
What do you got laying around? Come on, show and tell.
Me?
Anyone? What do you got in your
I'm
office?
just curious here.
Yeah.
I don't keep stuff on my
Unfortunately,
trading desk. I don't know. You got. Why does he got a stash right there where he's? I don't know what he.
Because sometimes, I mean, you drink during the good times and the bad times, which is like every day. So,
Oh, dude,
I gotta have it.
I do.
Easy
I
access
do.
here.
I do too. I do it all the time, but I just don't. I don't show it on camera.
I have a.
Guys, I got so lucky there. I was in a long position and I forgot about the algo and it just went straight to my TP. Woo!
I don't know.
I got lucky. If it went the wrong way, I completely forgot about it.
Good for you.
I'm done. I've hit 4K. That's my personal best. I'm happy.
You're out. Yeah, there you go.
Oh,
Slowly getting there every single
I'm done.
day.
Hot in 4K.
Personal record.
Hot in 4K. Beautiful.
What do you got there, Paul?
All I
Anything
have
cool?
is
Finito.
the only fancy thing I've got is a very expensive Nicaraguan cigar. It's in this like little fancy box.
That's cool.
Here. You might be able to see
That's
it.
cool.
I've got cigars.
That's the only fancy one I have.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah, there's a couple of bottle of wines
Yeah,
that
I've
we
got a few
that
cigars
my
as
wife
well.
is more into the wine stuff. There's actually like a winery over in the Tampa area that we loved. That was they did like more European style. I guess like they used European style methods. I guess instead of using what's the sulfates and whatnot, they use like gravity more so in order to allow for all the like purifications, so like in the grapes and shit to come down. And so like we just like that because it tastes less bitter or whatever. And then they just freaking shut down the other like month, so they're done. Like we have like 3 bottles left. Wow. And they're gone. They are gone. Old couple, like literally 80 something years old, like the old couple that had this place open for like 30 years, and it's all done. A storm wiped them out, I think, and they were like,
you think they tried to sell and they couldn't sell it?
I don't know. I think they might still. I think they might be trying to, but like there wasn't. Their building got like destroyed by a hurricane last year or something like that, and they were trying to rebuild it, and it just. Yeah, unfortunately.
That's tough.
I'm sure Tony knows more about the types of ways in which you can, make wine and stuff. I don't know really the whole gist of it, but it was some sort of European style thing, and I tasted it. I'm like, oh, this is something like that, Hey, I'm Italian. I don't know anything, so
there you go.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Yep. Here's a good question. What's the most expensive item you've ever purchased, if you've ever done it, after having like a good year or getting a nice little bonus or something?
I think for me,
most expensive item?
Bugatti.
Easy answer.
Yeah. House. Can't be a house. It can't be your $3 million house
my wife.
in California.
My wife. My wife. My wife. You know how much you spend over being married for 23 years? You know how much you spend?
All of it. All of it.
All right.
Oh, man.
If it can't be property or a car, because let's be honest, car kind of falls. Everyone's most expensive purchase, if it isn't a house, it's going to be a car, right? Then I would say my watch. That was the most expensive thing.
How much?
14,000 Great British Pound.
Yeah.
Jeez Louise.
That's nice. That's sweet. Sweet. I traded for mine.
I thought you were going to say like 100 grand.
I think
Bowman Messier or something.
100
Some
grand.
old,
Look, even if I had, even if I had millions.
No, it's not a smart use.
It's
not a smart use of money, man. It's not smart to put it in that crap. Trust me.
Have yourself, I would say, look, if you do start making money, buy yourself a nice watch, something like a Rolex, something like that, which is kind of, higher end, but on the lower scale of higher end, right? You're not blowing ridiculous amounts of money on it. Because, Tudor, something like that, because it will help you in general everyday life. If you go to a business meeting, if you're going for a job interview, saying you're wearing a good watch, good suit, you're going to be taken more seriously and a bit more respect, I'll say. So it's an investment, and it holds its value over time as well. Like it's never really going to decline that much in value. If anything, it can go up in value, exactly. But the moment you start buying all this crap for like 100 grand, that's just silly. Then you don't need to do that.
Well, that's where you get the biggest swings too. I mean, if you look at the used luxury watch market, it's like, man, some of these watches, like, it went up to like 100K. And now it's like worth like 50. And it's like, damn, someone got rug pulled at the top. Definitely bag holder.
Yep, for sure.
Yeah.
I thought about selling mine.
So what about you guys?
AP.
What is the most expensive item apart from a house or car?
It's the orange AP. Shit, I'm always on. Spent 18K on it with my first bonus.
Very nice.
I think at the height, like post COVID, when the watch market was going crazy, I think it was worth like, I don't even know. Someone told me like, 45 grand, and I was like, nah. I was like, no way. And then of course I thought like, oh well, if it's literally doubled since I bought it, maybe it'll go to 60 or 75 or something. And then it totally crashed. And like, I think now it's like 25 if I wanted to sell it. So it's just one of those. Maybe I'll wait for the next.
Show us it closer to the camera. I want to have a nice. Put it close to the camera.
Yeah, let me take it off. Let me take it off.
Yeah, that's nice actually.
Yeah, I like it. Nice. I mean, it's always been good, right? But it's always one of those things that it's like, do you want to really use it for what it's made for, which is like diving or like going to jump off of the boat? Like, no, absolutely not. Yeah. Like I would never wear this on a boat or anything like that. Let me see if you can see
that. Tony, I don't even wear my watch outside. Do you know how crazy watch theft has come here in London? People, no, I'm not even joking. They run around with like
cut your
hand
off, right?
Hand off to get your watch. It's not even worth it. Like this is
crazy.
And when I do wear it out, because if I'm going somewhere nice, I make sure I have a long sleeve on and cover it up. I don't go around flashing it because I'm gonna get it wrong. 100%.
Yeah, see, I've also done that. When I first acquired it, I was freaking wearing it all the time, and like. I was on the institutional desk and like I walked in with it and my boss, of course, like this older guy, he's like, what the F is that? And I was like, nothing. And that was like the last day that I wore it to work because like, it draws attention, right? It draws sometimes unwanted attention. Yes. And you're like, what the fuck am I doing?
Correct.
Like,
How about? I mean, I'm not into like the watch game or anything like that, or really too much of the wine or anything. But for me, my most expensive purchase is not even close to what you guys did. But it's a guitar. It's an Ibanez, specifically like a Steve Vai collaboration with Ibanez. And it's like it was like a $2,000 guitar. I've been a fan of his stuff since like, I don't know, I was like 12 or 13, right before I started getting into guitar, and I got my own like Gibson when I was 14. But yeah, so my first bigger trade that I had, I was like, all right, it's time for this Steve Vai Steve Vai guitar I've been looking at forever. Got it.
Actually, that's me right now. I'm in the market for a Gibson, but I'm like, dude, they're like $5,500, and like, it's a guitar. It's gonna probably sit on the wall for a majority of the time. Maybe I'll put it on the stream in the background or something. But yeah, hopefully, maybe with the first Hola Prime payout here.
Yeah, you don't have to get the custom. You can just get a standard or something.
No, I'm gonna get a custom because I want it black with like gold pickups and like.
I will sell you this. I will get a Sharpie and write Gibson on it. I'll sell you it half price, $2,500. Look at this thing you want.
Half price. Right, that's a deal.
That will look good in your
50% off. Yeah, 50% off. I don't know. You might have a problem with the trademarking there. You might have to write Chibson or something on it. Cheap Gibson, yeah.
That's so funny. A cheap Chibson.
Yeah. I do have my guitars up on the wall, but you just can't see them. Unfortunately, the way that my computer is versus where they are, they're not like behind me. They're like behind and way away in the other part of the room. But one day I'll bring one on and show you guys. I got a Taylor and a Gibson and
because of the
come on,
the green screen as well will make it difficult to show.
This is my real house. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I mean, another big purchase I made is that sofa in the back there. That was an expensive sofa. And that painting at the top. That's a real. I can't remember the artist, but it's a Banksy right there.
It's a high-end contemporary piece.
Yeah.
Oh my lord, that's so funny. That is so funny.
Oh man.
Daryl, it's your turn. Apart from your wife and house income,
I'm trading. I'm in trade. I'm focused on my trade, on my cash account.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he doesn't want to say it. I'll talk for him.
No.
I know that.
You know what? You know what the thing is?
Ferrari
I've done all the car thing. I've done all of that. But then, I mean, I don't know. As I've gotten older, I mean, I've got my watch. It's my Omega that I bought when I was like, hell, I don't know. I didn't even know my wife back then, and it's gone. It's the James Bond one. It's the Seamaster. It's sweet, but I don't care. I don't wear a lot of fancy crap anymore. I mean, God, what I spend on my kids go to private schools, the amount of tuition, the amount of that to me is an investment.
Oh yeah,
right? Like,
that's way more worth it.
Yeah,
I mean, that's like
all that
familial
kind of stuff.
dynasty type stuff, you know.
Yeah, I mean, like I bought an apartment building during COVID, a 5-unit townhouse, another one. I got a bunch of real estate. I just put my money in that stuff, and that's that's what I buy.
Just casually buying apartment buildings.
I don't care about I don't care about all the other stuff. You get to a point where but you know what? You get to a point where it's like you just kind of want to downsize with some of this stuff.
Oh sure, yeah.
I mean, I think if I was your guys' age or single or whatever, I'd be way more into the flossing and all that. But I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, that's the other thing is that like
during
after
COVID, I bought a couple
it's like
skyscrapers.
Yeah, I'm done buying the watch.
Like we just came back from Cabo, right? And even in Cabo is relatively safe, but I don't bring anything down there. Like we don't even wear our wedding rings. My wife keeps all her jewelry in the safe. I keep everything here. I have some old Casio watch that I wear that I can take in the water. I just downplay everything, man. I just want to blend in like a regular dude. I don't need to show off any freaking crap because it just like you said, you're just going to ask for trouble. You're just going to
I think that is something that totally falls on deaf ears. Like traveling.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I mean, myself, my brother, like, you know, traveling over to Europe, like you got the Louis V luggage, and it's like, what are you doing? Like,
I was just going to say about the Louis Vuitton luggage.
Yeah.
It is unwanted.
We got rid of that.
I have it too. I have like Toomey luggage and stuff. I don't take that with me when I travel. I get like the cheap freaking Samsonite, whatever.
Yeah,
I just want to blend in. I don't want people hacking my luggage or looking into anything. You get to a point where you just, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't care what people think about me anymore.
Yeah, stuff like luggage.
I don't really care what anyone thinks.
Or maybe you get to a certain point that you get big enough that you're like, ooh, I'm a target. I got shit to protect here.
Yeah. You could.
I don't know about you guys.
Then you get hired like
even when it comes
stuff.
Even when it comes to like clothes, I don't wear any designer brands. I literally plain black t-shirt, decent chinos, something comfortable, stretched chinos. A lot of this stuff comes straight from China. Like I bought like 7 pairs of these. Like I bought 1 pair of these like stretched chinos from some advert, and I was like,
Vietnam, Pakistan, they're all made over there. Yeah.
No, these were incredible. And
for sure.
Delivery came from Alibaba, and I was like, okay, so someone drop shipping it basically. So I just went on to Alibaba, found the listing, and I just bought like 7, all different colors. And that's going to do me for like easily a year. I've got all the trousers I ever need now, and it costs.
I'm the same way, Sam. Yeah. If you find something that fits you well or flatters you and looks good, like just buy a few different colors or whatnot and be comfortable. I have some suits that cost a lot of money. They're all custom, everything inside out, and I still wear them because I fit into them, but they're a little over the top. I got custom made shoes, leather shoes made in Mexico that were made for me. But I'll get the heels redone or whatnot because I've already paid the money. But I don't get that dressed up too often. I'm not going to work.
Thomas Driscoll.
We're not going into an office where I got to get dressed up every day anymore. That would be different. You got to get dressed up. Like if I was, doing what Tony was doing and going in.
Yeah.
You kind of got to dress the part, especially if you're on the lower rung, right? You got.
Oh yeah.
You get that whole peer pressure.
Wear the uniform.
Thomas Driscoll says, "Be careful from polyester. Plastic will disrupt the sex system." Well, I don't want that. I'm going to check if it's polyester. Can't be running that risk. Can't be disrupting that.
See that. You get filtered out of mine.
I like my skin tight polyester suit. It's real tight and it's real showy, and I love
it. Hugs me in all the right places. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Tiger in the chat.
Hard to find jeans my length.
Says it's hard to find.
How could that be,
Tiger?
Length. There's a lot of tall dudes out here. How could that be? You can find jeans.
I would
love
to know actually where I'm gonna guess all your heights. I already know Paul's height because we had this discussion at one point, and he's the same height as me. Tony, I'm gonna guess you are.
What's your height?
5'9".
I'm like
5'9",
5'9",
Tony.
Yeah. Right on.
Daryl, I think you're a bit lanky, Daryl. Yeah. I think you're 6'1", Daryl.
How tall are you? How tall are you and Paul?
I'm 5'10".
Yeah.
Okay.
Same.
Yeah. I'm like 6 foot.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
I've gotten shorter. My spine, as you get older, like literally, I've like lost a half an inch. I think. Like your spine kind of gets like all the collagen or whatever in your bones as you get older. Like you see older people kind of shrink. It's already hitting me.
Daryl's not 6 foot.
I have like 2 herniated discs.
Daryl's not 6 foot. He's lying. He's 5'2", but when he sits on his wallet, he's 6 foot.
when he sits on his wallet.
I got the Costanza wallet. I got that big fat Costanza, and I sit on it, and it's like it's sitting on yellow pages, man. It's a booster.
Okay. It's okay. I'm jealous. All right, it's fine.
That's funny.
Oh my God, that's so funny.
If you hadn't talked about your like shirt size situation the other day, Tony, I would have thought you were like 6'1", 6'2", something like that. So
No way.
I thought you were like 6'1", 6'2". I did.
Yeah.
No, I did because you
no.
look tall in your video. You look tall.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You see, in the video, I
by the way,
look
how did your
like
shirts?
5'9", 5'10".
Yeah, I'm gonna
could you
put
tell
one of the
there's no
shirts
scale
on.
of
Here, I'll put one of the shirts on for you guys, and we'll do a little fit check. All right, just give me 30 seconds.
If you want to send some my way, I'll pay for shipping. Just send them to me.
Man,
He must be the
Yeah,
only
for
one.
whatever
He must be
reason.
the only one that's got like a large size. He must be the only one.
yeah. I think that the sizes were different when he got his versus when we got ours. I think something changed.
I think they changed. I think they changed manufacturers because his hat's different. You know what I mean? So I think it's a different run. Because I know like Paul Pico's shirts are like skin tight, dude. You can barely breathe in those things because he's mentioned it before.
He's quite tall. Paul Pico's quite tall. Oh yeah,
he looks like he is. Yeah, you were there for his podcast.
He is huge. That's it,
baggy.
Dude, what in the hell? Your sleeves actually go down to your elbows. What the hell?
Yeah.
What the hell happened?
I gotta like suck
wash
my
it with
ears
a
in
lot
to
of
get
heat
this
and
thing
then put
over
it
my
in the
head.
dryer.
I know. Did you shrink
big.
that already?
I did. It went through the wash.
You look like you're 12 years old all of a sudden.
Yeah, that's my daddy's shirt. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Like,
Even
it's
the
too
hats
big.
are too small. I find the hats too small. Do you, Paul, find the hats tight? Like I can't.
A little bit, yeah.
too
I like that blue one though. I do like that blue one specifically.
I like the
that
blue.
Tony's got.
I agree. Yeah,
I would like that one.
Like a Pokemon trainer.
Yeah, it's one's a nice one. I like it. Looks good
Any of you
both
guys
ways.
wear your Hola Prime shirts out in public? Have you gone outside with it on yet?
I don't just wear the shirt. I wear the button and the hat. Are you kidding me?
A button,
Yeah,
you got
I go
the
down to the store,
flare.
I wear the
You got
button.
lots of flare on
Yeah.
there. You got it
Yeah.
represented.
But
I
to
went
be
the
fair,
grocery
I
store,
have.
like,
Go down
I've
to the bodega.
yeah,
I do
I'm
too.
the same.
Sometimes I do. Yeah, I like run in.
Yeah.
And then like no one says anything, but I wear it. I think I went to the grocery store with my daughter. She's like, people are gonna say, "What's on your back?" I think people don't do that. People they don't care about it.
Got to be repping. Got to rep.
They don't
Company
ask me
shirt,
about
right?
it. It'll be cool if they ask me,
in the
"What is
O-town.
that?" I'll tell you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Prop trading.
In the
firm.
O-town. Is that what
Most
they call
prop-
Orlando?
most
O-town?
No.
transparent.
No,
Is that
I
what you
made
call
up.
it? Do you call it O-town?
I'm
Oh,
just
you
trying
should
to
say
be hip
O-town,
and
dude.
cool. Trying to start a trend here. The O-town.
Stop.
Who still lives in Orlando? Any former athletes? Like, does Penny Hardaway still live down there? Is he still in the area?
Paul's
I
the
don't
biggest
think so.
name in
Anyone
Orlando.
else?
No one lives there.
Nobody-
Paul's the only
Yeah,
one.
Paul's the biggest.
Oh man,
Shaq
I mean,
used to
I think
be-
Shaq sold his house.
Shaq sold his house.
Yeah, I don't know anybody really. I mean, there's a couple of NFL players that live in Central Florida here, like what's his name? The wide receiver for the Vikings that went to the Panthers. Damn it, what's his damn name? He lives down here in like the Lake Nona area. A lot of golfers actually live in the Lake Nona area, which is like South Central Florida.
A lot of golfers. Yeah.
There's a lot of golf stuff here, so yeah.
Yeah.
Bubba Watson, I think, has a house in Lake Nona. Ian Poulter.
Oh yeah.
Not to keep just.
I thought Bubba Watson's from
rattle off some
like.
golf things.
I know he's kind of a Southern boy, but I didn't think he's from Florida. Maybe he relocated. I think he's
he is from Florida. He's from Baghdad,
like
Florida,
a
which is a
Mississippi
weird
guy.
city name.
Oh, he is.
He's from Baghdad, Florida. Yeah, weird cross
what's
there.
crazy? Speaking of Baghdad, my birthday date. Yeah. Oh, yeah, there is. My birthday date is the same as Saddam Hussein. So, you know, I guess everyone's got to have. Someone shares the same birthday as Hitler. So it is a great guy.
Correlation.
You know,
we were talking
How
about.
did you even find that out?
You know how I found it out?
It's a trading
True
terrorist,
story.
not an actual.
Well, they have those little books for your birthday, like on this day, famous people born the same year. I think my brother or one of my sisters bought it for me a long time ago, and you just kind of like famous things that happened on your day, whenever, and you go through it. I'm like, and it's like famous people with your birthday. There's really no celebrities. It's like Saddam Hussein. I'm like, oh, okay, cool.
I wonder who was born on the same day as me. I'm gonna find it. Famous birthdays.
Nobody cool. Saddam Hussein. That's hilarious.
No one cool.
Let's see.
I mean, I don't remember anyone cool.
Famous birthdays. How do I search?
I'm searching mine too. Oh, dang. Never mind.
June. A bunch of YouTubers, people I don't know. Meryl Streep, same birthday as me.
Meryl Streep, yep.
Yeah. Don't know any of these people. They're all like TikTok stars.
What about Beavis or Butthead? Do they have the same birthday as you?
I wouldn't know. It's all just TikTokers, man. Who are these people? That's it. Meryl
Jimmy
Streep.
Butler.
There you go.
Jimmy Butler's
Jimmy
basically
Butler?
all I have. So that's pretty cool. Didn't know that.
Let's see. Let me famous people. What did you search? Like famous people born on your day?
Yeah.
There's a site called famousbirthdays.com, and then just put your, what do you call it, your birthday in.
Oh, dude. I got Jay Leno. Awesome. I've met him many times. He's awesome, dude. He's on my same birthday. That's cool.
Oh, damn.
Hey, Jessica Alba, boys. Now we're looking up.
Wow.
Nice.
Penelope Cruz. Dope. I got the hotties.
Wow.
Dude. This is good. Look at this.
Oh god.
I've actually got
Bridget
Amy Winehouse.
Moynihan.
I didn't. I just
Get
found
good.
out Amy Winehouse. Yeah,
Oh, wow.
shoot.
A lot of interesting people.
Hey, you want to hear something awesome, Sam? Ferruccio Lamborghini was born on my birthday in 1916. That's pretty dope.
Wow. That means you have to buy a
I guess
Lamborghini.
the Lamborghini.
Sell that apartment building. Sell a couple of your skyscrapers that you own and buy a Lamborghini.
Hey, Paul, John Daly's born on my birthday. Get his drunk ass out in the golf
Oh,
course.
dang. Dude, hell yeah. That's awesome.
God. Wow. Anne Margaret? Wow. I didn't know I had all these people. Huh.
Saya says, someone send Coach Tony a new cap. I don't think Saya likes the cap, Tony.
Yeah, I know. Some people
Dang.
do, some people don't. They like me without it.
You look 10 years younger when you wear it, though. I will say that.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, exactly.
It does.
I'm telling you, you look like, I don't know why. I know it's a cartoon, but you look like you're ready.
You got Pee Wee Herman, Tiger? Tiger's got, what's his name?
Charizard.
He just died. Passed away. God, that's funny. Oh, man. So funny. Yeah, we should put a Dodger hat on you. Would you wear a Dodger hat? I know you don't care about the Red Sox. You'd wear a Dodger hat, wouldn't you?
I wear any hat. Screw it. I wear it all.
Yeah, see. You're not loyal to your New England fan base. I don't understand.
No. Heck no.
Like, you didn't have the Red Sox Yankees rivalry when you would go down to Wall Street and
Yeah, we did, but that was with the Curse of the Great Bambino in like 2004.
The Bambino, yes.
Yeah. That's when it was like literally at its height, and then it's just been downhill from there. So
yes,
yeah.
Well, that's when you had Big Poppy on the team and everyone. You guys were
World
Series back then.
That was like the last great team, right? So.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Manny Ramirez, Johnny Damon.
Yeah. I got to call the Yankees my daddy. I got to give them my daddy. Man, Ray. Oh, he's all hilarious.
Sam, did you say earlier that Tony looked like Charizard? Is that what you were saying earlier? That was confusing.
No. Switch back end. Back end.
Oh, no.
Switch to my screen real quick. Give me a second. Here you go. There you are, Tony.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Perfect.
Perfect.
I don't know why, but that's what it reminds me of.
Looks nothing like Ash Ketchum. Looks absolutely. Oh man.
So ridiculous.
Pikachu.
I choose you.
I choose you.
That zoom up.
I choose you.
That was great.
Oh
man.
Pikachu. Oh dear.
Don't have any songs for us today, unfortunately. Don't have a song charade.
Mentally drained.
Think of one. Ooh. Actually, I think I do have one.
Yeah, you got a good one?
I think a decent one. Decent one.
Ooh. I hear it. The rat's back.
I heard it too. Dude, I heard a little squeal, I thought there.
Yeah, I thought it was a chair or something.
What? It's stopped now.
Get the shot.
It's upstairs.
I start blowing down the wall, the drywall.
It might have got trapped.
Oh, it might
banging on the ceiling.
Maybe it just runs and then falls into the trap.
Sam's got
Go
something
get
to
it,
look
bring
at
it
on
back
his brain.
down on TV. Bring it down, bring it, hold it in your hands. It'll bite you,
Show
but
it live.
it's okay.
Hola Prime.
If I catch it, I'll bring it live. I promise.
It'll be our new mascot.
I promise I'll do
We'll
it.
call it the mascot. It'll be like the
Futures Rats.
We gotta come up with some name.
The Futures.
The revenge trading
Master
rat.
Splinter.
Oh yeah.
Oh, God. Oh, is that from what? Is that from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, see, aren't you proud of me?
Classic.
I don't know, but you guys are young. You guys know all that stuff.
That was a good
I
one.
remember Splinter.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with the Cowabunga turtles.
Yeah.
Calabunga.
Why did they like pizza so much? Was it just their thing?
Just a thing.
Or did it give them
Just a
some kind of
shtick.
power?
Apparently, they're
Did it give them power? Strength?
Does pizza give you
who
power
doesn't
and
like
strength?
pizza? Let's be honest.
Well, no, I'm with you. I'm with you on that. But I just was wondering, like, why they're.
I think it's just
Came
more of
up
an
with the
80s
idea.
thing. Like, like surfing and
True.
pizza. I feel like in the 80s, maybe that was just like a cool, I don't know, like a
Yeah, maybe.
relatable thing
You could be right.
or something.
Could totally be right.
But All right, so we can share my screen now. I do have a quick and easy one to show you guys.
Dancing Queen.
Dancing Queen.
Yeah. Super easy.
Yeah.
Nice. Nice.
Dancing Queen.
That was good.
Great song.
You, Sam's ready
Great
for
song.
karaoke.
Sam's theme song.
Ready.
I am the dancing queen.
I'm glad someone said it. I was waiting. I didn't want to be the only jerk.
See, guys, I am very secure with my masculinity, so I can get away with doing stuff like that. You know,
or lack thereof.
No insecurities here.
That's fine. I wouldn't care. I mean, we're the most transparent prop firm, and you just got to take it because you got the biggest P&L today. So you just got to be comfortable with taking it.
What did you say? He's got the
You're at the top, and it's important that we kick you back down to our level, peasant level.
You can't
come down
to
to the surface. Come back down.
The other day.
Yeah.
I know.
You had 10K and then you had 5K then 10K consecutively. So
yeah, and I was taking it in the chat.
You guys want it?
I was taking it from the behind.
You guys
full
want to hear
bent
something
over,
funny?
friggin' hands around my ankles.
So I was at the university moving my son in, and what day was it? Like Tuesday, I think. We all went to eat at one of the places on campus. So his new roommate comes with us, and there's he's got some other friends that are going to the same school. We all go to lunch, and then one of the kids' parents went. Anyway, there's a big group of us, right? So one of the fathers was asking what I do for a living, and I said, "Well, I'm a trader. I've been trading for a long time." And then, dude, what do you know? They're like three boys are like, "Oh wow, yeah, we trade too." And I'm like, "Oh, here we go."
Here we go.
They're all 18, right? And they're like asking me questions. Well, what do you trade? What do you think? I'm like, well, let me ask you guys. Are you guys traders? Like, yeah. I'm like, do you trade on your phone? Oh yeah. And I'm like, Robinhood app? And like, of course. They're like, oh, we're not talking anymore.
Yeah, God. Yeah.
Like, they're like, well, how do you? I'm like, we can't talk about this now. It's too involved. And but they're so funny. They all think they're traders. They're all like, they all think.
Yeah.
Like, I'm like, and then one of the dudes is pretty smart. He's like, I keep noticing when I buy that I never get the right price. I get like screwed. I'm like, cause dude, that's why it's free. Yeah. It's not really free, but they're taking the spread on you, buddy. And they're like, really? Is that how? And then none of these guys had any clue about it. I gave them a little synopsis into how it worked on that retail level, and they're like, what? I'm like, well, come on, guys. We're not going to give it to you for free if you don't have to pay commissions and fees and stuff. It was so fun. It was so funny, though, man.
I mean, 18 years old. 18 years old. They got a lot to learn.
I know. And then one of the kids like, oh, I'm gonna buy a Beamer when I get my trading. And I said, what are you gonna get? What's your dream car? He's like, M3, but I think I can only afford an M340. I'm like, that's cool, dude. That's actually pretty nice for a college kid. You're not even going to move your car. You're living in a dorm. It's never it's going to sit here, get sun beaten. Well, save your money. You guys just save your freaking money. I'm trying to give them wisdom from an older man, right? And they're like, nah, with the chicks, man. I'm like, yeah, I get it. I know. I was there. I was in your shoes. But it was so funny, man. They all popped out their phones. I trade too. Look. I'm like, okay. And then my son just like, he's like kicking me in the leg, like, don't even start. Because I was like, go down the road.
Control the entire conversation.
Yeah.
Wow. Last few minutes.
Yep.
Yes. Who's doing prime market recap? Paul. Probably.
Myself and Paul.
Yes.
Yeah. Paul's had the schedule from hell this week, I think. You've done everything.
No. I enjoy it. I like these Prime Day wrap ups. Seemingly, it looks like the schedule's like me and you, Daryl, on Thursdays, and me and Tony on Fridays. It's good. Good little diversity there. Sam, I'm missing Sam's face now. Sam's taking a little step back.
Sam needs to do other stuff. Sam needs to do other stuff. He needs to.
Yeah.
Well, we got to
I get Thursday and Fridays off for Prime Day.
Nice.
Yeah.
But otherwise, I do it every day.
Yeah. I need to look at the new schedule. I haven't even done that. Yeah. Well.
Mm-hmm. It's funny for like how packed the day was, like with all the price action going on, especially in the morning. It feels like maybe it's just because of the afternoon was so slow, but it feels like a longer day. It didn't feel like it went by quickly. It just felt like a long day.
No, it's long.
Yeah, there weren't enough trades to make it pass.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
Let's look ahead next week. Ooh. Oh yeah.
Tell you what, I'm happy this week is over.
The end of the week in the green, Sam. That's all you can be happy about.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Exactly.
We got to get everybody into the direct accounts.
Mm-hmm.
We got stuff to lose.
Yeah, we could do that. I'm down.
Trying to pass this challenge account.
Yeah, just ask.
Step challenge account.
Just ask the business team. They'll give it to you. It's not a problem.
Now we got to pay for it.
The direct account?
We asked.
Oh, right.
You got to pay for that one. I mean,
got to pay for it.
Sam, you don't have to pay.
Yeah, if you're big guns, Sam.
Yeah, Sam. Use your clout and get us some direct accounts.
I'll see what I can do, Tony. I'll see what I can do.
All right, okay.
But guys, we have hit time. Great session, everyone. Enjoy your weekend. I'll see you all Monday. But yeah, do stick around. 5-minute break, and then is it Paul and Tony or Paul and Daryl?
No, myself and Paul. Yeah,
me and Tony.
Paul and Tony.
Paul and Tony.
Paul and Tony will be
the youngins.
Prime Day wrap.
The youngins. The two youngins. The two youths.
That's it.
Take it away.
The youths.
Well, have a great one, everyone. Thank you all for watching. Come back Monday. Take care. Enjoy your weekend.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
See you guys.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge to New York's high volatility action.
I'm Tony, one of the futures coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little glimpse into who I am beyond the charts. I started trading 10 years ago. The early days, full of mistakes, but every loss was a lesson, and trust me, there were plenty of lessons. But here's what I realized. It's less about the perfect strategy and more about the mindset and emotional control. An example of this is cutting your losing trades and controlling your winners. Because if you don't, the proverbial train is coming and you don't want to be on the tracks when it does. That's why, as a coach, I don't just teach setups. I help traders build systems, not just on the charts, but in their heads too. Now listen, everyone wants to double their money overnight, but real growth, it comes from small, smart moves repeated over time. Be consistent and be patient. And don't be afraid to ask, because at Hola Prime, we're here to help you grow. Outside of trading, I'm big on exercise, travel, finer things. It's how I reset and remember what trading's really about. Profit? Sure. But what that profit can do for you and for others, that's what it's really about. So that's a little bit about me. Hope to see you in a session soon, and let's make some money, one trade at a time.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Meet Coach Paul Gallo, a seasoned futures trader and coach at Hola Prime, with over 11 years of combined experience in international banking, commodity trading, and U.S. equity futures. From managing trade operations at BNY Mellon to trading FCOJ futures at Louis Dreyfus Company, Coach Paul's journey has been driven by one core principle: precision through data.
My $1 million advice to you would be... Hi everyone, I'm Coach Paul. I'm thrilled to be a part of the Hola Prime team. Step into the real arena. Prime Academy provides the trading education that truly empowers.
Today, as a futures coach at Hola Prime, he empowers traders using market profile and order flow analysis, helping them make smarter, more confident decisions in fast-moving markets.
You can also catch me doing live trading on Hola Prime TV.
Coach Paul's coaching goes beyond strategies. It's about developing risk discipline, refining execution, and building a resilient trader's mindset. At Hola Prime, he's not just teaching people how to trade, he's helping them trade with purpose.
My $1 million advice to you would be to trade with a plan and stick to that plan. Let's conquer the markets together.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV.
All right, Tony, we are back.
Hello, hello.
We are back.
Yes, sir.
I must say today, for the wrap up, relatively speaking, in the indices, pretty cut and dry. The ES, the Nasdaq, dovish Fed.
Yeah.
And just to the moon. It was literally, and then just consolidate for 4 or 5 hours at the highs of the ES and attempting to get to the highs of the Nasdaq. So pretty decent day, though. I think for all of us, it was a pretty good day. Nobody lost their shorts or anything. Sam was on fire. That guy traded out of his mind today, if you ask me. But great to see. And then aside from that, in terms of news and everything, we had Trump earlier with that. I didn't listen to it much, but I don't think that had much of an effect on anything. And Got any other like general thoughts on the day?
Yeah,
the
no,
indices and whatnot?
no. I mean, it's just one of those things where it was like, rising tide lifts all boats. So it was kind of I don't even know what to say really. Like, was it expected? Did I expect something like this? I mean, I feel like I expected a majority of it. Like, yes, like we were gonna have a break to the upside or to the downside. One way or the other. But then I actually kind of did think that maybe we'd give a little back or have at least some sort of reversal that would be moderately tradable. But I mean, like the Nasdaq, obviously the one product that I'm always looking at, just straight up. I mean, 5 standard deviation move to the upside based off that 15-minute opening range is pretty big, and it's a large move. Well, it's a large move regardless, but it's a large move that happened in such a short time frame. I mean, you call it 10 a.m. to 10:14. So 14 minutes, we lift that much. Yeah, like a lot of what was going to happen kind of already happened. So that's kind of where we were left. That's the market that we were left with for the rest of the day. Yes, it's great for Sam's strategy, right? Because that scalping, kind of just jumping in, jumping out, tends to work in any market. But I feel like it might be a little bit harder when things are just generally trending / also oscillating in one direction. But yeah, he had a great day. I mean, I had an okay day. Again, like had a great week. Had an okay day. Kind of coming off of pretty large wins, and now taking that step to go into the Hola Prime 150K direct account. My methodology / strategy needs to change a little bit, because now we are trying to not pass, but there are the guardrails that are put on the account now, where if you do want to pay out, you have to meet certain criteria. So that definitely, I want to say, it definitely helps make smaller gains, and then by the end of the day, you're up over $1,000, totally like in the end zone for where I want to be with regard to having the account for one day. Kind of just $1,000, $1,500 a day. That's all I'm going to be doing in some of these direct accounts. So that helps as well. So that was achieved. I mean, my gains were kind of achieved in the middle of the day. I'll probably pull up the executions on the charts just so we can actually do a little bit of a recap. Obviously, this is the Prime Day wrap up, and it's the time to go over all the trades that we kind of got in and got out of. So we'll be sure to do that. But yeah, the market was just insane day. Be great if you were long.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. If you're just naturally long, regardless of news and whatnot, I mean, kudos to you. My goodness, you had a day for sure. I mean, retirement accounts are definitely screaming with happiness. That's for sure.
Oh yeah, I know. Everyone's 401k is hopefully going up. So yeah, I mean, kind of to just get into it, right? I mean, we had a huge move after that, or before, during, after, whatever. The Powell speech, like I said, 5 standard deviation move to the upside, which is massive. Was really just looking to see what level we were going to kind of taper off, or find a ceiling. And it seemed to be that 23,650 area. I got it denoted on the chart with a yellow line here. That seemed to be the high of the day for the Nasdaq. And we kind of just, came off, double, maybe triple top, wicked it a couple of times. And then I looked kind of just for the MAs that I look at. Classic 921 MA, starting to converge. Shorter MA leading the longer one to the downside. And I just picked up, I think it was like maximum 3 contracts, and kind of legged out of 2 of them, and then closed out my last short just in a span of, about 15 minutes. So that was a pretty good ride. And then I think I had one more here that looks like it lasted about not too long, like within the same candle, and we're looking at 2-minute bars. I picked up like an extra $100, and I think I was net short again. Actually, yeah, this is interesting. So like, I mean, it's not extremely helpful if you're like trading within the same candle because you can't see which one happened first, which execution. It just says like, you shorted at 23,587 and I guess covered down 50 cents, which is nothing. So yeah, it was like $100 or like $50 in the trade, something like that. And that was it for the rest of the day. P&L up $1,148. And that's all I wanted. I wasn't looking for, like I said, anything else. And then another thing to note, after having a huge run up like this, it's just like the levels that are generally, we look to find respect in just kind of aren't respected. Like we blew through some of these levels, recovered, it was resistance, went back down, went all the way back down, barely touched another level. It's just chaos almost, kind of just chaos. So it's best to undertrade, best to risk down, take some of that leverage off the table after having a huge move like that. And then just into the close, like we were just like range bound for like the last 3 hours into the closing bell. And it was just like nothing happened, not a lot of opportunity. I mean, everyone saw Coach Daryl, trying to like play along, starts pulling back. Okay, get net short, get a little bit of a push down, and then it just lands right back flat in the middle of probably where his position was. So it's just like it's a tough market to make a lot of money, especially going into a Friday. Obviously futures markets are closing in about 15 minutes here. So not much left to say, honestly. It was just everything happened in like a span of 30 minutes. And like you said earlier, it was because it happened so quick, it just made the rest of the day kind of drag, It
really did. Yeah. And I think definitely after that initial move, the feeling was something similar to like kind of what you were implying there. Like the moves, when the move would go if you were getting into a trade today in the late morning or in the afternoon, if the trade went in your favor, it was wise to not be shy to take your money and get out, in case there just more chop was coming your way and you were going to, maybe you were in the money on the ES by 5 points. And then next thing you know, it bounces up 5 points and you're at break even, or, looking for a trend looking to get into a trade to like trend towards, with a relatively larger move seemed pretty unrealistic, especially in the afternoon. So it was kind of like you were saying, Sam, like scalpers market, it really was a good day for scalpers to just be getting in, getting out kind of relatively quickly. On my end, we can share my screen real quick. I'll go through my ES trade. I mean, and it's apparent that my mind was in this situation, honestly, throughout the whole day. Even during that upswing, I was very non-willing to get into a trade while all the news stuff was still going down and the momentum was insane because of the wicks that were going up and then the wicks that were going down, and the amount of volatility. You had to be able to stomach a larger like stop loss. You just had to have a wider stop loss in order to survive some of these wick moves, which I didn't want to do. So I decided to stay out for the most part in the morning. But on the ES here, this is a really good example. It was right before we were ending the session here. I got in short actually, if I take the 1 minute is where I was making the executions off of. Zoom in. I was like following the EMAs after we had curled over here. We had made a relative like top of sorts, and we looked like we were curling over. And I was just trying to get in on a level where, we were respecting one of the shorter term EMAs, and I could, make some sort of short to the downside that curled over, broke a low, and then I could get out. And that's essentially what happened right here. I made a short off of the 9-period EMA. I started seeing that the 9-period was being respected, got short, it curled a little bit, and then boom, as soon as it we got down to this candle here. That's literally, I got out 2 ticks above that bottom, and then it spiked back up. Yes, I could have held it, and I would have been in the red a little bit if I had held and gotten a bigger profit there. But again, like I was saying, whole mindset was, if I can just take $150 from the market, in a trade, I'm going to take it. So I don't mind, missing out. I'll take the green. So that was on the ES, and then earlier in the Dow, I had seen a little bit more tenacity from the Dow in the morning, and so before that ES trade, there was a lot more just. There's a lot more structure, in my opinion, in the Dow for me to trade. And I literally got into a trade, I think, for not even a minute in this Dow. And I literally didn't even I made like $40. It was literally nothing. It started getting a little wonky. So I just took like literally 8 points and was done with it. And I was like, okay, I'm going to sit on my hands. I need to reassess here. So I was okay with just taking that little guy and running. But again,
it was not a day to mess around or try to see if your thesis is going to play out a million times.
Yeah, and again, you can see here, I was following the 9 EMA for the most part. I was like, okay, if we're going to bounce, I want to follow the 21 or the 9. And I was like, I got in, it made a quick little jump up, and I got out, and it was like whatever, that's fine. It didn't look like, buyers started fading off a little bit. So when I was looking at the order flow, the buyers looked weaker. So immediately I was just like, get out. This is not nearly as strong as some of these previous up moves that I saw. So that was kind of the thought there. And then the oddball on the day was the this guy, the 10-year note trade that I took here, and I can kind of go through it. So 10-year notes took off this morning to the upside. I decided, all right, we're in this little kind of flag formation here. But before I got in this trade to play the breakout of sorts, I got long at 112 and 5/30 seconds here. My thought was, all right, before I get into this trade, what kind of upside could I be looking for, just generally speaking? Is there any sort of resistance that I can quickly just look for to see if there would be a target of sorts? Aside from looking at the order flow and seeing some liquidity a little bit further up that could have been grabbed, I looked at the 30-minute chart here, and I was like, okay, so we kind of did in the last week and a half, 2 weeks, we kind of double bottomed here at 111 and 16/30 seconds here, and then with that double bottom came the news event this morning with Jerome Powell, and then we really shot up here. So my thought was, all right, if I do get long here, maybe we could get long into the 112 and 12/30 seconds area, so I could get in at 5/30 seconds and then get out at 12/30 seconds here. So a quick 14 tick trade essentially, which would have amounted to a $200 trade. And I was risking about 3 to 4 ticks, which was roughly $65 or so with commissions and whatnot. So not a bad risk to reward. And what ended up happening was, we zoom back into the 5-minute here. I got in for the breakout. It started, generally speaking, it technically was breaking out, but then when we made this little wick top here, and I was looking at the order flow, the volume was starting to die down a little bit. And I was like, okay, well, the whole thought was for just a continuation breakout move of sorts that had some gusto to it of sorts. So I would expect to just see increasing volume to really bring it up to that 12/30 seconds area. And that just didn't happen. So I just moved my stop to break even. Well, it was 1 tick above break even, just for the sake of slippage. Because I didn't care for the trade too much anymore. So if I'll at least get myself out of break even at worst case, and if it continues upwards, then great. I was reading the order flow wrong, and I'm green even though I read the order flow wrong. So either way, and it looked like I read it right, because then it came back down and stopped me out for a break-even trade, and it flattened out for the rest of the day, which is what it is.
I mean, that's just the way it goes. Yeah.
And I will say on the 10-year note, it is odd to be trading a one lot on the 10-year. Let's just put it that way. People trading the 10-year notes are usually trading like heavy contract volume, because each tick is about like $15 or so. And the 10-year notes, like the bonds in general, don't really move. Let's say usually they don't move quickly, and they don't move with like, you're not moving these in these insane manners where it's like, there's just, hundreds of ticks of opportunity to gather. So you'll see a lot of people, you'll see the bid offer ladder on like 10-year notes being in the thousands of contracts. So because a lot of people are trading 10 lots, 50 lots, 30 lots, 100 lots. So a lot of bigger players are essentially in this market. And I've never actually taken a trade on the 10-year note in this Project X before, so this was kind of almost like a little test run. I will be trading them more. I trade the 10-year note in my personal. I did mention it earlier. I kind of started off with trading in my personal account, trading the ES and the 10-year note, and then I gradually went towards the Dow and some other commodities, but mostly it was the 10-year and the ES to start with. So we'll likely be seeing some more trades out of me on this chart in the future, but that was really it. So it was really like two kind of dud trades and then the one ES trade today, and that's it's boring, but that's all I had.
But profit is profit, especially on a day like this. Like you can't get like stuck on the wrong side, or like you said, like you're reading the order flow kind of incorrectly, but I mean, it kind of worked out okay. At least it didn't result in major losses, and that's all that matters. Just like trying to keep your head above water and stay afloat. Green in the P&L is green in the P&L. So
yeah, exactly, for sure. And like, and also, I mean, I don't know about anybody else in terms of like trading, but how anybody else's opinions here in the chat in terms of like trading products on like, that maybe you haven't like touched in a little while or what have you. But there is a little bit of like, for example, with me with the 10-year note, I hadn't traded that in my personal account probably for like a couple months at this point. So there was like, it felt like a little bit of rust. I had to like get a little bit of rust off. And I mean, luckily with with when I was reading the order flow, like trying to get that rust off, I ended up getting it correct. Like that, the whole point was if I was right, if I was wrong on the order flow, it would have went in my favor and I would have gotten my take profit, because the whole thought was when I was reading it in real time was, this looks weak now. I need to move my stop up to break even because this looks terrible. And I ended up getting it right. But if I had gotten it wrong, that would have been fantastic, because I would have probably made $200 and the buying pressure would have just came in all of a sudden.
Yeah, exactly.
But that was my thought process, was like, you know what? I'm probably getting the rust off right now. I might be wrong on reading this order flow, but we'll see. And it ended up being okay. And I didn't need to get any rust off, but that's just kind of how order flow goes when you're getting into back into a product that you haven't looked at in a while. So yeah. What's everybody? What
occasional?
Yeah. What is everybody? Okay. Well, Sire Mamat in the chat here saying, can you show the order flow that leads to your decision? I want to, Sire, but the problem is it's through a secondary brokerage, and I can't show that on screen, unfortunately. I wish I could. Like I want to really badly, like all the time. I do. I really do want to be able to show exactly what I'm talking about, but really all I can do is in the moment, like when I'm in the trade and like we're in the live trading session, what I'll try to do my best is describe what I'm seeing And I'll even try and point out like, lot sizes and whatnot on the bid offer or whatever, or aggressive buying or selling that has occurred, to try to let you guys know like, hey, this is what I'm thinking right now. This kind of activity is occurring around this level. That's why I'm making this decision. So we do that during the live sessions, but unfortunately, I can't show the third party brokerage stuff.
Yeah, but I mean, and for anyone that's on the stream as well, like get into the Discord, because the coaches are in the Discord chat, and we can have some direct conversations, or even on one-on-one. You can book us for one-on-one sessions through the holaprime.com website. It's free, so definitely take advantage of that. We can at least give you 15 minutes, 30 minutes, however long you have. But definitely, if you're not involved on Discord, like get in the Discord, definitely. And that's all available through the website, holaprime.com. Definitely, I mean, I think it's growing. There's a lot of stuff that has kind of been missed on the holaprime.com. So, take a look.
Yeah, for sure.
Tiger, Coach Tiger in the chat. He said he traded the orb strategy for the first time on an index today. There you go, Tiger. That's what we're looking at.
Oh, heck yeah.
Should be taking a look at some of those levels.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, that is awesome. And sorry, I'll ask the team if I can, maybe take screenshots and stuff, and be able to show them like without, giving away the other brokerage or whatever. And I'll see if I can, if that's possible for sure going forward. Do you believe discipline can be trained, or is it more about personality, says Lamba? Do I believe discipline can be trained? I mean, I think so. I think discipline can be trained. I think just like anything in life, like a good example would be like, taking care of your health, being disciplined in your health, whether that's eating correctly, exercise, what have you. Not everybody is just born as like, I need to go to the gym and like right now, and I like that's my personality. There are people that develop that discipline over time and learn to be healthy and whatnot. Like, so that's just one example where I could say like, I don't think it's specifically your personality. I think it can be developed, but it requires I think the odd thing about that is it requires you to kind of set aside the ego, I believe, because in the beginning of you learning how to discipline yourself, essentially, your ego will be hurt. If you have too much of an ego, it's going to feel like you're like a negative thing when it's really positive. Actually, you're growing, but your ego might, if you have too big of an ego, maybe it can stop you from wanting to grow. So that would kind of be my answer to that.
Yeah, I think it's a tough profession, doing trading full time, because the days that you have losses, you think that you're an idiot and this is never going to work, and maybe I should just gamble on that next trade and I might just get lucky. But like it almost never works. But then, conversely, you have these days where like, you might have your biggest profit day. Like Sam's like constantly making new highs on his profits. And it's hard to have it like not get to you. Be like, okay, yeah, I'm constantly hitting like $4,000, $5,000 days. So ego is almost like natural. Like it's something that you really have to control and combat in trading. It's definitely something that I've had to go through. But actually, Coach Daryl and I were talking about this on the Ask the Experts segment earlier in the day, and we agreed that it's like, what's the difference between like a beginner trader and a more veteran trader? Is that like one has broken themselves, okay? And I think that's definitely synonymous with the veteran trader. Is that like you've left your old self in the past. All the old, bad habits, the gambling mentality, blowing accounts, and you've paid for it most likely. most likely many times you paid for it, right?
Mhm.
And then you just get to the point where you're like, okay, enough's enough. Like if I really want to do this long term, I really want to, take my trading to the next level and have this become something that, myself, my family, whoever it is, can rely on as an income, then you got to stop acting like a novice, eventually.
Mhm.
Like sometimes you just got to sit back and be like, okay, like I need to be disciplined today, whether it's cutting losers, almost like immediately so they don't wipe out 50% of your gains or 50% of your account value, depending on if you're trading prop or you're trading in a cash account. But I think, yeah, also the training comes from different avenues of life, right? Like you can be training by going out there and making those mistakes and losing the money in the market, or you can be training by getting all these different accounts and, getting profitable trades, getting losing trades, and just trying to wean yourself on to the proper mindset and having discipline. So that's what I would add. Any other questions are great. Like throw them in the chat, please.
Yeah, I think that was really well put, man, for sure. I really liked you mentioning that conversation between you and Daryl. That's actually a really good one. Like a veteran trader has been broken before. That's a really good way to put it, for sure. That's never heard that one, and that's like, I think that's exactly what it is. It's like the veteran guy has been broken, whether it's emotionally or through money, or both, or
I think it's multiple ways, man.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, man. But yeah, so aside from that, in terms of like other markets that, had a little, I mean, there was plenty of markets that had volatility today, but I have gold pulled up here. I mean, gold did the same exact moves essentially as the equity indices. We had the big rise up and then just consolidation throughout the afternoon. So, we did see a couple people in the chat got some long gold trades in right before like the news came out and everything. And props to you, because what a trade. I mean, my goodness, our one coach, Chris, made a ridiculous amount of money this morning trading long gold, and he called it quits, I think, right around 10 a.m. I think it was like 10 a.m. or something, and don't blame him at all. So that was pretty awesome to see. And I'm going to assume silver did somewhat of the same thing. Yeah, it did. Yeah, of course it did. But yeah, you talked about silver earlier this morning. You were saying it was up like $1 at least.
Yeah,
it was up $1.
Yep. Ridiculousness.
Yep. And I mean, if any of these, gold or silver, you were long at any point of that 15-minute period, good on you. That's a little bit of a different trade style than what I trade with. Like me and Coach Tony and Daryl were talking about. Like our mindset was more of the just kind of wait, let the symposium or Jerome Powell's speech be finished, and then like just let things play out a little bit. But anybody that's like hardcore momentum people, I think that they had a fantastic day today, most likely. So in any of these names. Yeah. What else here? CL. What do we got? Crude oil. Crude oil was, I mean, actually pretty lackluster, I'd say. If anybody actually traded crude oil today, let me know in the chat. I'm very interested to know if anybody traded crude oil today. That would be an oddball to me to trade today, but yeah, let us know if you did trade it.
Yeah, it looks like no clear direction on the crude front.
Yeah, and you look at, and I think if we go further out here, let's go to the 4 hour. I touched on it earlier today, how we had basically just gotten this bottoming out here at $62 a barrel. I mean, dipped below it, of course, but like the main area being like the main volume being traded between 62 and 61.80 or so these last 4 days. And we definitely made a new sort of like mini uptrend, especially, I mean, yesterday we had that drop and then immediate just reversal back to the upside. So there were reports about like, lesser inventories and whatnot, I think, that are fueling crude to the upside as well. But so anybody that was like, long bias going into the day, which completely understand that, no judgment or anything. But if you were just long bias, generally speaking, and you tried getting in longs today, it looked like it could have been a little bit of a tough one for you if you were trying to trade in the morning session. A little choppy for sure. But if you stuck it out until the afternoon and maybe got long, you could have grinded up with the market a little bit and secured maybe 20 or 30 cents. So that looks like a tough one. I definitely am glad I did not.
Horrible market. Yeah, I feel like just not worth it. So many ranging candles. Can you even actually figure it out?
And then, and the Russell did the same thing as the Dow, the Nasdaq, the S&P. So they all really did the same thing. I won't bore you guys with the soybeans or wheat or any of that stuff, but if there is anything,
do they have a move off the Powell comments?
Good question, actually. I guess kind of, maybe. No, not really. No, at 10, nope, not really any sort of movement. At 11, there must have been some sort of, I think there was some sort of report or headline about like the crops, the crops with soybeans, because soybeans, soybean meal, and soybean oil all made some weird volatile moves around 11 o'clock. So I think there was something fundamentally with those commodities that drove that volatility there. So what else? I did look at the copper. Oh yeah, it's actually funny. I'm not even gonna bother to talk about that copper chart, but something I did look at earlier was the platinum chart. This one, you talk about like a momentum paradise. You got both the long and the short. Like you could have gotten in long and then waited and gotten in short, because that's a pretty big. It gave up half of the move essentially that it made at 11:20 to 12 o'clock, essentially in a 40-minute time period. It gave up half of its morning move after all the Jerome stuff. So, and then just died out for the rest of the day, which totally makes sense with platinum. So I think platinum closes at like 1 p.m. Eastern time.
Oh, wow. Yeah, a little early.
Yeah. All right, what's the chat saying here? How do you stay patient,
when the market isn't giving clear setups? Man, that's a good one. Huh. Well, I mean, I think now, honestly, it's just one of those things where having not been patient so many times when the market isn't giving clear setups, that's how. Okay. Open up an account that you're okay with blowing and go out and try to force a trade. Force as many trades as you can and you'll blow it. That's really how. But also, like, one thing that like you should write down on a sticky note and just like put it on your computer so you always remember it, is if there's no setup, there's no trade. Okay. And that's okay. Like, that's the other thing, is that you have to be okay with there being nothing to do. Okay. I know that in trading, like, it's all fast money and the numbers are, you got high frequency stuff happening. And it's like, but that doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean that you can enter into the market and expect, to extrapolate profit. You have to wait, because I've said it a bunch of times for anyone that and that's what you're waiting for. Okay, you're essentially waiting for not the stars to align, but you're waiting for some sort of confluence that you can digest and understand that, okay, I see this, I see that. I think that means that price is going to appreciate, go up, or depreciate, go down, and then you put a trade on. Okay. So, yeah, I mean, it's a really good question, but that's how you stay patient, because I mean, if you don't stay patient, you're just going to lose.
Yeah. I've got a good story actually about this. I've got a pretty good story here. Something that I actually did like 3 years ago, where I had that feeling of impatience, and I was like, I need to have a way to participate, but to not lose money when I know that I'm being impatient and I want to still click the button to trade. So what I did was I essentially paid for a live simulated account that I had side by side to my cash account. And when nothing was setting up like how I normally would trade in my cash account, but like there was a lot of momentum or something, and there was just stuff that made me just feel like I wanted to jump in, but I knew that it wasn't a good idea based on my setups, I would go to the sim, like that live sim account, and I'd immediately put the trade on. And the whole purpose of doing that, I did this for like 2 months or something. The P&L on that sim account was putrid. Absolutely putrid. It was like it proved a point. The whole point was to just be like, okay, if I was to trade like a idiot and just get in whenever I feel like something looks like there's momentum or doesn't, without even partaking in the order flow or whatever. Let me just see what happens here. Let's see what the 1 or 2 month outlook looks like on your P&L. It was horrendous. I mean, it was the feeling of just getting in because things look, bullish or bearish or whatever, just for that sake of, you think that there's momentum and you're not paying attention to order flow or whatever. It was just a bad. It would have been a super bad experience if I was doing that with a live account. But the whole point was to prove to myself, hey, what you're doing by waiting and being patient and not being an idiot is actually you just proved that that's exactly what you need to do. So it makes me feel being patient isn't as big of a deal for me now, since going through that and kind of proving that to myself a long while ago. But I do understand that, I do understand impatience amongst traders, and I'm not saying that you shouldn't be impatient. It's just a natural thing. But figure out if there's a way you can like essentially satisfy that impatience, but outside of whatever your challenge account, your live account, or your cash account, or whatever. Just figure out something like that you can do quickly to satisfy it. Maybe it's, I don't even know. Maybe it's like reading some news, just like, or looking up a stock or something, looking up some stocks that you've been interested in, or looking at a different market, like analyzing a different chart for a little while, something. So,
yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
No, I agree. Yeah, it's tough. It's one of the toughest things. But I mean, when you guys come on, like if you come on like first thing in the morning, when we're on the Futures Takeoff session, I mean, you'll see how we all trade. And, majority of the time, like, yeah, it's kind of just sitting around, not really doing much. Like, me personally, I know Paul does the same thing. Coach Gerald does the same thing. Like we definitely tell you 100% when we're entering into a trade, what we're looking at real time live, before we enter into a trade. So you have like ample time to kind of walk with us hand in hand through our trade thesis before we put it on. And you'll see how, even though we're saying something, we still mean like, yeah, it's not time yet. It's not time for us to put the trade on, but this is what I'm eyeballing. Okay. So once like X happens, then Y will occur. Okay. And that's just like, it's almost like an if-then statement. Okay. So like, if this happens, then I will do whatever. Okay. Get long, get short, whatever you need to do. So honestly, it's really great information from an informational aspect, this Hola Prime TV, what Hola Prime is offering to its customers. Because like I said, you see it happening real time. You see us walking through the setups. So yeah, I mean, and then you'll see again, like sometimes you might log in and, watch us, and it's a lot of just like kind of sitting around, kind of doing nothing, reading through the news. But that's a part of the process. Okay. That is literally us sitting there, not having identified a level and not having a trade to take. So we don't take a trade. Okay. It's tough, but the worst thing that you can do is take on a ton of losses, blow up an account, lose money. That's the worst thing. So if you can just get over that, then you'll be much more successful. Yeah. So yeah, you got to be a patient of waiting, Charles.
Yeah, it's a skill. It's definitely a skill to develop for sure. Or yeah, like Sire said, listen to Hola TV, and then your mind can be satisfied.
Go read the Daily Mail.
Go read the Daily Mail. Exactly,
Great.
But I mean, aside from that, man, I think all I've in the last 10 minutes, I was thinking of in my head, I was just thinking, what earnings do we have next week? And I wanted to look through next week's just each day and what the earnings were. And honestly, there's nothing on Monday Tuesday, there's a couple of banks like Bank of Montreal, Bank of Nova Scotia, so a little bit of financials that, it's not sexy or anything, but a couple of banks. But then Wednesday, that's the day. Got NVIDIA reporting earnings, CrowdStrike reporting earnings, Snowflake reporting earnings. I mean, of course, NVIDIA is the big guy there. So that'll be a fun one, I think. That'll be a good day. Wednesday will definitely be a fun day. And aside from that, just a bunch of banks actually next week, and then a couple of interesting ones here and there, like Marvel Technology, Dell, Autodesk. Alibaba's on Friday, so that's pretty cool. So not really a jam-packed earnings week of sorts, just a bunch of banks, and then you have NVIDIA on Wednesday and Alibaba on Friday. So nothing too crazy aside from NVIDIA. I definitely am looking forward to that day. I am in NVIDIA. I've had some NVIDIA stock for a while now. I've got a bunch of NVIDIA parts in my computer, so I am a user of NVIDIA products. So it'll be interesting to hear. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. It is. It's hard to miss, honestly.
Honestly, yeah. It was. What was really funny was I don't remember how long ago it was. Maybe it was time escapes me at this point, but back when NVIDIA was trading down at it was a year ago. It was after it had gotten up to 140 something bucks a share, maybe even 150 a share, and then it dropped down to into the 90s. And people were scared of buying it, and now it's trading at 180 essentially, and it's hilarious to think I remember buying it. I remember buying some shares of NVIDIA when it was trading at $120 a share before it split. So when it went from 120 to 1,000 and whatever, and then it split back down into the 100s again or whatever. Unfortunately, I didn't hold that whole time. I was not a long-term holder of NVIDIA or anything. I was I got in and got out when I thought that it was ridiculous how much it had moved. I think it was up into the 300s or something. I was like, this is crazy. It doubled overnight. I got to take some gains off, and then it triples from there. So definitely, I'm definitely not the smart guy in that equation. So, but yeah,
it's okay.
Who would have known though, that they would have just done what they did in the last 3 years. I mean, I knew that they were important, and I have their products, and I agree that they were a much more of a powerhouse, but I didn't think it was all right, this is going to go from $120 a share to $1,200 a share. So yeah.
No, I know, but that's always hindsight, right? The benefit of hindsight is that, I know.
Oh yeah,
you can try to identify that type of stuff, and it was very uneasy, right? With earlier in the year when people were like, yeah, the AI trade's dead, like totally, it's a nothing burger. And it's like, what, really? Like all the hundreds of billions of dollars that was invested in this, like we're just going to let it go to the wayside. And like, what are we going to do after that in another year or 2 years or something? Like nothing. I don't know. We're going to go back to analog.
Right. Yeah. All analog now. Yeah, exactly. Oh man. But, yeah, I mean, I don't know. For other news, in terms of wrapping up the day, I mean, I think we've mostly done that, and looking forward to Monday. We don't really have any news of sorts. All I see is new home sales. So, I mean, that's in an orange folder, but like, is it an orange folder? Is it a medium impact? I don't know. I don't think it's going to have too much of an impact on everything. But I will say something you said earlier, I forgot to, mention it myself as well, was our thoughts on like an expectation of a little bit more of like a reversal of that such a large move not happening and everything just now consolidating closer to the highs.
Yeah.
I am quite interested to know, this is why Monday is going to be a good one, I think, does everybody just settle down over the weekend and then realize, well, maybe we shouldn't have been this happy about the dovishness, and about the thought that rate cuts are likely on the way. Maybe there is a little bit of like a come back down to earth moment, and we retrace like half of this move today or something. So it could be a good day on Monday to get into some sort of structured momentum trades of sorts.
For sure.
Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah, I know. I don't know. Well, I mean, we'll see. Totally. But
yeah,
it's one of those things that I totally thought that we were going to just like give some back, because it's just comments. It's just like commentary. Still like nothing set in stone. And then you had the Trump comments coming out, how he was just saying, yeah, well, it's September rate cut, it looks like, but he's too late. He's a year too late. And it's like, yeah, well, what does that mean? Can't you just be happy with like that we're going to get some sort of rate change like in September, hopefully, right? Of course, nothing set in stone, but yeah, it was just kind of odd trading. Maybe it was just like, again, like a lot of sitting on the sidelines. And I mean, if I pull up the volume profiles, I mean, it actually was kind of it wasn't like a terribly above average volume day today. I mean, like, yeah, we had a huge move, but like, not like there was like hundreds of thousands of contracts like going through the pipe. Like, we just had a huge move. Sellers gave up and we moved to the upside. So what happens on Monday? Who knows? Maybe we come back down and squash it. I have no idea. But we'll be here. That's for sure. We'll be here providing market commentary. That is for sure.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I got Sire Mamak. Let's see. He's asking me, Tony, do you still journal your daily trades? I actually don't. I don't journal my daily trades. I feel like I'm a little bit beyond it now, where if I have an error or a mistake where like, hey, like I take a step back, like you just lost, say, on 2 trades in a row. I have a pretty good methodology to like analyze what the hell I was doing, whether it was revenge trading, whether it was just hitting the reverse button, which I think is like not really a great button to have like on your hotkeys, that little reverse position button, because like it can get you into trouble. Especially if you're trading a very choppy, volatile market, right, where there's no real direction. You just keep on flip-flopping down, 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 and then you hit max drawdown, you blew the account. So no, I don't journal anymore. I did for sure journal for probably about a year. I did it like right in the middle of my trading career, where it was just one of those things that everyone was kind of doing it, and they're like, oh, if you don't journal, then like you're not growing as a trader. But I've written enough stuff down that I've really overcome like I said, a lot of the bad habits and the errors. And I think that's kind of like the best way, because as a person, like you're gonna see, like if you start writing down all the errors or the problems that you're having, you're gonna see a pattern. Okay, whether it's revenge trading or it's FOMO trading after a huge move. And those are the key things that you just need to work on. Usually it's like maybe top 3 things: FOMO trading, revenge trading, and then not cutting your losers. Those are three major things that if you improved on 2 of them, like you will for sure be a better trader. And how do we quantify being a better trader? I mean, I guess P&L. Your P&L will go up, right? If you just don't hit the reverse button and you just let your stop loss get hit, say you're losing on a trade, don't reverse. Just let your stop loss get hit and then don't do anything. Okay, do a post-mortem, which means review what happened after the trade. Why did I get in? Okay, what happened in the market that eventually made the trade hit my stop loss? Okay, and if you have that internal conversation, then you'll be like, okay, thank God I didn't reverse my position, because majority of the time you just like lose twice. Because there's always like a third derivative of a losing trade where you could just have it like, reverse on you in the short term, and then had you stayed in or had a wider stop loss or you didn't get stopped out, maybe it would have come back. But try to be binary, especially in the beginning. So anything you want to add, Paul, just in the last 1 minute? Sorry.
No, no, you're good. I mean, no, I like it. Yeah, it doesn't hurt to journal. Like, let's put it that way. If anybody's asking whether you journal or not or whatever, it doesn't hurt to journal. I don't think that's some people, need it, and some people, there are some traders that feel, they don't. And I think the most important thing is like what Tony was saying, just understand, like if journaling helps you understand like some of the bad things you're doing and seeing the pattern, you definitely should. I mean, I usually just journal days that are very, that stand out to me a lot. Like, so I'll journal good bet trades or bad trades that stand out to me, or where I learned something or whatever. But I used to journal, I journaled every day for like, it was like 3 or 4 years or something. So I have Excel sheets just littered with order flow and trades, executions. And I mean, I've got enough data to choke a horse. So, nowadays I don't as much, but just more special days where I'm learning something or I realize I did something wrong or what have you. So with that being said, it's time to wrap it up here. No pun intended.
Yes,
it was a blast. It was a blast. Have a good weekend, Coach Tony, and everybody in the chat. Also have a great weekend, and we'll see you back Monday morning for some more live trading. All right.
Sounds good. See you then.
Catch you later. See ya.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.